and see if Carmen knows the answer. Good morning, Carmen.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. All right, Carmen. What was the first professional basketball team that Wilt Chamberlain played for, please?
The Harlem Globetrotters.
You are correct. Wow. You are correct.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you started off as a Globetrotter. All right, hang on the line, Carmen.
Sometimes I think they're better than the NBA players.
They do seem pretty amazing, don't they?
If they can make those shots, why wouldn't you put them on your team?
Right? All right, so we're going to give him a 4-pack of tickets for the Philly Home and Garden Show, February 24th through the 26th, Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. And 3 days only to shop, compare, save with local trusted experts. You can buy tickets early and save at phillyhomeandgarden.com. Nick pulled up a marker, a historical marker for Wilt Chamberlain. This is in Philadelphia.
It's right down the road from us, yeah.
Oh, no way.
Overbrook High is right off of City Avenue and Route 30, and that's where he went. And, yeah, I mean, just one of the best Philadelphia athletes to ever exist.
Do you think anybody will ever hit that 100? Nobody's ever broken that 100-point mark.
Kobe did like 81 at one point in his career. But, yeah, it's so difficult.
Think anyone will break the 2,200 women? Or how many?
No, I thought
20,000.
No.
No, it was 20,000 in his
I thought
autobiography.
it was 1,000.
20. Oh, no.
20,000.
Wait,
Kathy, come on.
I think mathematically impossible. I think people have worked that out, but whatever, man. 20,000. All right, so messages obtained by Page 6 show that Armie Hammer recycled the story of his alleged 2021 suicide attempt.
Huh?
The Call Me By Your Name star told Air Mail that in February 2021, after he was accused of raping a woman named Effie and abusing others, he just, quote, walked out into the ocean, swam out as far as I could, and hoped that I either drowned or was hit by a boat or eaten by a shark. However, Instagram DMs exchanged between Hammer and his ex, Courtney Vasudkovich, in June 2020 tell nearly the exact same story. He said that things became stressful during the COVID lockdown, and he said, long story short, I swam out really far in the ocean, too far, and immediately realized how bad things had gotten, got a therapist, got a plan to get out, but my plan was asinine, he said.
So I watched the documentary on the Hammer family, and it focuses primarily on Armie Hammer. But, you know, the history of the family, you don't even know the half of it.
Are they like the DuPonts? They had all these, the number of strange things happen.
They had so much money, it was like, people become playthings at a certain point.
Yeah.
So Armie, he's trying mightily to get himself back to a point where people can say, well, you were abused and so on and so forth. But they have a conga line of women in this thing that are like, this guy's a real, he's diabolical and devious. And they also have the receipts, as they say, Preston.
Okay. Melanie Linsky, actress, clapped back at Adrienne Curry's criticism of her body on Twitter Wednesday. The America's Next Top Model contestant criticized Linsky's role on The Last of Us. Steve, she just popped up in the last episode. She's the one who's in charge.
I think she's great. She used to be on Two and a Half Men.
And we saw her in the movie recently, Sweet Home Alabama. She plays the mom in that. By the way, she's a New Zealander.
Yeah, who the hell knew that?
I didn't know that. So she tweeted out, her body says life of luxury, not post-apocalyptic warlord. Where is Linda Hamilton when you need her? Beneath a photo of the Yellow Jacket star. But Linsky wrote back and said, firstly, this is a photo from my cover shoot for In Style magazine, not a still from HBO's The Last of Us. And she says, I'm playing a person who meticulously planned and executed an overthrow of Fedra. I'm supposed to be smart, ma'am. I don't need to be muscly. That's what henchmen are for. So she kind of went back at her.
Oh, she did. And she's badass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she takes care of business.
But she has that unsuspecting look about her because she looks like, a mom or something like that. In fact, she is.
That's the cool part of it.
Yeah.
She's the girl that had the baby in a bar.
In a bar, exactly. In Sweet Home Alabama. You are correct about that. All right. Prosecutors in New Mexico have charged Alec Baldwin under a gun law that did not exist at the time of the fatal Rust shooting in October 2021. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but isn't that ex post facto?
I think that's ex post facto.
Right?
I think that's exculpatory. And I think it's also quid pro
quo.
Quo.
No. No, but ex post
And
facto.
e pluribus unum, I'd
is when
say, as
you're-
well.
Ex post is one of the rare things
Yeah.
I remember from that part of whatever social studies class I was taking. But yeah, if you're charged with a crime,
It can't be
that
retroactive.
wasn't a crime
Yeah.
when you committed it. That's called ex post facto. Anyway, Variety reports that in addition to a charge of involuntary manslaughter, the actor is facing one count of firearm enhancement. The enhancement carries an additional 5-year penalty for discharge of a firearm in the course of a felony. However, it did not become law until May of 2022, 7 months after the incident. The first judicial district attorney, Mary Carmack Altwies, and her appointed special prosecutor are reviewing the issue and said a spokeswoman for the office. So
Yeah, he's still got a number of other charges against him, but I don't see how they can follow through on this one. It's just not fair.
to me, that doesn't make any sense.
And he should say in court that way. It's not fair.
It's just not fair. So Ben Affleck will be in the Dunkin' Super Bowl commercial. It'll be his first. Actually, it's Dunkin's first Super Bowl commercial ever.
Oh,
and will feature a cameo from Jennifer Lopez.
yes. They're unveiling the new Giacchino.
No. Affleck's 2023 Super Bowl ad with Dunkin' comes about after his involvement was teased in a social media post on Monday. And Duncan wrote, "Feeling like we could all use some Dunkin' today," in the Instagram video. Affleck filmed the spot at a Medford, Massachusetts location. He was captured on the set serving up the breakfast chain's coffee and donuts to unsuspecting drive-through patrons. So it's that type of thing.
You know what's wild? We run on Dunkin'.
The customer at the location said that the actor was quick-witted and funny.
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy life.
It's somebody at the drive-through.
While serving as an employee for the day, they said. So apparently he was really nice to everybody. So that ad is coming out. And speaking of ads, Ben Stiller is back as Derek Zoolander. The actor reprised his iconic Zoolander role in a new Super Bowl commercial for Pepsi Zero Sugar. And the spot, titled Great Acting or Great Taste, encourages fans to discover if the new taste of the brand's zero sugar option is like really good, as Stiller suggests. In the ad, he shifts through various movie scenes as different characters, including Derek Zoolander, also a heroic creature slayer, and a hopeless romantic who proposes to his girlfriend, played by Rachel Dratch, as that goes wrong. Stiller's ad is one of 2 Pepsi commercials airing during the Super Bowl. Steve Martin also stars in a similar spot about the difference between real and acting. They're both clever, fun commercials, actually. Stiller details that getting to reprise his Zoolander character once again, even if only for a brief moment, is something that is always fun. He said, anytime I have a chance to go back to doing it, I feel this reconnection.
Did you ever see the second one? Second
No.
Zoolander movie?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
He said, I have such good memories over the years of working on the movies, going all the way back to when we first did the character. It's been a long history with him, so it's great that people still want to see Derek in their lives. And I think he represents something for people in terms of sweet vapidity that's endearing.
Man, I did not get that movie when it first came out.
Zoolander?
Yeah, it just missed me entirely. And then I started to realize what the jokes were, and you know, subsequent viewings was funny. I miss the days of watching commercials during the Super Bowl for the first time.
Yeah.
Like they're all these being released ahead of time. I don't know. It seems like it spoils
It's
it.
completely anticlimactic. I agree, but it's the way they do it.
I disagree.
Yeah, you like it?
You like it?
Yeah. So I don't have to be glued to the television during the commercial breaks. I can actually get up and go to the bathroom and go do something else. If I see something, I'm like, oh, I've already seen that. All right, good. But I know what you mean.
Yeah, there's like an entertainment value that used to be there and you would anticipate it, and now it's just like, oh yeah, I already saw that one.
Like you don't have to watch
Well,
the commercials at all
right.
now.
Also, what happens is they have all the commercials are on one website. I think USA Today
Yeah,
puts
you
it
just
up.
go watch them all.
So he went on to say that a Zoolander trilogy is not in the works, so a commercial was the best place to get his character back in the spotlight. He said if there was a story that came up that was a great idea for the movie, we might try to figure it out. But I thought actually him doing an ad for a product just really made sense because that's what he does. It's a model. He sells things. He represents things and he glams them up. So it felt very organic to do this spot. And it's kind of a fun way to do it without having to really worry about having to build a whole movie around him.
Preston, I know you're not feeling so hot this morning, but there's an absolutely beautiful sunrise to my right, and maybe you can catch it in the commercial break. But Steve, I don't
Do you
know if
want to
you're
come
able
around here, Preston, right
Yeah.
now? Would that pep you up some?
You feel a little bit better,
You
buddy?
want me to come around there right now?
Yeah.
Look at how pink the
Right?
Yeah.
clouds are.
They're all
Hang
pink on
on.
the inside.
I don't get the best view from
I know.
Yeah, you're looking
beautiful.
at the other way, but look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
So nice.
Oh.
And Steve, I saw last night the sunset at 5:28, so we're almost at 5:30.
I know.
Daylight
it's
saving
awesome.
times are like 3 weeks away. We're getting there, man.
I love that we do this. That the sunrise is a thing for us.
And Preston's tearing up. Ladies and gentlemen, Preston Elliott witnesses the sunrise.
I hope our audience likes it because we like it.
We love it.
Listen, it's one of the benefits of getting up
Yeah.
ungodly early.
Yeah.
Get off our backs.
You don't complain about the Amish catching it.
I don't know if anybody's actually complaining.
right, okay.
I'm just getting out in front of it.
I think this week I was enjoying the balloons just as much as the sunrise.
Oh, they're nice too.
Wow, that's stunning, by the way.
Yeah.
That's it. Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome.
Little gift this morning to all of us, by the way.
Kathy did the balloons.
No, Kathy did not do the balloons. That was done by
Victoria.com.
Yes, Balloons by Victoria.
Sunbygod.com.
He has a website?
Yeah.
Son by God.
I bet you there's a God.com.
There's got to be. Right?
Got to be, yeah.
Right? Like, who would not,
Check that out.
or who would not, claim that as a domain for real? Nick's pulling that up right now.
I don't know.
Unless it's guaranteed overnight delivery.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
a
there you
Bible
go.
app.
It's a Bible app.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So anyway, back to other stories in the entertainment report. How about this? Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, introduces a new face, or a few new faces to the MCU, like Catherine Newton, who stars as Cassie Lang. They have a different actress who is playing Paul Rudd's character's daughter.
Yes, I approve of this choice. It's not the original one from the last movie.
Yeah. Bill Murray joins the franchise as a governor down in the quantum realm. And the Good Place star, William Jackson Harper, plays a new character called Quaz as well. Now, appearing on last Thursday's Jimmy Fallon, Newton had said that Murray actually asked her if he could sit in on the Marvel movie. The actor called Newton after they played golf together on TV at Pebble Beach Golf Course. And she said, a couple of months later, my mom's like, Catherine, I have Bill Murray for you. And I'm like, what? Bill Murray? She's like, yeah, here. And he's like, hi, Catherine. I've been thinking, I want to join the Marvel Universe. And I was just going to ask you if it was okay if I join Ant-Man.
Yeah, that's how it's done. You just call up a supporting player and ask for a role.
She explained that it was okay, but Murray should probably speak to someone else first. I was like, yeah, Bill, that's cool. It's cool with me, but maybe there's somebody else you want to talk to. But I think he had an offer, and he was just calling to be like, are we going to play golf together? And
She's a big golfer.
Newton went on to say that although there were a few golfers in the cast, they didn't get to go and play together because of the weather in the UK where the movie was being filmed, as well as the tough production schedule. She said Michael Douglas golfs as well, but we didn't get to golf because it was rainy, and it turns out Marvel movies are very intense, and I didn't want to golf.
She's really good in a movie called Freaky, where she switches bodies with a serial killer played by Vince Vaughn.
Yep.
And so she is the lovable high school girl in the beginning, but pulls off this serial killer in the second half of the movie.
Okay.
It's kind of a horror comedy.
Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania is in theaters on the 17th, by the way.
Really excited for this movie.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to
I
it.
mean, and I know, Steve, you had a little bit of issues or had some issues with Loki, but we're sort of headed in that direction in the Marvel Universe. And I think Kang's going to be an awesome villain like Thanos was. And we're going to go down that path.
I agree. Tighten it up. Make it a little bit more impactful.
Yeah.
Don't love and thunder it, and then I'll be happy.
I think this one's going to get real dark.
Yes.
And I'm afraid,
like that.
I'm afraid for Scott Lang.
You're scared?
I'm a little scared for Scott Lang.
I want it to be the cinematic equivalent of the music of Disturbed.
All right.
Well, we'll find out on the 17th. All right.
Is that so much to ask?
Listen to this. Callista Flockhart. Callista Flockhart won't fly in vintage planes with Harrison Ford anymore.
Because she's smart.
Because he crashes them. The 80-year-old Indiana Jones star told The Hollywood Reporter Wednesday that his wife has become more cautious since his near-fatal accident in 2015. He said, my wife does not fly with me in vintage airplanes anymore. She will in others. He added that the crash was really hard on my family, and it was hard on me as well. So, yeah, she made the smart choice.
If you had even the slightest trepidation about someone, the last thing you want to do is prove yourself right. And I think I get it a car, obviously, you know, and you
Yeah,
could.
but I think didn't he proved that? I mean, what he did, I mean, was pretty. I mean, he saved himself basically.
he did.
That what he
exactly.
did was everything. He did everything right, and he did it well.
So, like on the golf course landing, he did. However, at the airport issue where he was landing over a plane, I think that was on the runway to take off.
Oh, yeah.
That was
he
a
had
violation.
close call,
He's had a
right?
couple of them.
So, so not all. He's done some right things, and he's had some pilot error,
Right.
human error things as
and that's
well.
what she's scared about.
Yeah. Let's see. Lily Collins talked about her toxic ex on Wednesday. The Emily in Paris star said that he would call me Little Lily, and he would use awful words about me in terms of what I was wearing, and would call me a whore and all these things.
What?
Liar, whore. Did she mention who it was?
I don't think so.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
Although she says she's currently in a healthy relationship with her husband, Charlie McDowell, Collins explained certain things can still trigger panic. She said it's like a millisecond or shorter than a millisecond, and your gut reacts, your heart starts beating, and all of a sudden you're taken back to that moment where they said that thing that to you 10 years ago, but you're not in the situation now. And that's the trigger, and it's effing hard. It's awful, she said. So
We
this
had her in the
person
studio.
treated her horribly.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
had this girl in the studio.
Yes, we
Yeah,
did.
before
Damn
Emily
it.
in Paris. Steve, I'm trying to remember what the movie was.
It was the Mortal, not Mortal Engines. It was
I
the
know
other
which-
one.
yeah.
One of the series.
Mortal Instruments.
Mortal Instruments.
Yep.
Yes.
This happens to me all the time. Is I probably didn't know who she was when she was in here, or didn't care who she was, and then I get into a show that she's in, and now I'm like, wait, I met her.
You met her.
I love her.
Yeah. It was like when years after Amy Schumer hit.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
go, yeah, remember we had her in? I'm like, we did not have Amy Schumer in this studio.
She was-
I
and
would have remembered that.
She was an afterthought.
There are pictures of us.
There was another comedian who was here, and she was on the bill.
Yeah.
And he said, she's here if
Yeah.
you want to.
We were like,
And Amy Schumer came in.
Yeah, I think it was Wendy McClovin who was here.
Oh, really?
And they were there here together.
Might have been.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
I had Kristen.
Hell.
hell.
Kristen Wiig.
Yeah.
Same thing. Like, I mean, I knew who she was, but after she came in, then I was like, oh my God, I really love her.
Yeah, we're
See,
looking
there she
at-
is right up there.
There's a picture of us with Lily Collins right there.
You know what? Actually, I do remember having her in.
And the author was of the books was in, and she had I remember she had a little pocketbook, Kathy, that looked like a bucket of popcorn.
Seriously?
Oh, that's cute.
We had Amy
All right.
Schumer in.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, she was. Steve's right. She was like in the opening act for another comedian, and they both came in studio.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to remember.
Oh, we're champs at that. Like Diablo Cody, Oscar-winning
That was like,
script writer, and she had one brief period where she wrote an essay about being a stripper and did it for a little while, and that's what we talked about.
Yep. All right, and a few other things. Daily Show has announced the next round of guest host, Hassan Minaj, who previously served as correspondent on the show, will host during the week, February 27th. He'll be followed by Marlon Wayans, March 6th, Cal Penn the week of March 13th, Al Franken the week of March 20th, and John Leguizamo will be the week of March 27th. All right, what do you guys think of this? Disney CEO Bob Iger announced during the Q1 earnings call on Wednesday that sequels to Toy Story, Frozen, and Zootopia are all in the works.
Knock it off.
what? No, I love it.
You do?
Frozen?
Yeah, are you kidding? With what they did with Frozen? Why wouldn't they make another movie?
I don't know.
That first movie was so good.
Second one was not all that good.
You know what, though? Man, Caroline loved it.
Does she?
Still loved
Yeah.
it.
the
I
kids,
didn't
that's
really
what I mean.
care for it.
For the kids, like
Yeah.
they absolutely
That's
love
right.
it.
I have to remember it's more for kids.
I'll take as many Toy Stories as they'll make, and then Zootopia was probably one of my favorites.
That is a
so
cute movie.
I'll go for another one.
Yeah. So according to Deadline, he said we'll have more to share about these productions soon, but this is a great example of how we're leaning into our unrivaled brands and franchises.
You got to remember the announcement of this means you'll be seeing these sequels in 5 years because it takes so long to do them.
Sure. Yeah. Julia Louis-Dreyfus is dropping her first podcast this spring. Variety reports that the 10-episode series Wiser Than Me will feature candid, witty conversations with women over the age of 70, such as guests Jane Fonda, Isabel Allende, Ruth
There was a lot of love in the family.
Reichel, and Fran Lebowitz.
Oh, okay. The photographer.
Fawn Leibowitz.
Fawn Leibowitz, who died in a kiln
In a
explosion.
killed explosion.
The photographer's Annie Leibovitz.
Yes.
And what
I don't
did
know
you
who
say,
Fran
though?
Leibowitz
Fran
is.
Leibowitz.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a commentator, a humorist.
Yes.
She kind of looks like a duffel bag with a face.
Didn't Scorsese make that movie about her? There was like a documentary. I'm going to just go past the duffel bag.
I don't know.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a movie that came out that I believe Scorsese made, and that was a bit of a hit during the pandemic.
Am I not right?
I
Does
know
she not
this.
look like
I
a
know
duffel
her.
bag with a face? She is very talented, though.
All right, and one last story.
Good save,
But she is very talented.
You know what? Two things can be real. You can look like a duffel bag and be very talented.
Yeah,
She wears a
absolutely.
blazer well.
And then the last story to pass along, the Whitney Houston biopic, I Want to Dance with Somebody, is now available to stream online. Starring Naomi Ackie and Stanley Tucci. The film takes audiences through the superstar's emotional journey from New Jersey choir girl to one of the most prolific recording artists of all time.
Is Stanley Tucci playing Bobby Brown?
No, he is not. Amazon, I assume he's playing, who's the guy who discovered her?
Oh, Clive Davis?
Clive Davis. I
Yeah.
assume that's who he is.
That's fitting.
He'd be a good Clive Davis, yeah. Amazon has also set up an official Whitney Houston store and are selling T-shirts and other items to promote the movie. So you'll be able to stream that now.
We talked about that. She was left. There was no way they could find someone who could recreate her voice, so they just have her sing along to the track.
All right, so we're going to roll through the clips now. Here we go. Been 11 years since Channing Tatum introduced us to the exhilarating world of Magic Mike. And in this clip, he discusses what it's like for him to retire his role in the upcoming film Magic Mike's Last Dance. Here we go.
We didn't have any intention for these movies to be what they became. I just wanted to tell a little small story of like a little tiny experience of my life. I don't really see it as like an ending, I guess, but
Really?
I'm definitely not going to be Magic Mike anymore, I can tell that.
Shut up, dummy.
Magic Mike's Last Dance is in theaters tomorrow.
What I like about him is that he will go, he'll do these little one-off cameos. We mentioned in Bullet Train, he has this little comedic cameo. And I don't even know if he's mentioned in the credits, but the fact that he does that is pretty cool.
Here's the next clip. For 9 seasons, people have marveled at how the Impractical Jokers get away with their pranks. And here Murr talks about the structure of their show.
What we love about hidden cameras is that in embarrassment humors, it's what we organically do. But what we hated about other hidden camera shows is that you feel terrible for the people getting pranked. But in our show, we're pranking ourselves.
Yeah!
Impractical Jokers returns for its 10th season tonight.
Jeez.
On True TV, man. Those guys, they've got the right formula.
They're also selecting good people to fill in that fourth spot.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right, so that's the entertainment report for today. I've not. Has anybody communicated with the fellas
Yes,
yet?
they are on the road.
Okay, they're on the road.
They are just outside Philadelphia, New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
They sent a photo. It's a little sketchy.
So wait, they're getting there. They didn't stop there yesterday.
I guess not. They might. It was a long day for them yesterday, and they were. I
Okay.
talked to Casey at one point yesterday afternoon, and they were all pretty fried.
Yeah.
So they probably just wanted to check into the Marriott last night, and then swing by Philadelphia,
All right.
New Mexico. And you're right, Marissa. It looks gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
Well, they're apparently by the Space Murals Museum and Gift Shop. So if they want to go in there,
okay.
yeah, they seem to be passing by that. And that seems to literally be the only thing around.
All right, then we've got something to talk about. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We'll see how the guys are doing. Casey's big game adventures are inching closer and closer to Phoenix. And, yep, that's a check-in. And we have some other guests and things going on. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
93.3 WMMR.
What's new?
Glad you asked. Ozzy Osbourne.
Definitely need to be given, and part of that is a huge part would be obviously if you're going to have sex, it's got to be safe sex because that's where you can really have some serious problems.
Have it on top of a safe.
Yeah, on top of a safe sex.
Safe
Make sure that you do
It's
that.
the best. No,
I know what you're saying.
You're exactly right. I think that you don't want to put you want to put caution, not abject
not
terror.
Fear, yeah. I mean, because you're just gonna. Do you want them going through life scared? Like,
Yeah.
no. You want them to find a mate to spend the rest of their lives with. You know?
Right.
Let me go to, hang on, Josh wants to comment. Hey, Josh, how you doing, man?
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, buddy, what's up?
So, growing up, I'm only 25. I'm not old yet, but back in high school, I wasn't a serial dater, but for some reason I always used to get the strict Italian dad.
Okay.
And the one thing that always softened them up, I mean, they're the guys that look you dead in the eye and goes, you know, you're dating my oldest daughter, and all you have to do is look them back square in the eye and don't back down. And they soften up right away.
So it's a test almost.
I want you to know you're dating my oldest daughter. And I want you to know it's all finger stuff right now. I respect that. You have finally have the balls to tell me what I always know is happening.
They appreciate the honesty,
In
right?
fact, I call her the bowling ball.
Dear God.
No, that's you are a man's man who can admit to that. I want, if you can, to tell me the various things you achieve along the way.
Yeah.
You know, like a video game.
Yeah. I bring this story up for one reason only. It involves Roger Ailes. Which is my favorite.
I want to fart in your mouth.
Oh, my God.
If you have not seen the most recent Daily Rush videos with Roger Ailes' voice, I've watched it like 15 times.
He's so jowly and so disgusting.
CNN journalist and weekend co-anchor Allison Camerota said Sunday that former Fox News Channel chairman and CEO Roger Ailes, who resigned last summer from the network, he founded 2 decades ago because of sexual harassment allegations, sexually harassed her too. In an interview on CNN's Reliable Sources, Camerota, who worked at Fox for more than 10 years, described what happened when she first began there. She said, when I was first starting out at Fox,
Poop in my big gulp cup.
and I was single, and I remember Roger being in his office, and I was saying that I wanted more opportunity. He said, well, I would have to work with you.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to fart in my mouth. That's your first opportunity. Are you gassy? Yeah.
She said,
smells like hickory. You from the South?
It's simultaneously hilarious and disgusting.
Yeah, so disgusting.
She's saying that he said, I would have to work with you on that case, and I would have to work with you really closely, and it might require us getting to know each other better, and that might have to happen away from here, and it might have to happen at a hotel.
Oh, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? And I said, yeah, I think I do know what you're saying.
Yeah. Do you really know?
And then he invited her to hop up on the desk.
I want to wear your ass like a CPAP mask.
Direct.
Camera. That's just how he breathes.
Yeah, her cheeks are like caving in as he's inhaling.
Is it too hard? Change my diaper.
Oh,
There's a lot in there. You know, the beginning of the season when you get that soil delivered to your home.
It's like mulch. Is that what it smells like? It's like mulch.
It's like a pile of mulch. There's a prize in there for you.
Oh, God.
A contract to do weekends here.
I'm going to lead the introduction with our next guest with a quote from Rocky Balboa. Man, you look good for an older guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Carl Weathers.
Oh, my God. Preston.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for that, I think, kind summation of what's going on here.
You look damn good.
Look at this. Now Steve's going to jump in on it.
No,
now.
are we correct? Are you coming up on 70?
Oh, jeez, man. Why did you have to go there this early in the
Because
morning?
it defies
Yes.
I would not. You look really good.
You look good.
Yeah, I don't go that way, but I just
All right.
might.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, man, you know what? Whatever happens, okay? I may not be included, but you're okay. You're okay with me.
Man, we've been wanting to meet you for a long time. This is a really special treat for us.
Thank you so much. Great to be back in the city of brotherly love.
You are a Philadelphian. Regardless, you will always be an honored citizen of this city.
That is one of the nicest things anybody has ever said to me, Steve. I appreciate that.
And it's the truth, because we were talking about this earlier, and obviously you are at the cornerstone of so many pop culture great moments in all of our lives. But the Apollo Creed was essential for Rocky, for that movie. You provided a heart and a performance that was so essential for that all to work, and you know the counterbalance too. You weren't a one-dimensional character, and I think it's you, the actor and the person that you are, that made us really say, this is a good man too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that made it more complex.
Well, you know, Steve, you just brought a tear to my eye because not only was I pop culture, but I'm an artist. I'm an artist, Steve. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
it's true.
Look, I am so, first of all, I'm appreciative of that, you know, those compliments. I got to say, though, man, I had such a great time in the movies, all those Rocky movies and many other movies I've done, but we were very blessed to have such a great cast, you know, and to have such great words for Apollo Creed to say, written by Sylvester Stallone. We had great direction in the first movie, John Avildsen, but in the subsequent movies, Sly was directing, and he is a great director. I maintain this to this day, and he's heard me say this, and he probably would like try to knock me out for saying this, but honestly, as good an actor as he is, I think he's a better director.
Hey, Carl, I have a question about two different characters you played in two different types of movies, but they have a similarity, and I'm talking about Dylan in Predator, and then Chubbs in Happy Gilmore. I don't know if anybody made...
I love it. They have similarities. Okay.
Well, they do.
I know where you're going.
Yeah.
I know where you're going.
All right, so then I don't even have to go there.
That's right.
Damn alligator bit my hand.
Oh my! So the alligator bit your damn right hand off, and the predator shot your right arm off.
Yes.
Was that done on purpose by
by whom?
By Adam Sandler.
That's a good question. I never asked Adam that. You know, I really never did. But I seem to have this propensity for losing my appendages.
Did you get to keep any of the props? Did you get to keep?
Man, what a fool I am because I didn't. Neither of those movies. Well, that's not true because from Predator, the only thing I have is this beautiful knife that was forged. We all had these knives that were made by this great knife maker, and I don't remember his name right now, but it's beautiful, right? So, no, I didn't keep the arm. I wish I had. And no, I didn't keep the damned hand that the damned alligator bit off.
I'll tell you what, that Predator arm, if you were to hold that up just without me knowing, I would have said, yep, that's Carl Weathers' arm.
It looked pretty real, didn't it? Well, you know, they took the mold of the arm, man. My guns had to, you know, like stand out, and all the sinew in these muscles had to stand out while the gun's pumping while it's in my hand, and the arm's jumping up and down, you know. Well,
dude, that handshake between you and Arnold when you first see each other.
It is classic, isn't it? It is classic.
Man and man.
By the way, I have coined that the man shake.
Yes.
That is not a handshake. Right. That is a man shake.
Carl, have you ever been to a sporting event in Philadelphia where they've done Rocky montages during the sporting event itself?
I haven't. I haven't.
It's amusing and it gets you going, you know. But the scene that comes to mind is when you and Rocky are running on the beach and then you end up hugging one another.
Yes.
Because it's sort of comical at this point.
There are a lot of people who look at that and think, these two guys like each other. They really like each other.
But you guys are in such phenomenal shape at that point, too, you know? So it's like, it's one of those things where you can't help but giggle a little.
Well, you know, the thing about it is, I think somebody asked me a question about, you know, whether Rocky was, I think it was your competition or one of your competitors, and it was Eisen, you know, and he was asking about, you know, what people think of that show, and his thought was that it's really not a sports movie, it's a love story.
Yeah.
And I think there is a lot of truth in that. And I say it's actually both because it's set so well and rooted so well in this role in this world of sport and in boxing in particular. But what makes the thing about sports in a way all about love is that it's not romantic love, but it really is about men loving competition and loving the competitor because of what you go through to be at the top of your game.
How much did sports help set you up and prepare you for the process of becoming an actor?
Oh, man. It's prepared me for life.
Yeah.
You know, in my mind, and maybe others feel differently about it, but there's something about teamwork, number one. To be on a team, you learn something about that from a very early age, what it takes, what your job is on that team, how to be your best at your job, how not to let others down because you have responsibilities. You know, you have assignments on that team.
But speaking of the best, I mean, I think a lot of people would agree that during the 80s, Tom Selleck had the best mustache, but I think you give him a run for his
wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I gave him a run for it in his 80s. Okay. No, yeah, Tom, I know. Tom's reputation, not only as an actor, but as an actor with a mustache. Yes, it sets him apart. I got to give him props for it because that's a bush, man. That's a bush.
And yours is the most rocking.
Yes, yeah.
Listen, we are just absolutely elated that you came by here today. We love you. We love your work. And as Steve had said so eloquently, you're a member of this city, this community. You know, just because of the relationship and with the Rocky films and what it means to this city and everything. So we're just really happy that you're here.
Thank you,
We
appreciate
appreciate it, man. Yeah.
I'm always, you know, every time I come here, there's so much hospitality. People really kind of open their arms, and of course, if Apollo Creed's walking down the street, you're gonna get a little attention. Just a little bit, you know. So you know, I mean, you know, props to Sly for taking us home with running up those steps, man. If it, you know, there's running up those steps kind of like sets the tone for everything when it comes to Rocky, you know.
This week, Casey's out of the studio. Kyle Mack is gone as well. Jackie Bam Bam and her buddy Anthony, they are all on their way to Phoenix. So it's left us a little shorthanded, like I said. So I want to thank those who have stepped up and helped out with everything, including our friends from Neumann University who sent over Julianne Shalmo, who's covering our live stream on YouTube. So thank you, Julianne, and all the great students at Neumann, and they always help out at Camp Out for Hunger. They're amazing. They're getting hands-on training.
Yes.
While going to school. I love it. So thank you, guys. We do appreciate that. And also all our sponsors, Subaru, Marriott, Hers Snacks, and, of course, Duncan. Of course, Casey's Big Game Adventure runs on Duncan. They're taking Philly things. That's what we're doing. It's a Philly thing. And the guys have headed out, and I think we can check in with them. As they're rolling across the country. And we'll find out the status of what's happening. We can see video of them right now. They're bathed in green light as the disco lights are lit up inside the car. Good morning, fellas. How are you?
Good morning.
All right. Hey, I do have a question. We do know that you guys are in New Mexico. Have you gone to Philadelphia, New Mexico yet, or is that still to be seen?
We are about to take you through a ride into Philadelphia, New Mexico.
See, I thought this
wanted to do this live, so you saw it.
I love it.
The buzzing metropolis of Philadelphia, New Mexico.
So, Anthony, let me tell you this. I did, you know, I can, you know, the internet's pretty well informed these days so that you can find the most obscure things. I can't find Philadelphia, New Mexico online at all. There's a reference to it, but there's literally no information about it. Do you expect this to be the most rural location you've encountered so far?
Yes, and that will be, I believe, Stevie, that we will actually be less rural than Philadelphia, Illinois, and Philadelphia, Missouri, which were a combined 200 people.
Wow. All right. Well, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, there are stretches of New
Hopefully we don't get
Mexico.
abducted by aliens.
Yeah.
You know, you guys with the lights on in the car in the middle of nowhere, you look like the aliens.
Yeah.
No, you're right. He's worried about getting abducted by aliens. I'm worried about stumbling upon a militia of some sort.
Right.
Oh my God! And it's like
There's a lot of
chupacabras out there.
Yeah, there are chupacabras. Jackie's in the back seat.
Oh my God! Wow.
What the hell is a chupacabra?
I think we saw a video with your chupacabras in it last night that Casey had shared with us, Jackie.
I got to sleep with him last night, Press.
You got to sleep near him.
Well, we were in the same room together. It was very special.
Oh,
I
very
took
nice.
another video, by the way, guys, that I'll have to send your way.
Okay.
So you're gonna put oranges in it too?
No, this one needed like a lot more produce.
Well, let me explain. Casey sent a picture or video of Jackie coming around the corner, completely 100%, not a stitch of clothing on. And Casey had strategically placed some oranges over his genitalia so we wouldn't be, you know,
horrified,
frightened by that. So we need more produce on the next one. Oh, that is just fantastic.
I just watched that video and I was like, this is like
They're having fun.
This is really
what's
happening.
I know you guys are having a good time, but Casey, you and I chatted a little bit yesterday. How are you guys holding up? Because it has been 3 long days of driving. Fortunately, today's drive, once you guys leave the bustling metropolis of Philadelphia, New Mexico, won't be that too long to get you up to Phoenix. But how's everybody holding up?
I think we're doing all right. Having a little bit more leisure time and rest time today is going to be very welcomed.
A godsend.
Yeah, it's a godsend.
Casey, last night, Rochelle and I started making dinner. And about that time, I got an alert that you guys were doing an Instagram Live. So we popped it on and spent about a half hour hanging out with you guys while we were making dinner. And I, chimed in and made some comments, and you guys were kind enough to respond to that. But you had noted that Cuz here has got a line on food. Like he's got like a Sam the Toucan nose that follows all the great food. And how has that been happening?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Cuz he knows what he likes and he knows what to look for. So, as we're driving, he just scours the internet to find the right spots.
I got to do something. I haven't driven a mile. So I got to earn my keep. I think I'll do it by food.
All right, so you're doing the food. We did see, Case, so you literally brought it up to Preston's attention this morning outside a Tasty Freeze sucking on a chili dog. Where exactly was that?
So that was in La Cruces, New Mexico. We were getting gas across the street from it, and Kyle had never heard of a Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah.
He's like, what's a Wiener Schnitzel? Kyle doesn't know a lot of stuff, by the way. Like, what is this? What is, what is scratch? So he's asked what a Wiener Schnitzel was, and I told him, it's a hot dog. It's a German hot dog. And he's like, oh. And then he pointed across the street that there was a store called Wiener Schnitzel, but it was also a Tasty Freeze. And so I was like, I got to go to Tasty Freeze and suck on a chili dog. So we went to the hotel real quick, dropped our bags, and then when we got to Tasty Freeze, there were like 50 cop cars in the parking lot.
Drug deal.
Yeah,
there was a drug deal. That's great.
So I don't know if you guys noticed the cop car in the background in the pictures.
No. I was just so blown away you'd finally reached basically the holy grail. There you go. Yeah.
Sucking on a chili dog.
So you got to actually do that.
Yeah, outside the Tasty Freeze.
Get sucked on a chili dog outside the Tasty Freeze yesterday.
Oh my!
Did you all have chili dogs?
While the cartel was getting pissed.
Yeah, who all had chili dogs? Everybody?
No, just me. And I didn't even eat it. I didn't even eat the chili dog. I just sucked on it.
Yeah, that's what you're doing in the video.
So, Casey, real quick, I just want to explain to the listeners, because apparently there's another slightly larger Philadelphia Seams, New Mexico, that is closer to Albuquerque. That's not where you guys are. You're right near the town of Oregon, New Mexico, which is outside of Las Cruces. I think maybe you guys passed the Space Murals Museum and Gift Shop earlier this morning. But Anthony was saying there's not much where you guys are right now. Is that right?
Yeah. No, there's not much. Roswell is down the road.
Yeah.
So we got that going on. But let's take them. Let's take them for this ride.
All right.
Yeah.
We are we're already starting to get scared.
As a matter of fact, here's what I'm going to do for you.
Oh, wait.
There we go. Now on the Zoom, we can see where you guys are.
Where we're driving.
Yeah, where you're pointed to. Okay.
All right. So this is a little bit of a road here. We drove past the road that brings us to Philadelphia.
Okay.
All right. So
remember, it's 5:30 in the morning here, so we're 2 hours behind you.
Yeah, it's pitch black dark where these guys are right now. If you're watching our YouTube stream, you can see this stuff live as they're driving down this.
It's the middle of nowhere.
Deserted highway in New Mexico.
Case, no other cars or anything?
No. Well, I mean, there's a car coming in the other direction, but guys.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh God, they're going down a dirt road?
Yeah, they're going down a dirt road.
It says Philadelphia, 0.6 miles.
Yeah.
Yes. What the hell?
Oh my God.
So you gotta go-
look at this. Look at that car right there.
Was that an abandoned car?
Oh God.
What the frig?
Oh, man.
Steve, this looks like The Last of Us.
Preston, it's exactly The Last of Us. Let's get away from the clickers.
Oh my! This
my
is
God, dude,
not
this is crazy.
good.
So you're going a half mile down this
There's
this.
a lot of holes in the desert.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, if you see any mutilated cattle, get the hell out of there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So listen, I'm already
Mutilated Bam Bam.
I'm already a little bit scared, and we've got these lights
my
going
God,
on in the
dude.
car, right?
Yeah.
And then Kyle had the light from his camera. I was like, I'm like terrified right now. I'm so freaking
my
terrified.
Well, then hang a Yui. If you see lights coming in the distance.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, we're 0.4 miles away.
Yeah.
We're getting close.
Ah, you're
Oh,
so
my God,
close
dude.
now. Can't you see the lights
Seriously.
of the Civic Center?
Oh my God, there's nothing out here, dude. 0.3
Yeah.
miles. We're 0.3 miles away. Get them nice Shyamalan on the phone.
I hope you guys just don't get, like you get stuck in a rut or
Yes.
something
Oh,
like
stop
that,
it,
trying to
Preston.
turn around.
stop.
This
Yo, seriously, this is not cool.
It looks
So
like a
this-
one-lane road.
Yeah.
It's a dirt road, Press.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, what's
Oh, no,
out ahead
there's
of you?
lights coming.
Yeah, there are like
0.2 miles.
Oh, it's
Okay, here we go. This is
There's a gate.
this is a metal grate that we're driving over. That is to keep the cattle in. I know that.
that's to keep the cattle in.
Yeah, when they're
Yeah,
driving.
they have these like metal grates that the cattle's with their hooves can't walk on.
Well, can't they walk around the grate?
No, I guess maybe there's a oh man, are we fenced in right
Oh
now?
my God, dude.
Are you-
Oh my God.
you might-
What is this? All right, we're 0.1 miles away.
All right.
Oh
Oh,
my God, Philadelphia. What is this?
And there's a gate, you said?
Yeah, we might
Or
be
fence.
in cattle territory.
No, I think what you're in the middle of is cartel world.
Seriously.
No,
All
Steve,
right.
you know what this is being set up for?
450 feet.
It's being set up for an utter catastrophe.
Yeah, the utter catastrophe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so okay.
God,
All right.
that's somebody's property right there.
Yeah,
Oh, let's get away from somebody's property.
That's El Chapo.
Oh, he's got. Okay, we're
All right, 100 feet.
100 feet away from.
We're
Philadelphia.
here.
All right, you're there.
Yeah.
You're in center.
All
You're in
right.
Center City.
The most
my God.
rural
What the
Philadelphia ever.
Show the lights in the distance.
All right, guys, hang on. I'm gonna get out of the car here, but
Hey,
I'm leaving this.
Here's what I want us to do. I want us to do the GPS. Listen to me, Case. I want you to do GPS marking of exactly where you are. You're going to come back in 10 years, and that rose is still going to be there.
It will be. Yeah.
Because no one's ever been through there.
We're gonna have to check. Yeah,
Are you-
in
did
like
you-
years.
Did you guys say you saw like a house in the distance?
There was a gate, and it said. I just turned the camera around, and it said.
Leatherface loves you.
It said security camera.
Okay.
So.
Great, so they're
All right.
watching.
All
it.
right.
Okay, move
All right, so
quickly.
this is cuz. Here you go, cuz. You hold that.
There's nothing. There's nothing that says private property, correct?
Just hurry.
I don't know, man.
Steve, this looks like those ghost hunting videos.
It really does.
that they're doing.
Except worse.
Yeah.
That was hot.
Dude.
What?
Scared the crap out of me.
Scared the crap out of me.
Did Jackie get out of the car, or is he hiding in the car?
I'm loving this. I'm going to come back here next week and make a horror movie.
Jackie, run across the street quickly, and you look like the chupacabra.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pour the holy water on this thing, say the prayer, and get the F out.
Yes, get out of there.
It's a good call.
Yeah.
Listen to the blessing. Here it comes.
They're in
And
Philadelphia, New Mexico. If you're just tuning in, it's the middle of nowhere, folks. I mean, nowhere.
and to Anthony's point, give a shout out to El Chapo.
All right, Casey's going to say a few words, and
I'm
then
going to
they'll
say
move on.
please bow your heads.
Okay.
This is a reading from the letter of Jason to the Kelsites. No one wanted us. No one liked this team. No analysts liked this team to win the Super Bowl, and nobody liked our fans. And you know what I got to say to all those people who doubted us, all those people that counted us out, and everybody who said we couldn't get it done? F you! And right here just said, F you. No one likes us. No one likes us. No one likes us. We don't care. We're from Philly. Effing Philly.
Effing Philly.
No one likes us. We don't care. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. And there it is.
All right.
Now get out of there.
Hurry up.
Let's get the F.
Get out of there.
Scariest Philadelphia
I'm scared,
ever.
and we're 1,500 miles away.
Steve, we got a message on the YouTube channel that says,
What does it say?
it says White Sands Missile Range is like 15 miles east of it on the map. Be hilarious if base security shows up.
Yes.
Oh my God, they
Seriously,
might be
get
on.
out.
You might be on an active. Look at Jackie running. That's Chupacabra.
Oh my! Oh, that's terrifying.
We leave them both.
Oh, this video is priceless. He's running. What is he doing? He's never
doing a
coming.
mummer strut.
He's doing the
He's doing a mummer
Of course he is.
Who went to go get
Oh
him?
my God.
Kyle.
He's insane.
It's pitch black.
Wait,
Oh my
I need to
God.
point out that they're in the middle of nowhere, yet this is the best cell phone coverage.
I know.
Oh,
Good point.
my
How the
God.
hell?
Good point.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody get your seatbelts on. Let's make sure I don't drive into a ravine.
We are going to
Oh, you know
stay on the line with you until you guys get back to paved roads.
Make sure you're okay.
Yeah, we want to make sure you have a line to the outside world.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that? Oh my God, dude. You scared me so bad earlier. Oh my God.
Hey,
Boogity boogity.
I imagine you guys ending up in a house somewhere in the basement, and then they
Seriously?
bring out the gimp.
Yeah.
And we
I
have to
gotta
go
go to
find
work
them.
on a home kid with a pair of pliers and a blowtorch.
We're going to get medieval on your ass.
It's wild, man.
Oh, my
That was as dark. That you see that kind of dark out there where there's just literally nothing.
Yeah. Are the stars crazy visible out there, Case?
Not super crazy because there's a full moon.
Okay. Yep. That does kind of the light pollution.
Overpower.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
it might not be full, but it's pretty full.
All right.
you know?
Have you turned around?
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah.
All right. You're making your way out. All right. Good.
Going about 70 down this dirt road.
So, Casey, according to Google Maps, you guys are on County Road D087, which is, turns off of the main highway, which is 70, and 70 takes you back into Las Cruces. And you're going to pass the Desert Peaks Community Hotel in a little while, and then Reno's Thai Time. So if you need any Thai food, that's right in front.
You're going to get back to
You're going to get great Thai food in Reno.
Yeah, Reno's so tie. Hey, more importantly, where is there a Dunkin' around here?
Oh,
Yeah.
good question.
All right.
Nick's going to look that up, see if he can track one down for you, because I'm sure you guys need some coffee this morning.
Again, you're 2 hours behind us.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
Okay.
You good?
I was scared awake.
Yeah.
I think it scared us awake.
All right, so Casey, there's a Dunkin' in Las Cruces. It's right off of East Loman Avenue. I'm not sure
Okay.
if that's close to the Marriott where you guys stayed last night, but it's near the Walgreens and Sakura's Japanese house. So swing by the
Okay,
Dunkin'
so-
on your way through.
That is where we were headed. So I'm going to make a right onto 70. I'm
Yeah.
going to get the F out of this place.
Perfect.
I'm surprised you don't have Jackie behind the wheel. He'll take you out of there quickly.
Oh, my
Real. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So let me just point out. Let me point out. Hang on, that you guys have you've completed the mission of planting the roses. So we've hit all the Philadelphias that we plan to hit on the way.
Yes.
The next big destination is obviously getting to Phoenix and leaving the Philly things that were donated to you by various people to surround the stadium.
Yes.
To create that good vibe circle. That's the main thing. So you're going to be driving into Scottsdale this evening, and you guys get a good night's rest and get yourself ready for the final trip tomorrow. So we're most of the way there now.
Yeah, it's pretty. You guys, at this point, staggering success. The fact that you even found that last Philadelphia, amazing.
Yeah.
So, you're doing great. I think come in strong for Friday, and it'll be golden.
And I want to point out that Kyle edited together a video yesterday of the first couple of days, and it's fantastic.
Oh, awesome.
You guys have got to see it. This is when they stopped through the other Philadelphias, met the guy who was from Royersford, when they went by Arrowhead Stadium, and then a bunch of other moments throughout the trip so far. It's wonderful. And that is available on our Instagram account if you want to check that out. So Kyle's been documenting this stuff the whole way, so it's looking great.
Hey, and by the way, real quick, I forgot to tell you guys, because we were driving through like Amarillo, Texas. It just so happened that we were going past Cadillac Ranch. I mean, we didn't have to make any turns. We were going past it. So we wanted to show Cuz Cadillac Ranch and spray paint Go Birds onto a bunch of Cadillacs. So, why don't you tell those guys what you thought of Cadillac Ranch?
Stupid. Like this land really stupid cars. Didn't want to spray paint. It was the worst. It was so dumb.
It was so dumb.
I think Ant and I travel the same way.
I love that they wanted to like show him something. And he just said it was dumb.
Just a bunch of caddies out there, nothing
buried in the dirt.
That's it.
That's it. I mean, and I do kind of have to agree with them. It's a dirt lot with no parking, and there's like no signage. There's no like
stuff my sneakers off.
No, and he scuffed his white sneakers on.
Hey, out of the car. It's like, come on, you gotta walk. He's like, my sneakers gonna get all dusty.
How much tagging of the cars did you get done?
A lot. I think we tagged like 3 or 4 cars. I spray painted Cuz on one car.
Nice.
Oh, you know what I tried to do, because we have brown spray paint? I tried to spray paint a football, and it just looks like a piece of poop.
There you go. It's the same thing. That's cool, man. So unimpressed, Anthony, unimpressed by the Cadillac Ranch, but now you have the big finale to the trip. You guys are going to get your Dunkin', get some rest. Scottsdale's wonderful, so you should have a good time there.
Yeah, and we hope to be able to serenade you guys a little bit later on.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping so. Yeah, we're definitely going to do carpool karaoke in a little while. We actually have a Jalen Hurts autographed jersey, courtesy of Window Nation, that we're going to be giving away within that contest. So that should be pretty cool, too.
Awesome.
All right, well, why don't we let you guys get to where you need to be, grab yourself some Dunkin', and we'll check back in a bit, and we'll do the game then, okay?
All right, perfect.
All right, excellent. There they go.
Man.
Spreading the Philly love across various Philadelphias throughout the nation. And
I was worried for them.
Without question. I mean, I was concerned when they went into Philadelphia, Illinois. It looked like, backwards ass. But this is, barren, like nothing, like no one lives there.
Pitch black darkness, and they pass by a lone security camera.
I'm like relieved that they're out of there.
Yeah.
Although, I don't know, I wonder if they're out of the woods yet. Maybe
they're being trailed
down.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Oh, my
I mean,
God.
what did that camera catch? Because what happens is, and it's happening more and more, people are happening across, there are cartels that make their way,
this is where they want to go, where no one is.
Where no one is, except for guys trying to plant a Steven Singer rose.
Right.
So the city is literally just in the middle. I think
it's more like a.
It's not a city.
It's
a marking.
It's a marking.
Okay,
yeah.
a marking. All right.
No, the crazy part is north of this Philadelphia, is a Harrisburg, New Mexico.
Right.
Yeah.
When I was in broadcasting school, the first job offer I got was in a town called Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
Yes, named after the game show.
Yes, named after this game show that was in the 1960s.
Yep.
And I took a look at it, and I'm like, there's no goddamn way that I'm going to move to that part of the world.
Truth or Consequences.
So they're not far from there, Preston.
Really?
If you go to Las Cruces and then head north on 25, you end up at Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. They were also just pretty close to White Sands National Park. I don't think that they had time yesterday or will have time today. They'll go west from Las Cruces and then work their way north up to Scottsdale, Phoenix, Tempe area.
Okay. Well, these guys are having the trip. They are, with Jackie bouncing around naked and meeting these colorful characters along the way.
We had an angle. You have to see it. I'm sure it'll be chopped together in the video, but we're looking through the windshield. The camera's pointing forward, and you see something dart across the road. It's Jackie.
Yeah. Running around in the middle of the night, because it's still pitch black dark there. Of nowhere, New Mexico, in the middle of the road, prancing around doing his mummer strut, but it looked like it looked like found footage.
We need
Steve,
to
is
send
what it
that.
looked like.
Let's send that footage into the Travel Channel, one of those shows.
Yeah.
It'll get on.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to the next segment, which we will do in a bit. Let's take a break, come back in a moment, and we'll get to the bizarre file. We're going to do, like we said, the carpool karaoke, which we did on Casey's last big adventure, which was a blast. And we'll have your chance to win maybe that Jalen Hurts autographed jersey. Hang in there. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
After 2 years, the strangest spectacle on snow is back. Preston and
It's
Steve.
the nuts, man. Having them turn around and watch Rocky and cheer him on. So we're really all very fortunate that this city embraced not only the movie, but embraced the concept of the winner, and the guy from, kind of underdog who makes it, man. And for all of us, anybody who's ever been or felt like an underdog, Rocky is kind of our anthem.
Yes,
So we
absolutely.
thank you. We thank you here in Philadelphia.
Chicago Justice, Sunday, NBC 10, 9 o'clock. Carl Weathers. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Did you guys see this? An anonymous hacker has released 5 episodes of Orange is the New Black Season 5 after Netflix reportedly failed to meet the criminal's financial demands. What? It is unclear how much the hacker demanded. The first 10 episodes of the season were shared shortly before 6 a.m. on Saturday, leaked in 10 different files. They totaled about 11.46 gigabytes. The hacker, who goes by the handle of the Dark Overlord,
I'm trying to do something.
kicked off the leak
When you're done, Dark Overlord, take the garbage out.
by publishing the premiere episode for the forthcoming Orange is the New Black season Friday to the Pirate Bay.
This is my son, the Dark Overlord.
The streaming giant has set June 9th as release for Orange is the New Black. No word on whether Netflix will move that date up. In a statement, Netflix said, "We are aware of the situation. A production vendor used by several major TV studios has had its security compromised, and the appropriate law enforcement authorities are involved."
I was trying to think about this, and Netflix didn't buckle to the demand. I don't know how much impact this has because
Zero
because it's $9 a month.
You
for
already
Netflix. You already have it. More than likely. So, and you're not going to watch it any quicker or any sooner than you would normally. So I wonder where the damage is really. Maybe in some people who aren't already subscribing, getting it, but it is what it is.
I guess piracy still remains to be a really big problem. For me, it holds no fascination. I'd rather just fork over the however many dollars it is to watch the actual official version of something, and I can wait until Friday.
Yeah.
I don't need to see it on Monday before it comes out.
What are you going to do? Watch 9 episodes?
Yeah.
Well, the hacker isn't stopping with that show. The cybercriminal claimed via Twitter to have unreleased shows from ABC, Fox, National Geographic, and IFC as well.
Okay, tell me of Game of Thrones and maybe I'll listen.
Right.
This is the Dark Overlord. I have your Capuchin Monkey special, and I will upload it if my demands are met.
From National Geographic.
Your special concerning the Watusi women of Puka Buka will be released to the world. If you do not yield to my demands, I'm the Dark Overlord.
Capuchin
I
know.
There's the extortion there.
In a message posted Saturday, the Dark Overlord wrote,
This is the Dark Overlord, your 1-hour special concerning FIFO, the zebra who can tap dance. Will be released to the world.
The Dark Overlord wrote on Saturday, "It didn't have to be this way, Netflix.
You could have avoided it.
You're going to lose a lot more money in all of this than what our modest offer was. We're quite ashamed to breathe the same air as you. We figured a pragmatic
Someone's gotten a little carried away with their Dell laptop.
Yeah, we figured a pragmatic business such as yourselves would see and understand the benefits of cooperating with a reasonable and merciful entity like ourselves." What are you talking about?
Come on! No.
Yeah, it's illegal.
Yeah. And by the way,
Dark Overlord.
Dark Overlord. It is a substantial fee and prison sentence that they're looking at if they're found and convicted.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, on the consumer end and on our end, it seems like, what? Okay. I agree with you, Nick. I mean, you already have Netflix. Chances are you already have it anyway. Netflix encourages you to share your passwords, for Christ's sake.
And also, if you don't have Netflix, then you haven't seen the previous seasons of Orange is the New Black. So if you're going to release the 4th season, can you release the first 3 seasons?
That's a damn good point.
I got to get caught up on this.
Dear Netflix, we are committed to releasing the 3rd episode of Lemony Snicket. If our demands are not met, and this is a good one, too.
Oh, man, I hope the Dark Overlord lives here and is listening to us right now. That would be awesome.
Dark Overlord.
All right, anyway.
You're such a dork. You dork. Try to extort Netflix.
She's just in for a visit to say hello, and you know her from The Office and her many visits to Philadelphia. She's a Philly gal. Please welcome Kate Flannery.
Hi, you act like I was back by the dumpster and somebody noticed me and dragged me in. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Is that Kate Flannery out by the dumpster? Have her come in. So what are you up to now? Because I see you on a lot of, obviously you have the live performances.
Yeah, Jane and I are still performing regular. I'm still doing the lampshades.
Okay.
You know, I don't know. I always feel like there's something I can't talk about.
Is there?
You love that? I mean, know. It's such bullshit. But I'm sorry.
The filthy mouth.
Guys.
Kate Flannery. How much Rolling Rock have you had this morning?
If you went to O'Hara, you wouldn't have.
Oh my God! Well, at Archbishop Carroll, we didn't drink. No, exceptionally good human beings. I also do another show called Talk Show, the Game Show.
Yes,
that's
I saw that
coming up
listed
soon. Yeah.
So what is that?
I think it starts this month.
No, but what is it?
It's a talk show and a game show. But so they make the celebrities compete against each other with questions after their interview segment.
Huh?
And no more stand up in stilettos.
That's done. Yeah, that's done. Yeah. But Wanda Sykes is the producer of Talk Show, the Game Show.
That's very cool.
Yeah, she was actually there on site. I was like, "What are you doing here?"
She's local.
I know we talked about media.
Yeah, and she's never been on the show.
She's never been on our show. Yeah, she lives in media. Let her know.
Watch your mouth, you.
That fucking. No, I'm sorry.
You're getting
so
worse.
I know. I'm so sorry, you guys.
I will tell you
Are
this.
there children
It's
listening?
gotten worse. She just dropped the F-bomb.
What's wrong with you today? You tell me not to do something. The more my unconscious is just like, oh my God.
Let's put it this way: we had Andrew Dice Clay in here and never had to do the dumb button once.
I need some straps on my chair, like on the pyramid.
Kate Flannery,
crap.
3 times.
Nick is like, you're never coming back. He's shaking his head. It's like, this is it.
Oh, we need a taser.
Because that'll calm me down.
We have to keep you here for a little while because there's some curses you haven't said yet.
What are the 7 that you can't say I'm here?
You know what? That list, by the way, that classic list,
Yes.
as legend has it, we've said it before, did not exist before Carlin created
Are you kidding
that
me?
list. The FCC had no set list of words, but once Carlin created that list, the FCC said, "Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's go with that."
That's amazing.
All right, so when you're not on the air,
Yes.
you curse like a sailor? And how does that go
I didn't think so
over?
until I got here.
Okay.
No one blinks an eye in Los Angeles, where everyone is drug induced and on painkillers. Once in a while, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I think I have not had enough sleep this
No,
week.
we have many dumb buttons for just such. Now we're going to call it the Flannery switch.
No.
Mark it on the board right here.
Oh my gosh.
Hit the Flannery switch.
Hit the Flannery switch.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. We had to Flannery out on that.
Well, the owner of a sperm bank has been accused of secretly switching donor semen with his own in order to father 60 children.
This has happened before.
It has. Jan Karbat, who died at the age of 89 last month, has been accused by 23 families of using his own semen instead of the donors at a fertility clinic in Rotterdam.
So what does he do? He puts the samples under cups and moves them around quickly on a table?
He is also accused of tampering with the clinic's data and donor descriptions and allowing couples more than the allocated 6 children per donor. Bajorp Medical Center.
Yes, Bajorp.
Which closes in 2000.
For all your family needs, think Bajorp.
It closed in 2009 following reports of irregularities.
I just love the word
Bajorp.
I do too. It's why.
In fact, the dude put his own Bajorp in the cup.
It's one of the reasons I put this early in the D file.
Is Bajorp by any chance slang for semen?
I don't know. It was one of
Dude, that's too much Bajorp.
one of Rotterdam's world's largest sperm banks in the 80s and 90s, Bajorp.
Let me get a second cup.
The 23 families are now seeking a DNA test to see if the sperm bank boss used his own.
So I broke into this house and I bejorped on the couch.
Karbat reportedly admitted to fathering 60 children through the clinic before he died to one of the plaintiffs.
What?
A lawyer speaking on behalf of the Karbat's family insisted that there is not the slightest evidence that Mr. Karbat or the owner or was the donor, and asked the court to listen to the doctor's request that no DNA test would be carried out after his death.
When the guys do this, what is the desire to be? To
Just
be
to
the
seed the world. I
seed the
guess.
world.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Bajorp.
Bajorp.
The
You know
court-
as they say.
Yeah.
Bajorp.
Well, listen, our next guest is in for a visit, and the latest film that our next guest is involved in is called Interracial Cougar Cuckold Number 5. Wait, no, that's
our other
Katie
guest.
Morgan.
Yeah.
She's later on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Different.
I'm sorry.
I was an associate producer on that film, but I don't take credit for it.
No. Please welcome our friend Mike Birbiglia. Who's here? Hey, Mike.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Is that the name of her movie?
Interracial Cougar Cuckold Number 5.
AKA Don't Think Twice.
No, you shouldn't. You show little reserve if you're if you're a cuckold.
So yesterday,
Right.
I told Mike that Katie Morgan was going to be in the same day as us, and he wrote back. He goes, "So we'll have 2 porn stars. Cool."
No, but listen, Mike is in town for personal reasons and wanted to stop by and say hello. Actually, is it your
My sister-in-law's law school graduation.
Where's
From
she
Temple.
at?
From Temple, yeah.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
sensational. That's I'm in awe of people who complete
Me
law and
too.
medical degrees.
Yes.
Likewise.
Yeah, I will. I continue to disappoint my parents year after year after year by not doing something like that. But
you went to
good on her.
Georgetown,
That's
right?
wonderful. I did. But then I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
Were you expected to go into law?
I think I was expected to do something that was financially sensible, and I didn't do that. But my dad came around eventually.
Yeah,
I think when he saw me on Letterman, eventually he was like, oh, okay, I get it.
I feel like a lot of comedians have the same story. Their parents finally came around.
Yeah, they come around eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, you ultimately you realize when you have a kid, you're like, oh, you just want the kid to be okay.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
You just want the kid to be like okay, and then being a comedian doesn't seem okay.
No,
it seems like it's a life of. It seems like a downward spiral.
It's out of the realm of what I think most
And
parents
often it
classically
is.
want. Yeah.
To be clear.
Did you get cred with the parents with the grandchild?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
all
a
they
home
want.
run. Yeah,
And it's all okay.
That's all they want. Yeah, I have a. Yeah, so I have a daughter now, and I had a lot of trepidation about. Preston was saying when I walked in, he was like, "Oh, you look skinnier," and I'm trying to lose weight because I'm like, my body's a lemon. I went to. I'm telling you, I went to the doctor, and he goes, I'm not kidding. This is in one visit. He goes, he does the blood, calls me up. He goes, hey, this came out well. This came out well. You have Lyme disease and diabetes.
Presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you this morning by Manhattan Bagel. You can place your order today for a sandwich tray from Manhattan Bagel, and sure to satisfy even the hungriest fans on game day. Big game day sandwich trays from ManhattanBagel.com. You gather, they cater. Manhattan Bagel. Well, the man's prostate cancer came with a bizarre complication, an Irish accent. The case is one of the few documented reports of the condition and reportedly the first ever associated with this form of cancer. Tragically, the man ultimately died from his illness. The man had been dealing with an ongoing case of metastatic prostate cancer when he suddenly began to develop an uncontrollable Irish brogue accent.
This happens sometimes.
Despite no Irish background. They soon determined that he had a classic manifestation of foreign accent syndrome, or FAS. FAS is considered a type of motor speech disorder and was first described by doctors in 1907. The condition is a bit of a misnomer, though, since the afflicted aren't really adopting a foreign-sounding voice. Rather, it's a neurological dysfunction that alters a person's natural speech patterns in such a way that listeners perceive it as a change and often exotic accent. The condition is rare, with only about 100 or so cases ever documented in medical literature. In this case, though, the doctors speculate the man's accent was actually caused by an underlying paraneoplastic neurological disorder, damage to the instigated instigated by an immune response to cancer elsewhere in the body.
Yes.
The condition arose as the man's cancer transformed into small cell neuroendocrine prostate cancer, an aggressive and very often fatal variant. His cancer continued to spread in spite of the treatment, but he spoke with an Irish accent.
That's crazy.
Wild.
There's a kid in Bucks County. He's a teenager. I don't know what happened. There was some sort of accident or trauma to him, and he woke up speaking Spanish.
Speaking correct Spanish?
And I was like, I'm like, I want to talk to his parents. Like, did they speak Spanish before? Did they have any knowledge of this? But the kid speaks basically fluent Spanish when he woke up from whatever his
Had he
accident
taken
was.
Spanish in school?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know the parents. I wanted to talk to them.
Because if that's the way I could learn the language,
Right?
I would do that. I would have you hit me in the back of the head with a bat.
All right, I have a sad follow-up story. The bright pink bird that won supporters beyond New York City as people hoped that the young king pigeon dubbed Flamingo would survive its ordeal of being dyed with chemicals and then released into the wild, but it is not to be. The Wild Bird Fund Rescue Group said on Tuesday that Flamingo died roughly a week after a rescuer found him in Manhattan's Madison Square Park. The Bird Fund said, "We believe his death was caused by inhaling the toxins from suspected hair dye."
Yeah.
And they added that the birds are highly sensitive to some fumes. And they noted that Flamingo was weak and malnourished. The group said he also struggled to keep food down, a potential side effect of ingesting chemicals through preening his pink feathers. The group also...
I have one final thing to say. Go birds.
He is a bird.
I know.
The group also... Also reiterated its plea for people to not release domestic animals into the wild as a prop in their celebrations, stating they have no survival
Listen, my
instincts.
time is limited, but I want to warn you about doing what happened to me to other birds. Oh, and one other thing. Go birds.
And it will starve or be preyed upon, so they recommend you don't.
Yeah, don't
do that.
Don't paint animals.
Yeah. The 72-year-old woman who was locked inside the Orange County courthouse for 3 days last weekend is now planning legal action. On the evening of Friday, January 27th, Labia Vargas.
Labia?
Labia Vargas.
Oh, my God.
Libia.
Yeah.
That's her name.
All right.
Labia Vargas.
My name is Labia Butthole. Wouldn't you lock me in a building?
Labia Vargas de Dinez was cleaning the courthouse.
Labia butthole vagina. I had cruel parents.
Labia butthole vagina.
Sounds like a menu at a hospital.
Well, Labia was cleaning the courthouse when she walked into a holding cell there and couldn't get out. Vargas de Dinez, also a diabetic, was stuck inside without her phone, with no food, and just a small amount of water to drink from the top of a toilet. And she remained there until an officer found her the following Monday morning. They are apparently they are going after, as far as a lawsuit goes, the security company and not Orange County or the cleaning company that employs her.
So not a single individual showed up. I mean, it was completely empty while she was there.
Well, exactly. Nobody was there, or nobody found her.
Yeah.
And her lawyer said when she entered at 5 p.m. Friday, in order to get keys, she gives them her driver's license and she signs a log. All the cleaning crew is supposed to return at 10 p.m., give the keys back, and retrieve their driver's licenses before signing out.
Uh-huh.
So somebody would have found
that,
her if they had been paying attention. So they're going to file a lawsuit sometime in the next 4 weeks, and there will likely be a civil lawsuit to follow as well.
Miraculously, she now speaks Portuguese, Preston.
Oh, wow. How about Portuguese?
Portuguese.
All right, so imagine you're on vacation and this happens, okay? 3 hotels in the coastal area of Tulum were evicted Wednesday morning, apparently due to a dispute between the properties and the company's Santa Maria SDRL. Workers and even guests had to leave the hotels when the agents of the Quintana Roo prosecutor's office and the police began the eviction pursuant to orders of 2 civil courts. So you're just screwed, man.
What the hell do you do? Because we were down there, and the resort, as the case with a lot of these places, the resorts are wonderful, but outside is a hellhole.
Oh, yeah. So the affected hotels were Orchard Beach House, the Tatich Tulum, and the Cuxum. So the operation lasted more than 4 hours and ended in the afternoon. Since cargo trucks were parked outside the properties for employees to load the furniture, traffic was affected as well.
Man.
None of the owners or managers involved in the evictions gave statements about what had happened, but everybody was left on their own.
You got your zinc on your nose. You're ready to go down to the beach.
My God, that would be a vacation nightmare.
Get out.
And that is the last story that I have for you in the Bizarre File for now. We have a lot taking place this morning. We'll talk to our buddy Deuces Rogers, who is in Phoenix a little bit later on. We're also going to talk to Philadelphia native Kate Flannery and see what her plans are for the game this weekend, and just check in.
I think she's going to play hurt.
I think she's good luck too. So we'll talk to her a little bit later on this morning. But when we come back, we will continue with Casey's Big Game Adventure, and we have a contest that we're going to play, and somebody randomly amongst our contestants is going to win an autographed Jalen Hurts jersey from our friends at Window Nation. Pretty sweet deal. So hang out. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The MMR app can't remember your Wawa order, but it can pair with your Bluetooth or Apple or Android car system, streaming us right into your speakers. Oh, and if you could grab us a meatball shorty and an iced tea, that'd be great.
Get a chance.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the Lyme. So no, Lyme disease. I took meds for, and that's fine. We caught it early. And then diabetes, I guess it's just road living over the years. It's like I have the body.
Yeah.
I eat terribly. I have the body of someone who's just about to start P90X and then doesn't. And
Gets to the first.
It caught up to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a.
So do you take insulin? Or you?
No,
what's
it's diabetes 2, so it's
Okay.
so I'm not at that point yet. But I had a bladder tumor when I was 19. That's what I'm saying. My body's a lemon.
Yes.
It's like I had a bladder tumor when I was 19. So I was lucky it didn't come back. But every year or so, I have to go for a cystoscopy where they take like a rod like the size of this with a camera on, and they stick it through your urethra to look in your bladder. But while you're awake,
Why do you have to be awake? Preston, you've had it.
No.
Vasectomy? Yeah. Now, they numb
Mike's
you
not
down
getting
there.
that.
Oh, is
They
that
numb you
true?
down there, but still, I had read, which was my big mistake, that you could actually feel, there have been occasions where people were able to feel something.
I felt
and you
something.
definitely see and smell stuff.
Right.
And so I'm like, I want no part of that. And somebody had said, you know what, they'll knock you out if you want. I mean, not completely under general anesthesia, but they'll give you propofol.
Right.
What do you
That's
take
like,
you
that's
most
like
of the
the
way
Michael.
down?
That's like the way Michael Jackson went to sleep.
Right.
Yes,
exactly.
exactly.
That's what it is. That's what propofol is. Yeah.
And once I found out that they could knock me out, then I was like, okay, I'm totally down with this. And it was easy. But you stayed awake for yours.
I was totally awake for mine.
You mentioned a smell. What smell is generated during a vasectomy?
Smoke, from what I hear.
I couldn't smell anything, but you
have to
Wait, describe where the smoke is coming from, please.
because they cauterize stuff.
It's the doctor's cigar.
Yeah. You can.
It's a Cuban.
It's not a boy.
Yeah, they hand out anti-cigars.
They hand out cigars that say "No more babies."
I wanted to ask you about non-medical stuff.
Sure.
And basically, like, this sort of this career path that you're on now is fascinating to me because we've known you for a long time, and now I see you just popping up everywhere. And you're a producer on Crashing. You show up on late night talk shows all the time, and I follow you on Twitter, and it's like, hey, Burbiggs is doing Kimmel, Burbiggs is doing Fallon again. Are you surprised at that at all? Not that
Since you're a lemon.
Are you as
like you are?
Are you as incredulous as we are?
I was going somewhere with this
About that development.
And then Nick pulls off a mask, and it's Todd Glass.
Here's why I asked that. Your career has been the most steady rising career I know about in comedy. Because some people, they shoot to the top and then they're selling out stadiums, but your success is
I love your success. I love seeing it, but it's been slow and steady and consistent.
Thanks. Yeah. No, I feel extremely lucky that that's been the case because I've been able to make, and I think that people who follow me notice this, I've been able to make the stuff I want to make as opposed to being able to try dancing around and trying to make people in the business happy or make Hollywood happy. It's funny when the people say stuff like to me on Twitter sometimes, like, you Hollywood liberals. I'm like, I don't live in Hollywood. I'm not part of like any like cabal of Hollywood. I live in Brooklyn with my wife and daughter. Like, I'd make everything outside the system. I directed 2 independent films, and I've made like 4 comedy specials, and they're totally separate from the the business in so many ways. But so thanks, yeah.
When you tour from city to city and you come into Philadelphia, you have to pay because you're getting paid. You have to pay a city wage tax, right? So how does that work when you're working in several different cities throughout?
This is the most technical question.
Yes. He just started
He actually doesn't
part-time
know.
for H&R Block. So
These are questions that Wesley Snipes and Willie Nelson should have asked years ago. I file in like 27 states.
No kidding.
My accountant is a close friend.
Oh my God.
No, I mean we spend so much. My brother Joe runs my company, and
America's Guest.
Yeah, America's Guest, Joey Bag of Donuts, and my and our accountant Elliot does our taxes, and we do quarterlies. Literally, recently we talked about maybe we should do monthlies. Like, it's so much taxes all the time. But yeah, I think I file in 27 states.
That's just crazy.
So, yeah.
You'll be back in town in November, so we'll see you when you're going to be playing
can't wait.
the Merriam Theater, and we'll make sure everybody is aware of that fact ahead of time. But listen, it's great to see you.
You too.
Thanks for coming by, man.
Thanks
Mike
a lot.
Birbiglia. I wanted to bring this up. I know it's nothing that Kathy agrees with, but pubic hair is becoming more popular.
Aha! I knew it.
Yes.
Amongst the owners of said pubic hair, or the people who encounter said pubic hair?
The people who want to see said pubic hair.
Aha.
New data from the porn site RedTube.
RedTube, never heard of it.
Reveals that the bush is back.
The bush is back.
That's right.
Do you shave your bunghole?
Come on.
I have to ask.
I don't do that.
I mean, because some people have hairy.
No,
how would if we're talking pubes, there's a whole other side to that cookie.
How would I even do that? I mean, it would
You
lay
reach
on my
around.
back and put my legs behind my head.
Well, I mean, the question is, do you have a profoundly hairy ass?
No.
Okay.
No.
Then it's not an issue for you.
My ass is not hairy.
Okay.
I'm good.
But is your
Bunghole?
Go
ahead, say it, man.
Kathy has some information she wants to get.
Do you have a hairy butthole?
Do you have is your actual butthole hairy?
See, I think you.
Does it look like that thing that almost swallows up Luke Skywalker on the desert planet? Does it look like that?
Yeah, that was my question.
What's that thing called?
Sarlacc?
Sarlacc pit.
Does it look like the Sarlacc? Does it try to pull Lando Calrissian in?
Can Manthe ask that, please?
Can I ask you something? Do you have a hairy butthole? Just asking. Is it like tendrils that stick out and grab you by your feet until, I don't know, later somebody throws you a lightsaber?
I don't recall the Sarlacc having any hair, and we need to pull up a picture.
Oh, they look like tentacles.
Yeah, but it's just the tentacles coming out and the teeth and everything.
Don't ruin this, Casey.
Anyhow.
Don't disturb our groove.
Anyway. Yes. So, no, I don't. I don't have a hairy butthole, and I don't.
I mean, if we're being clinical, we have to ask. To the senator from Arkansas, no, I do not have a hairy butthole. Thank you, sir. It took a lot of courage, Mr. Comey, to admit that.
Oh, dear God.
Listen, you might not have an overly hairy butthole, but there's hair back there.
Everybody's got hair there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So take
It's
it off.
called JRBH, just right butthole.
Do you guys get lasered?
Yeah.
Do guys?
Possibly.
Guys do.
would think so.
I do not.
Yeah, I don't.
There's your sphincter.
I don't care.
Is that what that?
That's the Sarlacc pit. Yeah.
You got to watch Jedi, Kathy.
I thought it was a person.
All right.
What?
No, my question was more about the Sarlacc.
He's distracted.
I'm glad that you
Casey,
stopped
off air,
yourself.
I have an interesting fact to tell you about the
Okay,
scarlet fig.
thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
We can go there if you want. I don't care.
Man.
Well, when we were
I'd
in
rather talk
California.
about buttholes.
Did you see? Did you see a?
Jesus, who are you?
Well, now we're gonna get into this crap.
We've unleashed the beast.
When we.
Wait a minute. I just want to point out, Kathy would rather talk about buttholes than Star Wars.
Well, here's the deal.
If given a choice,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go butthole.
She's going to go butthole. You brought up the grooming, and I think that is. I think it's just something that is a universal topic that people consider.
Yeah.
And so if you're talking about the front, you have to talk about the back. You agree with
Right.
that? Yeah.
I'm with you.
I mean, maybe we can put up a Twitter poll. Sarlacc or buttholes?
All right. Anyhow, I think it's nice if a woman tends to her area, and but just don't get rid of it all.
You don't
I
like the
think it's-
hardwood. You like a little bit of carpet.
I think it's nice. I think
You know
it's
what? I need a table saw sound effect. Something like that, Marissa.
Okay.
You can get that for me.
All right. So anyhow, RedTube had revealed this: the most likely to seek out videos that have the hair are the over 65 crowd.
I want to see a really nice bush. And can I get some sponge cake and some cream soda, please? And then a very hairy bush. My evening set, hot spit. Boy, old people are fun. I like a piece of angel food cake, a cream soda, and a big hairy bush.
We have like we need some music out of like the 1940s
And some
like
salad,
nice
please.
jazz
Some
or something
ointment,
like that.
please, for my
Yeah.
knees.
My recollection of my high school career is a lot different than what it actually was because my mom brought me all of my report cards.
Okay, and what was your recollection?
My recollection was that I was not that bad. You know,
Okay.
I was above average. And
What's the reality?
The reality was I was about average.
Okay.
And
all right.
yeah, and like so, grade school report cards. Go figure. You got graded on conduct. My conduct was always pretty bad. Unsatisfactory and stuff like that.
Do they still with the report cards? Do they still include teacher comments, or has that been excised from?
It depends on what grade they're in.
Like in high school, you're not going to get teacher comments.
I don't
Like there
think
would be,
so.
remember they would fill out. There would be like a number associated with the comment that they wanted. So you'd look and be
all
like,
right.
number 3. Works well with others.
I think in this hyper sensitive.
Yeah.
We go to meetings with the teachers.
A lot. You go a lot.
Yeah, we find out directly how they're doing, but
Is that that's not for all students, is it?
I have no idea.
God, they must not have any free time.
I'm amazed when they come in, but I mean, we have some special circumstances
Yes.
that they help us out with. And which is awesome, but I know in grade school they'll give you detailed. Caroline is a delight to be
Yeah,
in this.
right,
blah, blah,
right,
blah.
right.
I always used to get the delight. I was a delight.
Were you a delight?
I was a complete delight.
In case you weren't a delight.
6th grade was it. Miss D.
You were a delight in Miss D's class?
I bet you I know what she wrote. Always eats in class.
No.
He's eating right now.
It's my breakfast.
I know.
Yes.
And it's just simply a bagel. all
It's
right?
just a bagel the way any broadcaster would eat a bagel live.
I don't have time to get it any other time, and I take my medication at a certain
Oh, my
point.
God.
Getting back to that war situation.
Driving across the country, Casey's big game adventure with Cuz and Jackie and Kyle Mack in tow is making great progress. They stopped in, if you missed it earlier with us, Philadelphia, New Mexico. And we thought Philadelphia, Illinois and Philadelphia, Missouri were both pretty barren. Oh, no. No. New Mexico, like nothing. Zero. No one. It's just an area, to be honest.
There's literally no man-made structure.
No.
Anywhere.
And they had to go down like a dirt road to get to officially to the area called Philadelphia. And they planted the golden Steven Singer painted green rose. And Casey said a nice few words and used the Schuylkill River water, the blessed Schuylkill River water. And then they got the F out of there.
I thought
because they were paranoid.
The clock was running. I thought for sure we're going to see headlights coming down the road. Somebody from some cartel was going to take them, capture them, and that'd be the end of this.
But fortunately, they got to civilization after that in form of a Dunkin' Donuts, and they got their Dunkin' ready to go and got on the road. And we're going to be checking back in with them, and they are Joe on the road again. Oops. And we are getting ready to play a game with them in a moment. But first, I got to make a connection. I don't see our video, but I see the name, Kyle, who is dialed in via Zoom. Guys, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you. We just can't see you. There's no video right now.
Yeah,
Did he just drop an S-bomb?
We were going on, and we just got to.
I didn't hear one. Okay.
No.
All right.
No. So we are literally on the road again. We just got done at Dunkin', hopped into the car, and then was told that we needed to dial in. So we're just kind of getting our bearings straight right now as well. So
all right, very good. We have video now. Looks great. You guys are bathed in black and white right now, but it does look like the sun is starting to make an appearance. You're getting some daylight.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I guess because we're headed west. That's all behind me. Let me look at the horizon behind. Oh yeah,
that's where it is.
But yeah,
since we're going west, it's still dark.
It's still dark where we're looking. By the way, so Ann was telling me as we were driving away that when we were doing the blessing and right before we said "F you," dude, he said he saw something moving on the ground, like in the distance, and he completely got distracted and he missed his cue. What did you see?
It wasn't in the distance. It was right near you.
Oh, jeez.
It would literally, when you just see the ruffle of the ground move?
Yeah.
It just, and I kind of was stunned. I didn't want to scare Casey for real this time.
Okay.
And then part of me was kind of hoping that it was like a snake or something.
A snake or something.
that would have been cool. I mean, seriously, Case, if you got bitten by a rattlesnake while doing a blessing, you would be a hero.
It would make for a great story.
It's a great story.
I wouldn't enjoy any minute of it. But
well, I have to imagine where you guys were. There are loads of walk-in medical facilities, 24 hours.
Oh,
it seemed, yeah.
Of course.
He'd be
I will
dead.
say though that the Dunkin' we went to, might be the best Dunkin' we've been to west of the Mississippi.
They had the crawler.
Yeah. They had a crawler, and that's like
they had one crawler.
Crawlers are my favorite too, cuz.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah,
I agree.
That's it. Press got great taste.
All right. Well, listen, we're ready to play a game. If you guys are set for this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wing this one. By the way, the karaoke machine that I brought doesn't work, so I had to go to Walmart last night to buy a new karaoke machine.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, but this
one's got cool effects on it. We can sing like a robot. We can sing like it's pretty cool.
All right. Well, do you have it handy? Can we hear a little bit of that? I want to hear the effects and stuff.
Find the plug for the microphone. Oh, jeez. He's trying to find a plug for the microphone. It's attached to the microphone. Wait, where does it plug into? Yeah. The front. The front. Okay. Yeah. Plugs into the front.
Jackie's tech supporting?
I am. I'm setting up the stage back here, Steve.
All right.
Here you go. Yeah. Give me the mic. There you go. All right. Check, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby. 1, 2, 3. Check, baby. 1, 2.
You're doing rump shaker this morning?
Yeah. All right, now make me sound like a deep.
I can't even hear.
No,
it.
it's too much.
Yeah. Nah, it's all muffled, Case. We can't hear anything that you're doing right now. He probably can't hear me right now.
Yes, I know. It kills.
I can hear you. I can hear you. It was all muffled?
Yeah, there was nothing.
The speaker back?
No, it's just that whatever that effect was, it sounded stupid.
Also, it just sounded stupid is the technical name.
All right, so while you guys are getting that worked out, I do want to tell our audience what they need to do.
Yes.
So if you are listening and you're interested in playing, we're going to do Carpool Karaoke. We did this on the last trip that the guys took.
Big success.
And it was fantastic. So essentially, they're going to sing a line from a song, and you have to finish that or supply the next line. Whatever comes next in the song, you have to sing back to us. And if you get it correct, you're going to be a winner. Now, we have, as I said, Window Nation gave us this autographed Jalen Hurts jersey to give away. What we're going to do is every single person that gets on with us, we're going to hang on to your information. Whether you win or lose in this contest, you will officially be in for a drawing to win that.
Yes.
So we'll draw a winner from all those names, and somebody's going to end up winning this Jalen Hurts
That's very
autographed
cool.
jersey.
Yeah.
It's pretty badass. So this is what is at stake. 215-263-WMMR. Call us right now, and we'll have a shot for you to win all this. So what we're gonna do, like we did last time, is pass the mic around the car, and each contestant gets a different person that will sing the line for them, and you might walk away winner. And Marissa, I need some
Oh, yeah, I got you.
some music beds, please, to kind of fill this out. But I do want to thank Window Nation, and they've given us the jersey, and they are trusted by over 100,000 homeowners and proudly endorsed by Jalen Hurts as well. As you said, Steve, it's something we have in common.
Yeah,
with
he's a
Jalen.
coworker of ours.
Yes, he's essentially, right there next to us.
I'm
every
sure we'll
day.
see him in the break room at some point.
Probably. All right, so with all of that, do you guys in the car ready to give this a shot?
We're going to try our best.
All right, we're going to see if this works out. We'll start now. We also have to see if our phones even work because we haven't done this since yesterday.
Oh, no.
Rodney
All right.
came in to fix them. He says they work, but, until you take it out for a spin on the air,
Exactly.
you never really know. And whether they can hear these guys or not, I don't know. But let's go to listener Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Morning, Preston.
Ah, wonderful. You can hear me.
Step one.
All right, Joe. So we're going to put you on hold, and we're going to start with Casey, and he's going to sing a song. You have to sing the next line for us, okay?
All right.
All right, I'm going to put you on hold. And Case, let's give Joe a shot at this. Sing your song.
Hey, and by the way, all the songs that me and Cuz are singing are going to have a theme to them. They're a song about sports or songs that you'll hear at sporting events.
All right. All right. I like that.
All right.
So whenever you're ready,
There you
Joe
go.
is standing by.
All right. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Put me in. I'm ready to play. I can be you.
What?
Listen. I'm working with what I got here.
I just don't know where you stopped.
Where did you stop? I know the song. I just don't know. Put me in.
Look at me. I can be.
All right, let's go to Joe. Joe, what's the next line?
I'm ready to play.
I mean, that is one of the next
It's one of the lines. It wasn't the next line.
Sing the line before it, Case, just again for Joe's benefit because it was a little wonky.
Yeah, sing it again.
All right. Look at me. I can be.
All right, Joe, what's the next line?
I don't know.
You do know.
He does know, but he's complete the.
Sorry, Joe. All right, let's try. We'll try another caller. It's
Even Cuz knew that one.
Craig gets the same thing. Hey, Craig, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Craig, do you know the next line?
Yes.
Sing.
I believe it. It was, center field.
Yeah, center field. He didn't really sing it, but it's good anyway.
You gotta sing.
Craig, hang on the line. Here's what we have for you.
All right, Craig, you've won a pair of passes to see Marvel Studios' Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quadromania in IMAX on Wednesday, February 15th at the 7 p.m. showing at the UA King Prussia. It's a Preston and Steve exclusive. Witness the beginning of a new dynasty only in theaters February 17th.
I think it's Quantumania.
Quantumania. What did I say? Quadrophenia?
Quadrophenia. All right.
And that's your traffic.
All right, Jackie, it looks like Jackie's going to be up next. Can you bring down the reverb just a little bit on that? I know it sounds cool, but it's a little bit overdone.
And unlistenable.
Okay.
And
Check, money, cash. Check, money, cash.
all right, that sounds good. He's checking the microphone. All right, Jackie, I'm going to go to a caller. We have Ian, who's our next contestant for Carpool Karaoke. Hi, Ian, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Ian, you get Jackie Bam Bam serenading you. You have to finish the song. You have to sing the next line, okay?
And Jackie has a different theme, by the way.
Hey, Ian, wait, Casey, let me handle the listener first, and then you guys can jump in. Ian, hang on the line, and then we're going to have this go. Now, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just saying that Jackie has a different theme, by the way.
Right.
Okay, do we need to know that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It was all Philadelphia bands. I'm gonna all Philadelphia. I'm staying in the 215 and the 856.
All right,
Not
all right.
sports. So Philadelphia.
Right. So Casey and Cuz are a sports, and you are all Philadelphia bands, Jackie, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right, Philadelphia bands or Philadelphia songs that have to do with Philadelphia?
Just Philadelphia artists and bands.
Okay. And then and does Kyle have a theme that we need to know about too ahead of time?
My theme is whatever I'm coming up with right now.
Okay. I like
I love that
He's
theme.
going to do popular, most likely R&B songs.
Okay, we're all good here. All right, so Ian is standing by. Jackie, sing your song.
Here we go. I count the falling tears. They fall before my eyes. Seems like 1,000 years since we broke the ties. I call you on the phone, but never get a rise. So sit there all alone. It's time you realize.
Nobody's gonna get this. I know it, but let me go to Ian. Hi, Ian.
Hold on. Can I just have like the last line again? It was beautiful.
All right, hang on. Jackie, sing the last line again, please.
I call you on the phone.
No.
But never get a rise. So sit there all alone. It's time you realize I'm.
All right. Ian, any idea?
Google
No.
No.
No. Okay. All right. Thank you, Ian.
No one does.
That's right. You're still in the running for the jersey, Ian. Don't worry about it. Oh, my God.
Kyle, who is a professional singer, is convulsing with laughter.
All right, we'll go to Nancy next. Hey, Nancy.
Good morning.
Hi, Nancy. Did you hear Jackie?
I did.
Do you know it?
No.
No, you don't know it?
No.
All right. Thanks anyway, Nancy. That's okay. You're still in the running for the jersey. We'll do another caller, and then we're going to move along. James, are you there?
James, this is me, yes.
All right, James, can you sing the next line?
Yes, I know what it is.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not your fool.
Yes! Cinderella, nobody's fool. I didn't think anybody would get that, and I stand corrected. James got it. And Marissa, what is James going to get as a prize, please?
James, you are getting a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubblegum, and pop of tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the skies meet the vines.
All right. Casey, who's going to be next?
We got Cuz on the mic.
Oh, we got Cuz. Anthony Gargano is going to do his first run. Everybody else has done this before but him. So I'm interested on how this is going to turn out. Our next caller up is Joe. Hey, Joe.
Hey, buddy.
All right, so we got Anthony Gargano who's going to sing a song to you. You have to sing the next line, and keep in mind these are sports-related songs, okay?
All righty.
All right, here we go. Cuz, when you're ready, bust it.
All right, brother. Rock it up. Back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance now, I'm back on my feet. Just a man in his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You change your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's the...
All right, Joe, what's the next line?
It's the I am tired.
And that is how you do that. Joe, hang on, because we got something for you. Marissa, what are we going to give to Joe?
Joe, you are going to the Ant-Man and Wasp Preston and Steve screening in IMAX on Wednesday, February 15th at 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia. Witness the beginning of a new dynasty. It's only in theaters on February 17th.
Man, that was on last night, and honestly, I would have thought that I was still watching the movie because Anthony nailed it.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Absolutely nailed it. All right, and we need, and I figured it out. Anthony's too loud.
Yes.
We got to bring the volume down just a little bit, all right, because it's muffling everything. All right, next, we get Kyle Mack to sing his song, and we are going to go to Jason next. Jason, are you there?
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, Jason, you're in luck. You get a real singer to sing you the song. Let's see if you can sing the next line. Kyle, whenever you're ready. Here we go.
You can have a big dipper going up and down around the bend. You can have a bumper car, oh, babe. This amusement.
Oh, wow. We're getting a bad signal.
Yeah. I still got it, though.
Yeah, I don't know if Jason heard that or not. Let's see. Jason, did you hear it?
I did not.
All right, hang on. We'll
you
try
think-
and get it again.
I think they should try it without the microphone.
Without the microphone?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try that just for the hell of it. Kyle, can you sing that again but without the microphone?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
All right.
You could have a big dipper going up and down around the bend. You can have a bumper car, bumping. This amusement never ends. I wanna be.
That's much better.
Okay.
All right, Jason, can you sing the next line?
The sledgehammer.
Yes! Sledgehammer! That is correct. And I think we have to go without the microphone.
Well, you know what? Or else drive back to the drug cartels because the connection there was much better.
All right, so Jason, here's what we have for you.
You have a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubblegum, and a pop of tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the sky meets the vine.
If you're just tuning in, Casey's Big Adventure and the gang, they're all headed across the country on their way to Scottsdale today. And we're playing a game called Carpool Karaoke. They sing, you sing the next line of whatever song they're singing. So we're going to go to Brittany next. Brittany, you there?
He faulted in my face.
Faulted in my face.
He faulted in my face.
Brittany, we're playing Carpool Karaoke. You get Casey. So hang on and let's see how you do.
Hey, Casey.
All right, Case, when you're ready.
All right, here we go. I can see you. Your brown skin shining in the sun. You got your hair combed back and your sunglasses on, baby. But I can tell you my love for you will still be strong.
All right, Brittany, what's the next line?
I don't know.
Sorry, Brittany. Pretty easy one, but that's all right. Brittany's still in the running for the Jalen Hurts jersey,
Yes.
courtesy of Window Nation. We'll try Dave on that same song. Hey, Dave, you there? Oh, Dave hung up. All right, we'll try Rocco then. Yo, Rocco, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Rocco, did you hear Casey sing that song?
Yes.
What is the next line?
After the boys of summer are gone.
Do me a favor, Rocco. Sing it.
After the summer. After the summer, the boys are gone.
After the summer boys, they're gone, the summer guys.
After the boys
Of the summer breeze and the summer.
And then the boys are in summertime. All right, Rocco gets this, by the
All
way.
right, Rocco, you as well got passes to see Ant-Man and the Wasp in IMAX on Wednesday, February 15th, 7 p.m. at UA King of Prussia. Witness the beginning of a new dynasty only in theaters on February 17th.
All right, now we go to the back seat where Jackie Bam Bam is sitting behind Casey, who's in the driver's seat. And Medea is up next. Hey, Medea, good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
We're wonderful. We're doing Carpool Karaoke. You ready to play?
Yes, I am.
All right, hang on the line. And it's Jackie Bam Bam who's going to sing a Philly group or artist song for you. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. The phone rings in the middle of the night. My father yells, "What you gonna do with your life?" Oh, Daddy dear, you know you're still number one, but...
All right, Medea, finish it.
Yeah. I don't know it.
All right, thank you, Medea. All right, let's go to John then. John, are you there, bud?
Yes, here.
John, do you know the next line?
Girls just want to have fun.
Yes! And while Cyndi Lauper is not from Philadelphia, though, Mr. Hazard is.
Robert
who
Hazard.
wrote that song.
That's right.
And so, therefore, the Philadelphia connection. Nice job, Jackie Bam Bam. All right.
Express,
We're going to move on next to Anthony Gargano. He's going to sing a song. Oh, and by
Let
the
me
way,
give
What did our winner get?
He got a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubblegum, and a pop of tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the sky meets the vine.
Nice.
All right, we will go next to Paula and have her give it a shot. Hi, Paula. Morning.
Morning. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
I wish I had access.
I
Wait a
know.
minute. I might have it. Are these in alphabetical order? Yeah, go for it. No, they aren't. Oh, yeah, I got it.
Hi, Mike.
There you go.
All right, Paula. We're going to play You Get Anthony Gargano. So hang on. We're going to have him sing, and we'll see if you know the next line. All right, Anthony, when you're ready, man.
Sing without mic.
Yeah, no microphone.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
He sings like Pavarotti.
Yep.
Yeah.
He projects.
Your heartbeat. Take it back. Do 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 do. Take it back. Take it back. Do 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 do.
Oh, my God.
That's it?
Somebody's going to have to tell me if they get it right or not, because I don't know this
I know
one.
it, yeah.
Paula, are you there?
Hey, what?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
No.
it's from the movie Rocky.
Yeah, but I don't know the next line. Okay.
Stop.
Steve knows it.
Paula, any idea?
Oh, dear Lord, no.
Okay.
What did you hear him? Okay, no problem.
All right, we'll go next to Daryl. Hey, Daryl.
Oh, thank you for this one. What happened to Cinderella?
Right, I know. All right, well, I'm gonna have Anthony sing it again. Hang on a second. All right, Anthony, sing it again for Daryl.
All right, listen closely. Take it back. Do 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 do. Take it back. Take it back. Do 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 do.
All right, do you know the next line, Daryl?
The only thing I could go with is take it back again.
Is that
He's got it. It's Take It Back. All you're looking for is Take It Back. That's what he does. He sings it. Take it back. Do. Take it back.
it? Yeah.
And then you got it. You nailed it. It's unbelievable.
What's the next line?
Take
That's
it back.
it.
Take it back?
Yeah.
He's just repeating that?
Yeah.
And then he goes,
Anthony.
and then he moves into a part of the song where he goes, well, I've been told you put me down.
Anthony, that was terrible. That was horrible. That was stupid. Don't do that again.
Do you know who sings that? Frank Stallone.
No.
Yes, Frank Stallone. It's the doo-wop group around the burning
It became a number 4,000 hit.
barrel. Yeah. All right. What do we have?
All right,
For Daryl.
Daryl, you're feeling lucky for us because you just won a Super Bowl flip coin. It is a Super Bowl 57 flip coin replica
Nice.
produced by the Highland Mint and licensed by the NFL. The coin features a Super Bowl 57 logo and commissioner's signature on one side and names and logos of the other two teams on the reverse. Limited edition, individually numbered and displayed in a collector's booklet. Order yours today for $99.99 via sbflip.com or call 1-888-560-2727.
How many of those do we have to give away?
That was the last one.
Thank you. That's a lot.
Yep.
That's a lot to say.
When the earth cooled.
We'll go to Elaine next. Hey, Elaine, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Elaine, we are going to have a real singer. Kyle Mack is going to sing for you, okay?
Okay.
All right, hang on the line. And Kyle, when you're ready, let's do Carpool Karaoke.
Lovely, don't you ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you.
All right, and let's go back to Elaine. Oh, no, wait, that's wrong line. That's Jim. Hang on. All right, Elaine, can you sing the next line?
Is it in the way you look tonight?
Yes! Wonderful! Nice job, Elaine. And that means we have this prize for you.
Elaine, you are going to Ant-Man and the Wasp Wednesday the 15th at the UA King of Prussia. It's only in theaters on February 17th for everyone else.
All right, and Elaine is also, like everyone else, registered to win that Jalen Hurts autographed jersey from Window Nation. Everybody's going to be in on that. We'll draw a winner at the end. We'll get Jim in next, who's going to play with Casey. Hey, Jim, are you there?
I have 3 testicles.
Yes, of course. Everyone does.
Walk proudly, sir. All right, Jim, hang on the
I
line.
have 3 testicles.
We're gonna get you all set up for Casey to sing the next song, which is a sports-related song. So, Case, when you're ready, Jim is standing by.
If everybody had an ocean across the USA, then everybody be surfing like California. You see, I'm wearing a bag. Something sandals too. A bushy fun hairdo.
All right, let me see if nope, hang on. Let's see if Jim can get the next line. Jim?
You know, I have to say he kind of cut out a little bit. I didn't hear much of it.
Oh.
What?
You have enough to take a guess? You need him to do it again.
Well, I mean, if you can, I don't know
All right.
time-wise.
All right, hang on. Casey, he couldn't hear you. Can you do it again?
Okay.
All right.
You'll have to.
Huarache sandals too. A bushy blonde hairdo.
All right, Jim, what's the next line? Jim.
From USA?
Hang on.
Trepidatiously says the answer.
What are those kind of sandals anyway? Huarache?
I don't know.
Huarache sandals too.
Huarache? Huarachi. Huarache.
Huarache. Never,
right.
you know, to be honest, I've always kind of glanced over that line too, Case.
Oh, I know. They're like the here. I'll show
Are they
you.
like Jesus sandals?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
kind of.
Nice.
In fact, Jesus did the endorsements for them.
Let's go next to Adam. Hey there, Adam.
Jose.
Jose!
We miss him. All right, so we're doing carpool karaoke. Next up is Jackie Bam Bam in the back seat, and we're going to do a Philly-related song. So here we go, Adam. Jackie, when you're ready.
Okay. Give me what you can tonight. Time is all we have to play. Tell me you can't live without me. Tell me every.
Okay. All right, let's, who was that? Jim that was on the line? No. Yeah. Was that Jim?
No, you're on Adam on one.
Damn, I keep losing my space. All right, Adam, next line, please.
Is it day?
That's part of it, yes.
A little more? I have no idea.
Oh, man, you're very close. You're only two more words away. All right, sorry, Adam. All right, let's go to
Day? Is it day?
Chris.
Hello,
You. All right, Chris. Do you need the next line, or can you give us the next line?
Oh my God, I was gonna guess the same thing the other guy did. I was gonna say day.
Man,
you're really close.
Okay, I don't like this. We're repeating. Listen. Hello. Hello. Hey. How you doing?
Is that coming from the car?
Goodbye, Chris. I think it was from her phone.
It was hers.
All right.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Damn. All right, let's go to Keith next. Keith.
Oh, you guys rock.
Thank you.
Just
so
barely.
Do you need to hear Casey or do you need to hear Jackie sing that again?
Yeah, let's do it again.
All right, hang on. Jackie, hit it again. Oh, wait. I'm sorry.
Give me what you can tonight.
Wait. Yes?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I had him turned down for a second.
Okay. Okay, start over again.
Here we go. Give me what you can tonight. Time is all we have to play. Tell me you can't live without me. Tell me every.
All right, Keith, what's the next line?
Day after day.
Oh, no, I can't because it's the title of the song.
It's the title of the song.
Sorry, Keith, that's incorrect. Buzzer, thank you. It's Day by Day. Tell me every day by day.
And Jackie does a cool thing where he omits the melody.
He does kind of a cool thing like that, yes. All right.
He's a true artist.
We'll go next to Debbie, who's going to play with Cuz, I think, is up next. So let's get us on. Hi, Debbie. How you doing?
Gadzooks.
All right, we're doing carpool karaoke. Anthony Gargano is going to serenade you now. All right, Anthony, go for it.
All right, Deb, here we go. Time after time, I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but I've come through. And we need to go on and on and on.
Okay, so here's the deal. I know lyrically what he's doing.
Yes.
He's melodically all over the place.
So what Anthony just basically did is delivered you the audio equivalent of a ransom note.
And I knew it, and then I lost it because he was singing it so poorly.
I can complete it now.
You can?
Yes.
Listen, this is part of the game.
It is part of the game. But also, we lost that last line. I couldn't hear what he's saying because you were going too loud, Anthony. Give us the last couple lines of that, please.
You gotta forgive me, man. I'm a sports dude. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but I've come through, and we need to go on and on and on. We are.
Okay, thank you. And who was I talking to? Ellen. All right, Ellen. What's the next line?
We are the champions.
And bad mistakes.
I made a few.
I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but I've come through. Anthony, have you ever actually heard that song before?
No.
They sing it at the end of Mighty Ducks.
Oh, my God. That's fantastic. All right. What do we have for Debbie then?
All right, Debbie, you want a pair of passes to see
Or
Ant-Man,
Nancy, I'm sorry. Nancy.
Ant-Man
It
and
was
the
me.
Wasp and IMAX on Wednesday, February 15th with all the other Preston and Steve fans. It is an exclusive. Everyone else gets to witness the beginning of a new dynasty in theaters only February 17th.
It was Ellen.
What?
The winner.
Oh, it was Ellen?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But Nancy and Debbie, you're up next.
Well, Nancy was put on hold, and so I thought usually that's the person that's getting the prize. All right, so let me go to Nancy then. Hi, Nancy.
Hello.
All right, Nancy. We are going to have Kyle sing for you. You ready to try this?
Sure.
Good luck.
Hang on just a second. All right, Kyle, it's your turn. Let's hear it, bud.
Because you came and you took control. You touched my very soul. You always show me that. Loving you is where it's at. You made me so.
All right, let's go back to... I keep hitting the wrong damn line. All right, Nancy, what's the next line?
So very happy.
Well done, Nance. You're a winner.
You made me so very happy.
A lot of people were texting it. Anthony was singing the tune of My Way. Yes.
That's that. And in fact, I thought that was the initial song.
We are the champions. Yeah. We will rock
We
you.
are the My Ways.
All right, Nancy, you have won a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, Preston and Steve's Beer of the Month.
All right, hang on. We'll get that info from you. We need to do a separate karaoke game where we sing every song, the melody that Anthony sings in.
Regrets? I've had a few.
Yes, it will confuse the ever-loving hell out of everyone and make for a good contest. All right, we'll go next to Debbie, back to the front seat with Casey. Hi, Debbie. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Debbie. Carpool karaoke with the guys driving across the country. You ready to try it?
I'm ready.
All right, Casey, I've got her on hold, so when you're ready to sing a song, you can go for it.
All right, here we go. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more.
It sounds like you finished it.
Yeah, no, there's another line.
All right,
in fact, I'll do it the right way.
Thank you.
Hit the
All right.
road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more.
Okay, Debbie, what's the next line?
What you say?
Yes! All right, Deb, we got a prize for you, and here it is.
Deb, you have a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubblegum, and pop of tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the sky meets the vine.
All right, and Annie, don't put any more people on hold. We're good to go. We got enough contestants. All right, let me see. That was Debbie. We will go next to Steve, and we're going to go to the back seat with Jackie Bam Bam. Hey, Steve, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, good morning at Carpool Karaoke. It is your turn. Hang on, okay?
All right.
All right, Jackie Bam Bam. Let's get another Philly-flavored tune, okay? Are you there? Oh, we have no audio. We can see them right now. And hold on, Jackie, we can't hear you at all. I don't know why. It's not the microphone.
No.
We're getting nothing from the car at all for whatever reason.
Well, they're getting that together. Look out the window of the car. It's complete sort of desertish terrain.
Oh, yeah. They're in the middle of nowhere right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. We have no audio, so we might have to wrap this up right now.
We have no audio.
We have no audio. We can't do the contest. But
How do we determine the winner? We still have to draw for the jersey.
Well, that's what we'll do. All right.
Wrap it up.
We're gonna have to. If we can't hear him, we can't play.
We'll draw for the jersey.
Yeah. So. All right. Nice job, guys. Carpool karaoke. All right.
Nary a hiccup.
My God.
Flawless.
What a cluster.
EAG.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Eagles.
It just makes everything better this week.
Oh my God. All right, so that means we have our contestant. Tell you what to do. Let's take a break. Let's come back in a second. We'll draw the name.
Yes.
And we will give away the jersey, courtesy of Window Nation, the autographed Jalen Hurts jersey. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, it's MMR's Brent Porsche. Join me this Saturday for the annual Cupid's Undy Run.
I like a piece of angel food cake, a cream soda, and a big hairy bush.
We have we need some music out of like the 1940s.
And some
nice jazz
some
or something like that.
please, from my knees.
My recollection of my high school career is a lot different than what it actually was because my mom brought me all of my report cards.
Okay, and what was your recollection?
My recollection was that I was not that bad. You know, I was above average. And
what's the reality?
The reality was I was about average.
Okay,
and
all right,
yeah, and so grade school report cards. Go figure. You got graded on conduct. My conduct was always pretty bad. Unsatisfactory and stuff like that.
Do they still, with the report cards, do they still include teacher comments, or has that been excised from?
It depends on what grade they're in.
Like in high school, you're not going to get teacher comments?
I don't
like
think
there would be.
so.
Remember, they would fill out. There would be like a number associated with the comment that they wanted. So you'd look and be like,
right.
number 3. Where'd you go with others?
I think in this hyper sensitive.
Yeah.
We go to meetings with the teachers
a lot. You go a lot.
Yeah, we find out directly how they're doing. But
Is that that's not for all students? Is it?
I have no idea.
God, they must not have any free time.
I'm amazed when they come in. But I mean, we have some special circumstances that they help us out with. And which is awesome, but I know in grade school they'll give you detailed. Caroline is a delight to be in this. Blah, blah, blah.
I always used to get the delight. Yeah. I was a delight.
Were you a delight?
I was a complete delight.
In case you weren't a delight.
6th grade was it. Miss D.
You were a delight in Miss D's class.
Yeah. I bet you. I know what she wrote. Always eats in class.
No.
He's eating right now.
It's my breakfast.
I know.
Yes.
And it's just simply a bagel.
It's just a bagel the way any broadcaster would eat a bagel live.
I don't have time to get it any other time. And I take my medication at a certain point.
My God.
Okay. Getting back to that war situation, excuse me, at an everything bagel.
I wasn't going to talk, but you brought me into the conversation.
Well, you are. It's presumed that you're going to participate.
I participate in between bites. In between bites.
There's just a general assumption that when we're on air, you might talk.
I am writing that down. Yeah. That is a T-shirt. I participate in between bites.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to get back to eating my bagel, and you guys can talk amongst yourselves.
Today, December 7th, 1940. Excuse me, I have to take another bite.
Hey, what's going on? It's Preston, and actually Nick is here with me as well. We're in California, and we're at the 20th Century Fox Studios, and we are here with Mr. Michael Giacchino, who has become a friend of the Preston and Steve show now.
That's my favorite thing. Friend of the show. Mm-hmm. That's my favorite thing to hear.
Yeah?
I've never heard that before. And then the last time I was on, I was like, friend of the show. I was like, yes!
Yeah. I think
friend of the show!
You have to be on like 3 times, and then you become
a friend of the show.
It
should be a pin or something that you get.
We can get that.
You get a pin
ribbon,
or something
like that?
Something that says friend of the show. Can't just be like, here's a WMMR pin.
No.
It's got to be legit.
We can come up with something.
Yeah. Next time he comes in studio, we got to present him with something.
Yeah, there should be some sort of coronation.
So Michael invited us out to be here while he is recording the score of the film Spider-Man, and we're at this legendary studio. Actually, he was giving us some of the details about this room that we're in right now.
Yeah, this room that we're in right here has been around for a long time, so long that it used to be Shirley Temple's shooting stage where she would make her movies. And, let's see, the original Planet of the Apes was recorded here. We had Jaws was recorded here. The Day the Earth Stood Still was recorded here. There's these amazing,
the iconic,
yeah, that whole thing,
and the 20th Century Fox theme.
Yep, that was done here. I mean, just oodles and oodles and oodles of things that you would know. Just incredible history here on this stage, and they barely touched the stage in all these years because once it sounds great, you don't want to mess with it.
I can imagine. And what you're not seeing right now, we're on a lunch break right now, but the amount of people that are involved when you're putting together music for a film. And today was a light day, even as far as the amount of musicians.
Today we did a smaller orchestra, maybe about, I don't know, 50 people. But usually we would have like 100 people out here, 100-piece orchestra. With, you know. But the cues we were covering today were just for smaller moments in the film, so there's no need to bring everyone in.
And this room, the studio as well, filled with people.
Yes.
I mean,
friends and family, and
you got engineers, you got you got the people that are actually working.
Yes,
in
we
there
have
as well.
we have music editors, we have recordists, we have Joel, the recording engineer, is in charge of everything. Jeff, my orchestrator, is over there. We have some people from Marvel who are here, just one of their lead music editor, and we have everyone. The whole gang is here, and then plus all of this.
Is Spider-Man a pretty easy character to write for? A pretty easy franchise to write for?
Not really, because they've made a lot of Spider-Man movies.
Yeah.
So you're thinking like, all right, well, I don't want to do what was done, and this is a whole new sort of approach to the character that they're taking, which is much more in line with what the original comics were.
Right.
High school kid, bitten by a spider, the whole thing. And the nice thing is it's not a full-on origin story.
Right.
So, but we all know.
Yeah.
Who Spider-Man
We've
is.
seen it, and we've had it a couple of times.
So they're able to just kind of get into the movie and have some fun with it. And the kid, Tom, I call him a kid, but Tom Holland, he's incredible. He is just such a good Spider-Man. I think everyone's going to love him so much.
Another Brit playing an American character.
Yeah, well,
they
got amazing actors over there, right?
It's true.
Come on.
Where are
Benny
we?
Hill show.
Right.
I mean, it's all.
The list starts there.
Yeah.
So where are we in the movie making process with Spider-Man: Homecoming?
They are still. They're still editing slightly. Now from now on, I think maybe the picture will change slightly with trims and different things like that. But what they're really working on now is finishing all the visual effects.
Okay.
Getting all of that stuff, as you saw today, a lot of the shots in there.
Yeah.
You could still see wires hooked up to him.
Yeah.
You could still see or like a sort of a previs of Spidey.
Which I think is crazy to us because we think of by the time the ads start running, the movie's in the can, it's done, it's ready to go. And it's not.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the music hasn't even been added to it yet. There's all these visual things that need to be
There's
fixed.
so much still going on in the film at this point. And it comes out in July, so it's just, there's not much time left.
Wow.
But it's the way it always is
Yeah.
nowadays with films, It also depends on the filmmaker, depends on the director. Certain directors are much more, no, this is my film, that's it, it's done. Other ones are like, they want to keep changing it and keep trying different things, see if they can improve it. Everyone is different in the creative process. So you sort of have to be adaptable to whatever that process is. And every time you're on a film, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, I'll bet. Another one of the amazing things that you don't realize until you see what goes on behind the scenes is the musicians that you have here. What Michael was telling us earlier is that basically they came in, they sat down, they're given the music, they start recording it. They haven't rehearsed it. They haven't rehearsed it on their own, much less with each other.
No, they haven't seen any of this music at all. I mean, they come in, they sit, that's how good they are.
Yeah.
You have to be as good a player to be able to come down, sit down, and whatever is put in front of you, you have to be able to play it.
And to
No matter
listen
what
to
is.
we would never be able to tell. 'Cause
No.
we,
Yeah.
we were sitting here watching the process, which is incredible. But to listen to it, you would think they've been rehearsing for days or weeks on end.
No.
Could you do it?
Could I? It depends. I did jump in on a cue on the Planet of the Apes when the piano player was stuck
Yeah.
in traffic. But it was an easy cue, so I got in there and I did that, and that was fine. But most of the stuff these guys do, it's such a specialized thing.
Yeah.
I kind of went in. I didn't do the performance route. I went into the composing and orchestrating and all of that instrumentation, that route. So all my time is spent there.
Right.
So I used to be able to play a lot better, but the more I write, the less I play, and so my fingers are rusty. But I get around it. It's fine.
Now, while you have this going on, you're in the thick of that. Are you able to juggle other projects at the same time? Work on completely diametrically opposed,
You mean like
storylines?
maybe
and-
films with apes in it,
Yeah,
or something like that. Yeah.
For example, one that comes to mind.
Yeah, I just literally a week ago finished Planet of the Apes. We actually have one more day of recording on the 25th for Planet of the Apes.
Wow.
But that's just we're going to catch the end credits and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But the bulk of the film was done, and that was this past Friday, and then here we are doing this. So.
Right.
You don't always want it to be like that, you know. But it's been a crazy schedule the last couple of months, and but luckily, like who I'm working on Apes with, Matt Reeves, is such a good friend, and we've done everything together. He did Cloverfield, a film called Let Me In, the last Planet of the Apes, and this one, and right now he's scheduled to do the next Batman. So
wow.
So he's such a great filmmaker, such a good guy. So I love working with him, and he's very understanding about everything else that's going on.
Yeah.
And they're very kind about that. So we make room for it.
I was talking to Curtis, who is your assistant.
Yeah,
or-
Curtis is great. Curtis is a friend of the family, but also an incredibly talented musician. And what he does is he tracks all of the percussion changes. Because what we do, a lot of times when we're using big rhythm sections like this,
Yeah.
you know, we change things all the time. Change this, change that, do this, play that. Or they may pick a certain type of snare to play. It may say snare in the score, but we don't always know which snare they're taking. So what he does is tracks. Okay, they took this snare and they did that. So that way we can update our score. So when we would walk out of here at the end of the day, it's exactly what we did.
Okay.
It reflects exactly what we did here today.
It's interesting to hear the changes on the fly too, because you'll do a version of it one way, and then you'll add an electric cello or
Right.
electric guitar or something like
Take
that.
something out.
Take something out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's fascinating to hear very subtle differences. And is that just something where something feels right for you?
Yeah.
You
I'm
go
just
with that?
listening to it, and I'm like, nah, that's not going to be right for this scene.
Yeah.
Because it's always about you want to track what's emotionally happening in the scene
Mhm.
and make sure whatever the music's doing is reflecting that. So sometimes if, the first time you play it through, the percussion guys, they pick something, they do it, you go, okay, that's not exactly right. Or sometimes it's spot on what you want.
Right.
But it's always keeping an eye out for that to make sure it can't ever be about like, oh, I like this music I wrote, and we're just going to do whatever I want. It's got to be what is right for the film, what's
Right.
right for the picture.
Well, as a composer, you have to be able to hear it without ever hearing it as you're writing it,
Yes.
because these guys haven't seen it, they haven't played it,
Right.
meaning you haven't heard it. I'm sure you have a keyboard that
We
you
have a
work on, you
keyboard,
get
we
an
have
idea.
mock-ups. I can do orchestral mock-ups or with fake French horns and all
Okay.
of that stuff.
Yeah.
So in that way, it's more so that the filmmakers can see it and hear it with an idea of what is going to be happening behind it.
Right.
But on a score like this, it's very tough because so much of what's going on, as you saw in that room over there, how are you ever going to mock that up
Yeah.
to let anyone hear it? And part of my job is being a salesman, saying, trust me.
Yeah.
This sounds like crap right now,
Yep.
but when we get in that room with those guys, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can't really do that. It doesn't work so much on an orchestral score. Orchestral score, they play what you write.
Right.
But when you have rhythm guys involved, they are just,
Yeah.
they add their personality to it.
Especially a legend named Alex Acuna, who is
Yes.
playing on this film. Who
He almost lost his mind.
Yeah, he's a legend. I'm a drummer. I've been reading about him and listening and stuff since I was a teenager. So it was pretty cool to meet him and to watch him work in there. Thanks for letting me go in that room.
I know.
While they were,
Oh, they're so nice. Him and Walter.
Yeah.
They're amazing, and they're always a pair. Like they've been working on my films for ever.
And
so you use them regularly?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Well, he's played on everything.
He's worked with Elvis. He's
Oh, yeah.
worked with
Yeah.
McCartney. He's worked
Uh-huh.
with legends over the years, and now he's doing this.
And now he's with me.
Yeah.
Sadly, he's like, yeah.
He's
Oh,
getting a
well.
check though, right?
Yeah, he's getting a check. Yeah.
It's all good. How long do you guys anticipate working on the Spider-Man?
We have this afternoon, we're gonna do some a band afternoon where we have like the rhythm guys doing some rock stuff for some cues. And then we have 3 more days of recording, and then maybe a half day after that.
See, in the scheme of it all, that doesn't seem like a whole lot of time
No,
to
it
me.
goes-
As opposed to, filming is a different story, and they
Yeah.
shoot a lot and then
Yeah.
cut it down to what they want. But I was surprised to hear it was only like 3-4 days, maybe 5, something
Yeah.
like that, and then you're done.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
it.
There's a lot of work leading up to it.
like,
but-
maybe on both of these I did fairly quickly, so I might spend 3, you want 8 weeks to write a score. Sometimes you don't have 8 weeks, but anywhere between, 4 to 8 weeks.
Wow.
Star Wars, I had 4.5 weeks. That was a nightmare. because of the schedule, the way the schedule was.
4.5 weeks to write?
To write the whole thing.
It's not like it's an iconic movie. Or
Yeah, it's not. You can mess that one up and throw it on the
No
pile.
one will ever notice.
God, that's crazy.
So yeah,
man.
so that was probably the craziest it's ever been. This was a little more flexible, which was nice, even though they were on top of each other.
Yeah.
And that Star Wars happened like literally finishing Doctor Strange and then the next day going right on the Star Wars. So it was pretty brutal, but it was a lot of fun.
Carpool karaoke with Casey and Jackie and Kyle and Anthony on their way to Phoenix, driving as we speak somewhere in New Mexico.
Yeah.
And everyone who got on board to play that game was also in the running to win a Jalen Hurts autographed, signed Eagles jersey, courtesy of Window Nation. And we chose a random winner, and I've got it right here. Right, I watched Marissa pull the name randomly.
Yes.
And we would like to congratulate Rocco Langona. Rocco gets that autographed Eagles jersey. So congratulations to you, Rocco, and thank you very much.
Very cool.
Window Nation, trusted by over 100,000 homeowners and proudly endorsed by Jalen Hurts. So there we go. All right, we're excited to have our next guest on. It's always a treat to have a chance to speak to her at any given time. And she is, if you're watching via our YouTube stream right now, you'll see she has got her Birds gear on. Please give some love to Kate Flannery.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, Kate?
I'm doing great. I'm wearing a neck brace. Don't ask. Maybe it was a bar fight. Maybe it was the Scranton Strangler. Maybe I was headbanging with Dwight in my minivan. I can't say.
I would like to.
Nicely.
I would imagine you were going out for a Hail Mary pass. You're such a football fan, and collided with the goalpost.
I wish it was that great. You know, I literally fell down the steps down the shore. Like, I had it in my hand. It was like the day before Halloween.
Oh,
all right.
So you've had it on since Halloween?
Well, I took a while to get diagnosed. You know, I'm kind of tough. You know, so I'm like, I'm fine.
Kate, were you were you barefoot when you were going down the steps or something like that?
No, I was wearing some really cute, adorable loafers. They were completely slick on the bottom of it.
How many stairs did you go down?
7. No big deal.
Oh my God.
But you did what every Philadelphian does, and you waited instead of going to Shore Memorial to get checked out.
Exactly. Don't go down the shore or the Frank Sinatra wing of the Shore Memorial. Don't do it.
Don't go there.
Wow.
He's dead a long time. Frank's been dead a long time. There's not a lot of money going in.
Hey, Kate, obviously, you know, you're fired up like we are for this weekend, but I think what's really cool is you've gotten on board with our friends at Philabundance since coming out to our Camp Out for Hunger. You met with those guys, and you're also helping to promote this little challenge, the Huddle to End Hunger, right?
It's true. WMMR is like Tinder for charity with me. Like, I totally hooked up with We're going to make this happen. You know, food is important, especially for the Super Bowl. So why don't we feed everybody, not just the fatties?
Exactly. And that's actually Phil Abundance's slogan. Food's not just for fatties.
Not just for fatties.
Wonder why I broke my neck. I think it was karma. That's okay.
Oh,
That's right.
That's
it's
fantastic.
cool that you're a part of it because obviously you love the area here and you always support. You always get back when you can and they do such good work. I mean they enlightened us over the course of years on the best way to maximize the food yield and to make sure people aren't just living on Pop-Tarts and that they're getting a full, well-rounded meal. And the way they do it is amazing.
They are awesome. And I'm telling you, even if you just give a little bit, it makes a big difference. So put all this money in for the pool and, everybody wants to win for the game. Send them $5. You can text it to them at 41444. Just put Fly Eagles in and they'll get the money. So,
That's great. Marissa's on the board now, right?
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Thank you, Kate. Yeah, I just got voted in. Last week was my first board meeting.
And they say that next week you're supposed to do the ceremonial falling down the stairs.
Yes, in Kate's honor. If we win this charity against the Kansas City, we are all going to fall downstairs.
We're taking on the harvesters. Those harvesters are going down.
Yeah.
Hey, so what are your plans for Sunday? Are you hosting? Are you going somewhere? Are you just hanging at home?
I'm keeping it kind of simple because I can't get too excited with this thing, but I will be listening to my Philly vinyl, my Rocky.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, I know the album's in here. I swear to God. I didn't just get that. And then I also have the God Bless the Flyers album. See that?
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's the real deal, man.
Who signed the back? What's is a signature on the back or just a name on the back?
No, it's just I bought it at a thrift shop. It's John Stearns. Yeah, sorry, John Stearns.
John Stearns. He brought it to the thrift shop. That's got to be a collectible.
I know, right? Although, does John Stearns take away its value? I don't think so, John Stearns. I think you.
No.
John Stearns, contact me.
No, Kate. He was the ninth man on the moon.
This even has Kate Smith singing "God Bless America."
Wow.
You know, it's the real deal, right?
That's cool. You know that Rocky album. I remember getting the soundtrack, and I always got movie soundtracks. I've always been into it, and I remember would you buy the soundtrack to Rocky for? I'm like, are you kidding me? And that it was slowly becoming iconic. And now, now who would scoff at us now? We know where that one.
Absolutely.
One of the great themes of all time.
I'll tell you, I went to Archbishop Carroll, and our band was not fantastic. And I only filled in once for like band front, holding like the sign, and they were like, it sounded like a bunch of chickens.
No, absolutely. So you're going to play it low key. Is there any food preference in the Flannery household?
Well, there's guys, there's no calories on Super Bowl Sunday.
Right.
Bring on the onion dip. All the things that it's hard to get a good hoagie out here, but I have found one cheesesteak place that they send in the Amorosa rolls. A place called Booze.
What's it called again, Kate?
Booze. I know. Of course, I go to Booze. BOOS.
Okay.
They actually, I gave some cheesesteaks. I did a little thing with Quinta Brunson from Abbott Elementary, and I brought her 10 cheesesteaks. I did a little something on Kelly Clarkson with her. And I brought her like a bunch of tasty cakes and and actually a T-shirt from my dad's old bar. So
Yeah, she's awesome. Quinta is,
awesome.
and
They were
we
just shooting there this past week. They were just in Philly.
yeah. Hopefully, we can get her at some point in on the show because she's a powerhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kate, I don't know if the last time we had you on, if we've had a chance to ask you about Celebrity Wheel of Fortune, because for me, seeing you on there was really cool. And I just think that Pat is such a great host. He makes, if contestants ever come on that are kind of nervous, he makes them feel at home. He makes them feel warm.
Yes,
and so what was the experience like for you when you got to do that?
Well, aside from feeling annihilated by Austin Creed, it was really fun. It was. It really is like that thing where you're like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm here, because it's Wheel of Fortune and it's Pat and Vanna.
Yeah.
I used to wait on Pat Sajak in a Beverly Hills restaurant, and you know what? I never waited on Vanna because she never ate in the 90s. That was it was totally surreal, though. I was on with Steve Agee and one of the wrestlers, Austin Creed, who he mopped up the floor with us. But I did get the first. I got the first puzzle, so I was like, okay. The family's still ashamed of you, but at least you got the first puzzle.
Yeah.
At least.
It's funny because it's a back-to-back. You got Jeopardy into, here at least, Jeopardy goes into Wheel of Fortune, and you get to like play. You'll clean up on one and suck on the other because your mind you're either in a hangman mode or you're in a trivia mode. It's rare that you'll ace both back to back. It's the way that they are laid out.
It's so true. And it's so like you can. And there's so many years that we've been watching both of those shows.
Yeah,
It's just like the fabric of our lives.
Well, so with everyone being, the game show thing is huge. It's actually huge for them doing the nighttime versions of it with Jeopardy and everything. And you all those shows are popping up. Have you been approached to host anything like that? I think it'd be right in your wheelhouse.
Although I did. It's funny because I pitched. I had a meeting about Name That Tune years ago, but James Krakowski is hosting it now, and I actually got to do an episode, and we actually shot in Dublin, which was fantastic because Philly has direct flights to Dublin, which is fantastic. So I came right back with all the gear for my dad.
Oh, nice.
And the candy.
Speaking of singing and songs and all that stuff, you and Jane Lynch got together again recently, but this wasn't for the lampshades, was it? It was something else?
No. Jane and I do a Christmas tour, of course, but then we have a non-Christmas show that we've done at the Carlisle in New York. This was a small version because I actually sang with my neck brace. I'm sure people thought it was a bit, but extra singers, just because I was like, I wasn't quite up for the whole 90 minutes on stage with the band, but it was really fun.
Speaking of the neck brace, do you have to clean that thing? Does it get stinky?
Yeah, I have like liner thing that I put in the wash.
Oh, okay. You should put like a bounce static thing.
There's like a claw thing. No, it actually washes. Yeah, it's really attractive, you guys. I mean, I can't drive, so if you see me on the city bus, you'll know why.
You can't. I think the neck brace is a cool sort of. Groucho had his cigar. You have your neck brace.
It's so on brand, Steve. It's like literally it's like the drunken, alcoholic, accident-prone floozy has to wear a neck brace. Well, here we go.
Well, you were hit by a car in the office, so I mean that fits right into the storyline and everything.
It kind of looks like my neck brace is on wrong. It sort of does.
Yeah.
My pelvis cast is on wrong.
You've got
like my pelvis cast. It's a mess. Sorry, it's early here, you guys.
No, you've got the only neck brace with the cummerbund.
Right.
It goes very low. That's a low neck brace.
It goes really low.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kate, did you say exactly what the diagnosis was?
It's a fracture of like the C5 and C6, something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like no joke. You have to fix that. How long do you have to wear it?
Well, it's been since November, so hopefully the end of this month is the end of February.
All right.
Good luck.
All right, Kate, I have a pitch for you, and I didn't realize this until just now. Your dad's bar was at 21st, right off of Market Street, right?
That was my brother's bar.
Oh,
okay.
Bar in Germantown, right by Wayne Junction, at Wayne Avenue and Roberts Road.
Well, I'm still going to go for this. Your brother's bar.
Street, yeah.
Your brother's bar was one of my corner bars, Rogues Gallery. It did not open up after COVID, so it is closed. So if you want to come to Philly and open an office-themed bar, a Meredith's bar, another Flannery's, our neighborhood needs another corner bar. We are missing it. I walk by it almost every day and get really sad that it's closed.
I know. That is a real bummer. I know. You know what? I'll put that in my pipe and smoke it, Casey.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Marissa,
Yeah, Casey's on the road.
Yeah.
But we'll talk.
I will tell you this.
You have to.
If you could tie it into the office in some way, I mean, because Preston is part owner of a bar it's Always Sunny bar.
Yeah,
Patty's.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
No, it's at Max Tavern.
Oh, Max Tavern.
Yeah,
But
Max
Patty's.
Tavern.
Yeah.
Where's Max Tavern?
It's at Second Market's right around that area in Old City.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's a cool little spot.
That is cool. That's awesome.
And just name it something slightly different so you don't get sued. Then that's the best way to go about it.
The workplace bar.
There you go.
Hey, by the way, we are, speaking of all things The Office, for our Cardboard Classic event coming up this year, the first time is going to be near Scranton at Montage Mountain. I've never been to Scranton. I've never in my life have I ever been there.
Electric City.
Yeah.
You gotta go.
Yeah, I'm definitely going
You gotta go to Cooper's. You gotta go to the backyard. There's the backyard bar? I'm not saying it right, but it's inside outside bar. Cooper's. Yeah, I mean. Port Richards is actually a bowling alley with a bar.
Okay. All right. Then I've got to sample this place.
You know what? It's got a lot of character to it. I think it does. So, the town itself.
Yeah,
so
It is a cute little town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. What year did you guys do the parade? I think it was St. Patrick's Day parade with The Office as a part of the Scranton parade, right?
Well, I've done the St. Patrick's Day parade just by myself.
Okay.
But we had our own parade that was in 2013. Wow. May of 2000.
That was amazing.
The show was ending. Totally. And they did not have a lot of security, you guys. Actually, there was so little security that I think I'm pregnant. Like, it was
wow.
You're like, oh my God, what is happening? Yeah, it was fantastic. I mean, those are the days, really.
Well, we were mentioning Quinton Abbott Elementary. That is very much in the Office vein. It's the exact same
funny,
approach.
So good. Yeah, they have some of the Office directors.
Oh,
she's awesome. She's so smart, and I just feel like she's getting the heart on that show too. Like it's great to get the funny, but when you actually really care and there's real moments, she's awesome. It's a great show, and I love all the Philly references. She gets it all right.
Well, if you're all healed up and you want to come to our cardboard classic and go down the hill on
Put you on a sled.
Yeah, we can get you all set up because
That's probably not the best thing for her.
Go wrong.
Yeah.
possibly. Yeah, you'd be like the headless horseman then from there, walking around with your head under your arm.
Nice.
Oh my God! No, I'm looking forward to it. If I can make it, I will certainly be there.
That'd be great.
That would be.
You guys, you're gonna love Scranton. You know,
All right.
there's, I mean,
It's very Scranton.
what happens in Scranton stays in Scranton.
Of course it does.
Just because there's no way to get it out of there.
Exactly. They don't have internet yet.
No, they don't.
Well,
It's Electric City, but there's no Wi-Fi.
Kate, we just wanted to touch base because obviously, we're getting a hold of Philadelphians near and far who are excited about this weekend. And what's that?
You guys, I mean, I'm so excited. I just have to tell you, my sister went to 5 years ago to the big Broad Street parade. I couldn't make it, but she stood next to somebody who literally brought the ashes of their dead father that were just throwing it on the bus, on the street. I mean, this is so real for Philadelphia. You know this. I mean, my dad went to the big game. They didn't call it they didn't call it the Super Bowl back in 1960. Was that the first one?
Yeah.
And I think it was like $4.50, and he had a great seat.
Well, actually, Casey is, and there's a whole crew of people driving out from the show and from our sister station, and they're driving out to Phoenix. And with them, you mentioned ashes. They have the ashes of a number of family members of people who wanted to get them out there to be there for this event. Mm-hmm. You're right. This is firmly embedded in the heart of this city, this team, and this potential victory.
Well, it's been an amazing season. I'm telling you. I mean, I have to get some smack talk to Eric Stone Street because he's an old buddy of mine. And I'm sorry, Andy Reid, but you're going down. You're going down. Sorry, dude. Sorry. We loved you then, but you're down.
He's a Chiefs fan.
Yeah. He works for them now. He's got a little. He's got some. He works in some capacity for them.
Yeah, him, Rob Riggle, Paul Rudd. I mean, there's a healthy contingent. I think David Keckner, who we also knew from The Office. They're all Kansas City guys.
Jason Sudeikis.
Sudeikis might be as well. Yeah.
He's big. Yeah. But we have Kate Flannery.
Yeah, we do.
Sorry, guys. Bullshit.
We had to use the Flannery switch.
Flannery switch. I had to hit the button, of course.
I was early here. I just stayed up all night. I couldn't.
Oh, my God. You're the best. We love you so much. All right, we got to run. Thank you so much,
Have a
Kate.
great time on Sunday.
All right.
Thank
you.
You
Birds.
too.
We'll see you. Kate Flannery, guys.
Go
From The Office. Right there, live to profess her love once again for all things Philadelphia.
30 seconds before her interview is over.
She can sense it, man. She knows when it's going to wrap up, and she's got to throw that in there. Oh, my God, that is too damn funny. We're going to get Deuces Rogers on in just a few minutes.
Duckus?
Duckus, yes, is there. He got there, I think, on Saturday, so he's been taking in the whole thing. So we'll get the latest what he's been experiencing in just a little bit. But we have a little time to kill, so I did notice a few things that I thought you guys might be interested in.
I noticed that Marissa knows where the noticer theme is.
Yes, she did. So I can tell you about some things that are going. That I've noticed. Thank you very
Across
much.
an empty football field, down a lonely street where drug dealers are. The noticer's there, noticing things we can't.
In the middle of New Mexico, nowhere New Mexico.
Jackie Bam Bam looking like a chupacabra.
Yeah. Today's National Pizza Day. I noticed that.
Where does pizza fall in your hierarchy of food? In your it can do no wrong level.
And it can do no wrong?
Yeah.
It's high up there.
Yeah.
Because pizza's just great.
Mine likewise, yes.
Yeah. I don't often think to order it, though, because it seems kind of lazy to me. I don't know why. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you this.
What's wrong with that?
You end up, with my wife and I'll get it. We'll get a pie. No matter what size we get, we always have overflow. So you end up eating pizza for a couple days.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's the issue.
Yeah. I try not to eat it that often these days because it really is, and I'm trying to watch what I'm eating calorically. It's kind of over the top.
Though,
because
however,
of the carbohydrates.
Yes, with the cheese and everything, though, it's not a bad little meal, especially if you put maybe a protein on it. You know,
Pizza is like if there was one food that if I had to just pick one food for the rest of my life, it would probably be
pizza.
Yeah, it would probably be pizza. That or some sort of Mexican food. But I don't ever order it, Preston. I don't care about the lazy part of it because I don't want to cook. Right, correct. It's just that I still don't really have too many options around me, which is weird.
Your place closed down.
My place
you were
closed
weeping
down.
for a week.
We still drive by it, and listen, the place that's there, it's this little cute brew house, and it looks adorable. And every time we drive by, Jace goes, "They should be ashamed of themselves because they took our pizza place." But it is still open in Roxborough. I think there's another location.
Oh, all right.
But it's just they don't deliver. So.
If the place I grew up on, Emo's Pizza, if there was a place near me, I would order it all the time. Probably, I would still do that. By the way, there's a place in Philly that serves St. Louis style pizza. And don't worry, I'm not trying to turn you guys onto it because you won't get it. But anyway. And I've still yet to try it, and I got to make sure I do that.
It's a very thin,
super thin.
Yeah.
Pizza.
In
Cut
the
in
city?
squares.
It's like a flatbread.
Yeah, I think it's in the city.
What about?
And by the way,
have you ever had Jules Pizza?
I have.
Is it similar to that?
No,
no.
And I like Jules Pizza. Theirs is good, and especially they have gluten-free options there, which is pretty cool, which is why we go. But theirs is adventurous. They put really interesting toppings on their stuff at Jules. Last time I went back to St. Louis, I was on a plane. There was I think it was either a football team or a basketball team, a group of high school athletes who seemed gigantic to me, by the way. Anyway, they were on the plane. There was some guy from St. Louis who was just talking really loud to him. Oh, yeah, man, you got to go to Emo's Pizza and blah, 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 and this and that. I felt like turning around going, dude, don't even try.
Wait, why, though? What do you mean?
Because you guys won't see it as real pizza. It's so thin and crispy that you'll go, what is this? This is on a cracker or something like that. It's not what you traditionally think of as pizza.
I think it's more like what I would call a flatbread.
Yeah, but it's standard pizza ingredients.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's the cheese that makes the difference. But nonetheless, so today there are loads of different pizza specials that you can partake upon. California Pizza Kitchen, Chuck E. Cheese, Domino's. I could go through all of these. But our guest is already on the line.
Oh my God! Talk about punctual. He's early.
Yeah, so I don't even
Maybe he's having some pizza.
Need to do that anymore.
Breakfast pizza.
But pizza, that's a Super Bowl party thing.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, sure.
It's easy.
Yeah.
I mean, you can order a bunch of pies and have them ready to go, and that's
Especially after that Nick Sirianni Pizza Hut comment a few weeks ago. Oh,
I don't know.
He made a comment about celebrating with Pizza Hut, and so it was it became a whole thing.
Okay. Nice.
Just people riding on it.
All right. So he's on the line and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, in Arizona as we speak, Mr. Deuces Rogers is on the line. Deuces.
Hey, what's up, guys? Speaking of pizza, one of the best pizza places in town, if Casey Boy ever makes it out here, is Pizzeria Bianco.
Okay.
In Phoenix. I tried to go there a couple days ago. Hour and 45-minute wait at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you guys gotta look it up. It's awesome.
And did you indeed wait long enough and get some? No. Yeah. Screw that.
What's the name of it again, Deuces?
Pizzeria Bianco.
Okay. All right. Are you a fancy pizza kind of guy, or do you like the standard stuff?
So I grew up in Chicago, so I like my wife calls it what she calls it, a tomato bread bowl or something like that.
I do love deep dish, man. What is it? What's the chain that does? Is it?
Well, we went there when we were in Chicago year before last.
But I mean, they're around here, like
Uno.
Uno, Pizzeria
does
Uno does deep dish,
Yeah, Pizzeria Uno's. That's a big one. There's Gino's in Chicago, Giordano's, Luminati's.
Gino's.
Yeah, I like it thick.
Yo, so Deuces, you and I don't live too far apart. My personal favorite for local is Campus Corner near Villanova. You ever been there?
I have not. I tried. It was probably during COVID. I tried to go there, and their hours were changed. But I will definitely check that one out.
Nice. All right. So listen, you got there Saturday. Thrown into the. Have you been experiencing everything? And this isn't your first rodeo. I'm sure you went to 5 years ago for the last one, right? How's this one differing from last time around?
It's probably about 70 degrees warmer.
Yeah, it was a cold snap there.
Yeah.
which I'm totally okay with it. It's cool. It's probably this is my career, my fourth Super Bowl going to. It's cool, but it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, the number of people in this town, it's like, and you can't even move. Every other road is blocked off. Security is crazy out here.
Yeah.
But it's fun.
And on top of that, you've got the Waste Management golf outing this weekend, too. That's two really big events taking place at the same time.
Yeah, the airport. I got in on Saturday night. The airport wasn't too crazy, but we've had some crews out there doing stories about fans coming in, and it's just nuts, absolutely nuts. Yeah, you mentioned the golf tournament, so you got all these, all the golf nuts, and that golf tournament, it's like golf is all prim and proper, buttoned up, but for some reason that golf tournament's like a freaking frat party.
Decorum. The standard golf decorum goes out the window for that event, which is strange. Yeah.
Yeah, so you add that in with the Super Bowl, fanatics, and of course the Eagles fans that are already descended down here in Phoenix. It's already crazy, but it's gonna be madhouse.
So Casey and Anthony and Jackie and the guys driving across the country have been staying at Marriott's across the getting to Phoenix. And I was chatting with one of the Marriott guys yesterday, and there are still people, Deuces, trying to get into Phoenix and book hotel rooms, and they are all sold out. I mean, you can't find a room anywhere. So how long ago did you guys have to make these arrangements? Because we didn't know that the Eagles were going to be in the Super Bowl until 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. I know we booked some stuff before. Obviously, before the Eagles actually made it. I do know we had to prepay our hotel, and even with the media rate, it was. I want to say my station's probably going to kill me for saying this out loud, but it was probably like I think $6 a night.
I no doubt. I don't doubt that for a second, and that's with the media consideration.
Actually, ABC did. I saw they did a story, Nick, about hotels outside of the area, like that they were like little, like mom and pop hotels, like no chains, and that they were offering special deals, and it was much cheaper than trying to get into the city and book a hotel there. I mean, I'm sure now at this point those are all booked up as well.
If I was smart, I would have bought properties out here and just done Airbnbs, because you would clean up right now. There's so many people trying to get here. I was talking to a crew from Kansas City. Don't ask me why, but I was talking to a crew from Kansas City, and their hotel, I think he said it was probably about an hour outside the city because they booked late.
An hour, yeah.
I have to get in and out every day to try to cover stuff.
That's what my dad and I did when we went to Florida in 2004. We stayed in Gainesville. So we had to drive 2 hours after a loss. After that, it's a terrible, terrible situation.
And it was also Gainesville.
And it was Gainesville.
Yes, which is just like Monte Carlo. A quick question for you, Deuces. Considering everyone descends on the area, you have all the media coming in from everywhere, and you're also asked to generate stories, throughout the week that are, lifestyle related as well, that are tangential to sports. Is there just a standard sort of pecking order of things you're required to do, or is it difficult looking for that angle that isn't already being taken?
Sometimes it can be, and sometimes it just falls in your lap when somebody asks a kind of weird question, and then you start going down that crazy road. And you try to balance it with getting your football questions in. I've started to learn that a lot of and Sirianni's the same way, but a lot of the players, they kind of appreciate the off-the-wall questions. I think it kind of it's a break from the monotony of asking about X's and O's.
Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody yesterday asked Andy Reid, who is top 3 rappers of all time.
Oh, that's great.
he drops a Jay-Z, a Master P, and then he asked if the Fat Boys counted as 1 or 2.
Oh my God, that's great. That's fantastic.
This is a weird thing too. With you talk about the anticipation of the audience, of the focus on this, and it seems to be breaking records all across the board. But I think the fact that you have so many, obviously the brother against brother, you have coach and coach's student against each other. You have
two black quarterbacks.
You have all of this stuff, and there seems to be a genuine respect and sort of congenial kind of attitude between the combatant cities. Are you able to drink all that in, and what's your process on that? How are you processing that?
Yeah, I think you're right. I will say this: the fans from Kansas City are like the nicest people you'll ever meet. They're just good Midwestern folk. There hasn't been any like real trash talking or anything like that. It's like, oh yeah, we like your Eagles, and stuff like that. And then between the two teams, I think it starts at the top with the head coaches. The head coaches are so respectful and complimentary of each other, and I think it just trickles down to the players. The only trash talking we've heard so far, Juju's the receiver for the Chiefs,
Schuster Smith.
Yeah, Juju Smith Schuster said that the best cheesesteaks aren't in Philadelphia.
That's so controversial.
Yeah, with two of his teammates, including
he's a terrorist.
running back Isaiah Pacheco, that are from the Philadelphia area, and they're like, no, he's crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So they're trash talking within their own team, which might be a great distraction come Sunday.
Okay. Have celebrities started showing up yet, or is that probably this weekend?
Probably Friday. Like the big Super Bowl parties are like Friday and Saturday night, and then an after game on Sunday. I've not seen any, but I when I was at the airport we were at the airport on Sunday when the Eagles and Chiefs came in, and just talking to some of the airport personnel, and they said that there's a little private field where all the private jets come in.
Of course,
it's going to be packed.
We assume you'll be partying with Leo DiCaprio, correct?
Yeah, me. I call him L Dog.
Deuces, while we have you on, I have to ask you what you thought about the Kevin Durant trade last night. I mean, the East really has changed over the last week. The Nets basically have gotten rid of Kyrie and KD, and the Western Conference is pretty stacked at this point. I think it bears out well for the Sixers, but what were your thoughts?
I was shocked, absolutely shocked. Well, Ben Simmons gets now to try to see if he can win on his own, which I think is hilarious. But yeah, it makes the East easier for the Sixers, although they didn't look that good last night against Boston. Hey, listen, just get through the East and then deal with the West. Although the West, Phoenix they're a beast now. I mean.
Yeah, are people there excited about it? Because you're in Phoenix, and Kevin Durant is now just traded to the Suns.
I would think so, but it's funny. I was down at the hotel bar last night. I wasn't doing anything, but I was down at the hotel bar last night when the trade went down. But you can't tell who's from Phoenix and who's not.
Sure. Yeah.
So people were reacting to the trade like, oh my gosh. But I couldn't tell if it was actually Suns fans or there's other media people going nuts. But the West is really tough. But if the Sixers can gets past the Milwaukee's and the Miami's and stuff like that, then who knows what can happen once you get to the finals.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Nick is scrolling through. I'm sorry, I was kind of distracted. He's scrolling through your Twitter feed right now. You posted something wonderful yesterday, a Napoleon Dynamite reference. Standing there.
So I was actually playing. These are long days, 14, 15-hour days. So the only way to have any kind of sanity is to get up super early and do something. So I went played disc golf with one of our photographers, and that was at and the scenery is gorgeous. I mean, it's just mountains and cacti, and so that was a picture from that. I love Napoleon Dynamite.
It's great. There's a picture of him standing. You see these mountains off in the distance. Says, "How much you want to make a bet I could throw a football over those mountains?" Which is a great line from cousin Rico or Uncle Rico. Hey, so are you a disc golfer, Deuces?
I picked it up. It was during the Phillies World Series run. I think we were in Atlanta or St. Louis. The city starts to run together after a while. But a few of our photographers are avid disc golf players. And they'll bring their discs with them on the road. And it's funny because I laughed at that. I mean, you play Frisbee? Well, no, it's disc golf. You play ball golf. They call regular golf ball golf.
Ball golf.
Absurd. Ball golf. You play puck hockey.
Listen, I played for the first time last year. It's freaking hard, man.
It is very hard, and I'm sore.
Yeah.
More about me than the sport. But it's addicting. It's so addictive because it looks like it's easy. You're throwing a disc and you're trying to get into a basket. Like, how hard can that be? And then you're like, oh, what'd you get on that hole? A 9.
Yeah.
Kind of like real golf.
And I was the same way. I got done and I'm like, I am an old man. I am beat up after playing frisbee golf.
So how long? So you have like the initial drive in golf. How many hundreds? So
yeah, like to 250 yards or whatever. It's not quite that far,
right? Because that would rip your arm off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the holes range from maybe 250 feet.
Okay.
So maybe 400 feet. It's yesterday. We get done playing, and the guy pulls up, and he's got this bag that probably holds like 150 discs, and then he drops it, and he's like, "It's not really a range," but he's like, he lays them all out, he's throwing them out. My photographer's like, "Oh, that's one of the professionals." I'm like, what? He's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, I'm like professional, I'm like, it's a career.
Yeah, cleared $300 last year.
No. Listen, I know some people who are pro disc golf players.
Is there money to be had?
It's okay money when you get to an elite level, but I mean, they get endorsements, they get all these products for free and all this stuff. It's pretty. It's on its way to being the next pickleball, from what I understand.
There we go.
For us old people.
Right. You need something to play on a cruise ship.
All right, so you've been doing some stuff to distract yourself, get your head clear, but then obviously, I would imagine as of tomorrow things start ramping up even more because, like you said, these parties start happening and all this, all the pageantry that comes with this event really kicks into high gear.
Yeah, and for the players, things start to get a little bit normal for them. Like yesterday the Eagles actually had a practice because it's just been like media events and team meetings, so they'll get to back to their routine. They'll have another practice later on this afternoon, and then in terms of the fun stuff, the NFL has the NFL Experience going on. There's it used to be called Radio Row, now it's called Media Row, where it's in the giant convention center. It's just every single show you can think of is. From radio shows to TV shows, Jim Rome, Pat McAfee, all the national guys have these giant sets. And then all the ex-athletes, start rolling into town and the celebrities and everybody's selling something. I'm sure you guys will have some of the people on, and you could talk to Gronk, but you got to mention that
Gronk Beach
1-800 mattress 18 times during the interview.
He's kicking a field goal during halftime in a commercial.
Yeah. So there's giant billboards of him all over town. Yeah, and it says you can get, I think it's FanDuel, you can get, the $10 million in free bets. I'm not sure how they're, divvying it up.
It's crazy, man.
You got me to jump on the app.
Yeah. No, the amount of promotion. The promotion is just crazy. I wanted to ask you, leading up to this, with teams in general, you've been to 4 Super Bowls. Do you think all the ceremony, all the pomp, all of the circus atmosphere is too much of a distraction, or do you think that's part of deciding the victorious team who can weather this and still go out and play a solid game for the Super Bowl?
That's a great question. It's the same for both teams. I wish it'd be more, and the players do too. Wish it would be more of like a normal setup. I was speaking to Avante Maddox yesterday, the cornerback on the Eagles, and he said that they've been warned already that everything is going to take longer. The commercial breaks, are going to be longer. Half times a little bit longer, and just you have. The coaches have told them you got to stay focused and refocus, and that's what a lot of players don't realize when they're playing this big game. Granted, you got the giant lights, 8,000 cameras and stuff like that. Once the game starts, they kind of can forget that, and it becomes a regular game. But it's all the times that everything stops, and they're just standing around, looking around, like waiting for things to happen. I think it's on Fox this year. They sold their commercials. They're going to run the commercials, so the game gets stopped. And we had Jaws on yesterday, Ron Jaworski, and he said something, and it's funny because I was talking to the kicker, Jake Elliott, and he said the exact same thing, which I'm guessing a lot of coaches know this thing. But Jaws was saying when he was in the Super Bowl back in '80, he was trying to do too much. Basically trying to win the game on one play.
Right.
And he's like, I screwed up. And I was talking to Jake Elliott, and Jake Elliott was saying, he's a kicker, so he's going to get in there, half a dozen times. I'm like, hey, you ever imagine, the game rests on your foot? And he's like, no. He's like, no, everybody just needs to do their job the way they've done it all year long. It's like when you try to win the game or have that moment is when you screw up, and it becomes the other team's moment.
Right.
Yeah. When you try to be the hero, sometimes on purpose, without that moment coming naturally, it can be counterproductive.
I can see that.
I'm glad you said that in 8 seconds. It took me 2 minutes.
Deuces, where do you get to watch the game from? I assume the press box is full. Are you on the sidelines?
We're up in the press box. Super Bowl. There's several press boxes.
Oh, okay.
And there's some. It's gotten so big. There's like a press box, and there's auxiliary press box 1, auxiliary press box 2, and there might be one across the street. Even in the building.
I would imagine you'd be in the disc golf suite, which is
that's a sponsored suite.
Sponsored.
We need the press box, and we have a photographer that's on the field shooting the game as well.
It's a really magnificent stadium. I went out there in the fall. There's a lot of standing room space. If you can get to the club level, too, they have railings like they do in Citizens Bank Park. So you don't have to be in your seat the entire time. So it's a very fan-friendly space to stand around in.
It is. It was a cool thing. And it's, got the retractable roof or whatever. But it's got I guess you can call it a retractable field. They roll the field in and out, and it's a grass field.
Oh, that's wild.
And they roll the field out, and then game time, they roll it in. It's on pallets. It's on these like rollers, essentially, and they roll it in, lock it down. It's very weird.
Yeah, I saw a story, Deuces, where they literally let the grass grow outside on the field, and then they roll it all in so that the players are playing on what seems as natural as possible when it comes to the turf.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I don't know how anything grows out here, by the way. It's so dry.
It's horrible. Yeah.
Wow.
I got done playing disc golf, and it looked like I was in a coal mine. It was full of dust.
Well, Deuces, what features should we keep an eye on from you and the 6ABC crew as we lead up?
So we're doing thank you. And it's like I get to drop my sponsor. We've got a Super Bowl special coming on 7 o'clock on Friday on 6ABC. And we've got a pretty cool special on Jalen Hurts and the connection he has with his quarterback's coach. So his quarterback, this is a little known fact, his quarterback's coach, Jalen's dad, Avrion, coached Jalen in high school. But Avrion also coached this guy named Brian Johnson in high school. And Brian, full circle, 20 years later, becomes Jalen's quarterback coach.
Oh wow!
So
they've
got a pretty cool, unique connection on that. And then Isaiah Pacheco, he's the running back for the Chiefs. He's from Vineland, played at Rutgers, and just a really, really good kid. And basically, he's playing against a team that he grew up rooting for. And then obviously we'll touch on the Kelsey brothers and Andy Reid. And we did this story yesterday, but you know about Kelsey's wife being pregnant, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought the OBGYN and everything like that.
Right. To travel with her. You got to make sure she's there.
She's close.
Jason told us, the NFL, we talked to the NFL, they got a contingency plan. What's the contingency plan? Our baby doesn't. There's no way around it.
Well, that's what we like. If something happens, were they clearing out like a side of the locker room? Like where are they going?
So he didn't want to tell us what the contingency plan was. And I'm like, it's like Goodell in the back corner with some gloves on.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The Tasty Freeze across the way there.
There's literally
like,
nothing
I just hope
out
it's
there.
not a a tight, anxiety-filled game, and wife can just be calm, cool, and get back on the plane, and they can have the baby back home.
Yeah. This birth brought to you by Colgate.
All right. Well, listen, man, Deuces, enjoy. I know it's they're long, busy days, but the big thing's coming up on Sunday. We appreciate you checking in and giving us a flavor of it all. We'll be watching you on 6ABC.
Well, thanks for having me. Always a pleasure, guys.
All right, we love you. You're the best. Deuces Rogers, guys. In Phoenix as we speak. Casey and company are making their way there, driving through New Mexico this morning. I'm sure we'll check in with them one more time before the day is up as far as we are concerned. So, but we'll break and come back in a second, and we'll get some Bizarre File stories, so hang out with us. Why don't you?
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Glad you asked. Ozzy Osbourne.
We're huge fans of Lost, and we did a weekly recap, and you've been working with J.J. Abrams forever. And so just to be a small part of the viewing audience of this kind of thing it's not lost on us how cool this is.
It's cool because no one gets to see this side of
Right.
things. No one ever gets to visit this stuff. That's why I was like always telling you, come on, you got to come out. You got to see what happens here. You got to do this. So
And here we are.
Yeah,
We made it.
You did it.
Speaking of Doctor Strange, I was at the movie. Credits come up and it says music, and I didn't know you'd done the music. Music by Michael Giacchino. I'm like, friend of the show, friend of the show.
You were sitting right next to me.
Yeah.
You're like, Giacchino, friend of the show. We know that guy. So you did that. You did Rogue One last year. You have Spider-Man and Apes this year. And then we were talking a little bit earlier about some of the other ones that are coming up. I don't know if you're allowed to say or not.
Yeah, some yes, some no, but I have Incredibles 2 actually is coming up. I'll start writing that probably in the fall. And then also after that is Jurassic World 2.
Wow.
Right after that. So now we'll be doing that around this time next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little busy.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But the biggest of the bigs out there. I mean, these are tentpole movies.
Small little movies.
Right,
Very
indies.
small. I only work on independent films that, that's just small stuff.
Who would have knew a kid from South Jersey, right?
Right?
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Look at that
See,
guy.
I know how to sneak into places.
Sneaking into the vet.
Yeah, exactly.
Spectrum.
all that.
Learn how to do it.
Sneak
That's
into
awesome.
Hollywood. I know how to do it.
Do you think you'll ever do any more live scoring with the Philadelphia Orchestra at the Man or anything
We
like
want
that?
to,
Oh,
yeah,
that'd be
absolutely.
great.
We'd love to do the third Star Trek film with them. Absolutely, because we did the other ones. We'd love to do that one.
They're so much fun, and the Man is a great place to see anything, to witness anything. But when you get the live scoring, last year I went and saw Back to the Future.
That was fun,
and
right?
It was a blast.
It's
you know.
so much fun to do. We're trying to get Rogue One figured out where we're going to do that because we're preparing that. But yeah, we're always looking to do that kind of stuff. We want to do Up, and we want to do. There's so many. And that's what's so nice about the films I get to work on. They're the kind of things where you can take them to an audience like that, and people will come and see them because the Pixar films are amazing, and these other they're all just fun movies that you want to go and hang out and have fun watching. So.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well, thanks for having us here.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. We're excited.
Glad you came.
Taking the lunch break, then going back to work. So, Michael Giacchino.
Nice job.
Yes. What caused a herd of cows to jump to its death from a cliff in Switzerland last week? That is the question pondered by farming experts in the area.
You know what they're labeling this, Preston?
No. Oh.
An utter catastrophe. Oh, my God! It's been a while, but the return of the utter catastrophe joke.
I never see that setup coming. I get these stories ready to go in the morning and sometimes think, I wonder what Steve will say about this.
But they don't know what moved them to do that?
Man, we're milking this one!
No one knows what may have steered them off of the cliff.
It just doesn't stop!
Yeah.
Still going.
Before they had to hoof it out of
All right.
Okay.
What else you got?
Teats. All right, anyhow, the 13 Heron cows broke.
The crowd loved it.
I did. They did.
You can hear the applause.
Broke out of their pen, ran towards a cliff, and either fell or threw themselves off the 50-meter drop last Wednesday night. Wow. 12 of them died. The 13th actually survived, probably because it landed on the others, but was injured and taken to an animal hospital. The cows broke through several lines around the pasture before finding themselves on the ridge. They fell into the void as though they were forced into it. The president of Farming Insurance Company in the region told the paper, in total, the cows were thought to be worth about 20,000 francs.
They're saying the remaining cow's odds are half and half.
God.
Got one more.
Oh, my God. That one I actually like. Okay. That was good. They belong, even though it was cheesy.
It's a dairy product.
That's right. So they belonged to several owners, but were all grazing on land belonging to a local couple who said that they thought some kind of predator must have chased the beasts off the cliff.
That must have been one hell of a predator. It's not.
Yeah.
They're not even considering a suicide cult.
Nevertheless, the behavior was.
A bovine suicide cult?
Yeah. I think they need to consider all.
We're just cows.
In a new study, the finding of which was published in the Journal of Molecular Psychiatry.
Yeah, I get it all the time.
Has said that women are more likely to have a mind-reading gene mutation that gives them the ability to read a person's thoughts and emotions by looking at their eyes. The scientists found that the genetic variants on chromosome 3 in women are associated with their ability to read the mind in the eyes, known as cognitive empathy.
Yes.
Which is an interesting term.
I could see that, though.
Yeah.
Do you find that you're intuitive, Kathy? Like when, for example, Dennis sees your Target bill. Can you see into his eyes?
No, but I think I could look, and more so though with men than women. Like if do you know what I'm saying? Like if it was a girlfriend of mine, I'm not sure that I would necessarily be able to tell. Maybe that's because we're I don't know, better at hiding
Cancel each other out
or something like that. But and not and like maybe you guys too, or other men that I'm close with.
Do you want to see my defensive face so that I can show?
Yeah, let's see if I can.
Right, Preston?
Yeah, you look stupid.
Yeah.
I know that face.
I go gump. I'm going gump.
I'm going dumb. I'm going gump. She'll never break through.
I gotta go gump on this one, or she'll be on to me. I don't know.
You know what? I don't find myself trying to think too much about trying to read people. Casey reads people a lot, I think. Do you notice that about yourself, Casey?
Yeah, well, I was a communications major, so.
That's where they teach you to read people.
Yeah,
no, but
exactly.
I find that Casey reads people a lot and can say that, he's lying. Or he's thinking about something else.
Hey, Preston.
Yep.
I drew a picture.
Okay.
Hold it up.
Look into my eyes. What's the picture of?
It's a penis. I knew it. Steve, I didn't even see you.
All right.
That's just because you guys are in love.
That's just because I know.
Let me do it. All right.
You gonna draw a picture?
Yes.
Dude, I totally nailed that.
Yes, you did.
What else would you draw?
Right.
I almost said butthole.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Steve drew a picture of, what is it? A penis. A hairy penis.
I knew it was
hairy balls. I drew it with hairy balls.
Okay. All right.
Kathy, you gonna draw something?
Yeah.
Well, Kathy should be able to divine.
You know what? Yeah.
And all of you are going to draw a penis. Any guy here in this entire place is going to draw a penis. So
I won't draw a penis.
You're lying.
I promise.
All right.
Kathy.
All right.
I drew a picture.
Okay.
Kathy, really look into
Casey's eyes. Okay.
Okay.
It's a dog's penis.
No.
Am I close?
Preston.
All right.
What did I draw?
This time you drew a butthole.
No, I drew boobs.
Okay.
Nick drew boobs too.
All right, Kathy. Can you see it?
No.
No, can't.
I'm guessing what you drew.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now look, you got to look into Preston's eyes. Preston, you have to let her see your eyes.
Yeah. Don't cover your eyes up.
And don't go gump.
A butthole.
She's terrible at
Close. It's a vagina.
Oh.
No, wait, that's a penis. I'm sorry.
That's a penis.
Veiny, too.
Yeah.
All right, anyway.
Okay.
You want?
Have you proved anything here?
Do you want to see what I drew?
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
yeah, yeah.
no, look at
No,
Kathy's
see it.
eyes.
Steve, do it to Steve. He's better.
All right. I can't see to the paper. All right. Something you drew.
Look at her eyes. The eyes should give it away.
Yeah, the eyes are the window of the soul.
Yeah.
Soul is in Korea.
Also a fish.
It's also a shoe part.
Yeah.
And it's also a type of music.
Listen, when you guys doodle, that you draw penises.
I know.
What
but
do you think? For real though, what do you think?
Big sweaty vagina.
No, that's not what I would do.
All right, hang on,
not what I would.
All right, so I think you're going to draw.
Vaginas are hard to draw. Penises
They are
easy to draw.
Draw a taco and add extra lettuce. Yeah. Is it a penis?
It's not.
Okay.
Preston, you guess.
It's a car. We were just talking about cars. Oh my God.
What is it?
I did that just for you guys.
What is that?
That's somebody taking a dump.
Is it something dripping?
Is it
It's a butt.
You
I'm a terrible artist.
A butt into a target,
I thought it was
dripping
gonna-
into
that's
a
the toilet.
target.
That's the toilet.
Okay.
I thought that was a puddle.
Yeah. All right. Anyway.
I thought that was sweaty balls in a puddle underneath of it.
So a study in this regard.
We just conducted. We need to share this data.
So we're getting ready to play a game, and so here's the deal. Let me set this up. I said it just a moment ago.
Yes.
U2 is doing the Joshua Tree 30th anniversary tour. They made an announcement they were going to be in Philadelphia, which is this Sunday. So a few months back when the announcement happened, I called up two friends of mine because the three of us together went to see that show. It was at the Arena in St. Louis, and it was a big deal because the Cardinals were at the 7th game of the World Series that night.
You had to make a call.
We had to. Are we going to watch the game or are we going to go to the concert? We had already bought the tickets.
How old are you at this time?
We were fresh out of high school, first year, so 19 years old,
Okay.
something like that, because it was 1987. And we went to the concert, and I just was so blown away by the show that night. And I was like a mid-level U2 fan. I thought they were a really good band. I knew enough of the material to go to the concert. The new album sounded great. I hadn't listened to the whole thing. I'd heard, some of the songs that were on the radio. I'm like, all right, let's go. And left that night just amazed. The lights came up. The crowd was still singing. They ended with 40.
Which is awesome.
And the crowd is still singing and singing. The band was long gone, and we were still singing, and the lights stayed on. And I was just like, this was amazing. This is the best concert I've ever seen. And I was just dumbfounded for a while after this. So it was a significant show.
Yes, yeah.
And when they made the announcement that the 30th anniversary was coming around, I'm like, I got to get these guys. We got to get together. We got to go see it together.
Everyone had the same experience with your friends here?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. So they're back in town. They got in yesterday and the day before, and we're going to the show on Sunday. And we're going to play some golf and stuff while we're here and just having a buddies thing, which is pretty cool. So I told you guys this, and you decided, well, why don't we have them come in and we'll play a game with them?
Sure.
About my teenage and formative years.
Right. We've heard a lot of stories.
Yeah.
And so there's some stuff that we know. There's some stuff that I'm going to be asking. I have no idea what it means, but it should resonate with you guys.
Yeah, because Casey, I gave him some phone numbers from some old friends who couldn't be here, and he tracked them down and got some info, right?
Yeah, I talked to Hawk.
Yep.
Right. And then I talked to either Patty or Sandy.
I think you spoke to both of them, didn't you?
No,
I gave you Sandy's number.
You gave me Sandy's number, and then Patty somehow got involved as well.
Yeah, I saw those names pop up, and then the parole officer, of course. Obviously.
You needed all
Yeah,
the
all
info.
of the information, yeah.
It's funny because I was, I consider myself a child of the 80s. And I definitely had yearbooks and all those things that I can look back at because I was in school at the same time as Preston, but I was slightly younger. And to see what you guys were doing, and I think you're like 7 years older than me, but like what you guys were doing and what you guys were up to in 7th and 8th grade, and then high school, it's just
It's freaky, isn't it?
Completely different world.
I mean, I look back at my old pictures, and there I am at the Continental Congress.
Yeah.
And I'm saying,
Well,
it's just so wild.
Because I've told you guys in the past what DBH meant.
Yeah, Dubong hits.
Dubong hits. And so Casey's looking through my 7th and 8th grade yearbook and all the signatures and people signing, and it's like, dude, DBH till you can't stand it anymore. And this is in 7th and 8th grade.
And that's from teachers.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So
But
he
then-
was just looking at it and being
But
blown
it's
away.
also funny because I think a lot of times we have this attitude of like, oh, these kids today, they're crazier and they're doing things that I never
stories
did.
get
when
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. You can book heating, tune-up, installation, and plumbing appointments at horizoneasybook.com. So we'll start with this. Often we hear people complain about what garbage collectors don't pick up. But for Barry and Susie Court, it's what they did pick up by mistake that's got them a little angry. The Dade City couple in Florida placed their front porch furniture and window screens in the front yard while they had their home pressure washed. When workers were behind the house, a garbage truck pulled up. Security video by a nearby home shows trash collectors walk into their yard, gather their furniture, and then throw it in the back of the truck.
So it was strewn about the front lawn, but it wasn't down by the sidewalk.
Nope.
So that's a little presumptuous.
The courts say they had 4 pieces of outdoor wicker furniture, including a glass top table, 2 antique rocking chairs, 3 window screens.
Threw out those garden gnomes and your dog, too.
Susie said all they left was the welcome mat.
Surprised they didn't take that.
The court say they immediately reached out to Waste Connections and spoke with customer service. They say that they were asked if they had a bulk item pickup request. And she said, I said, no, this is not trash. If it were trash, it would be sitting next to my trash can. And when did the trash company start picking up whole yards full of furniture?
Yes.
The court say that they were told the supervisor would call back, but no one did. They kept calling until the company sent out another worker to discuss the situation. She said he laughed at us and didn't offer anything to make this right.
They just grabbed that all. It's amazing that no one stopped to say, well, we should probably ask.
Yeah, the courts say they even called the Pasco County Sheriff's Office, but they were told this is a civil matter. The court said that the cost to replace everything that was thrown away is about $915. I'm sure they'll call their local TV station and probably get a little investigation done into that.
You know, it's an almost impossible thing to do, throw away a garbage can.
Yeah, I've had to do that before. How do you do it?
Yeah, how do you...
Yeah. You have to write a note, like a big note on it that says, this is trash, take it, please. And sometimes that doesn't work. The Minnesota Department of Natural Resources said on Monday that they rescued a bear that had been stuck in a northern Minnesota ditch for several days.
Wow.
Department officials say the nearly 400-pound bear had apparently been hibernating in a culvert and been forced out by melting snow.
Thank God I had my harmonica.
And the bear...
to kill the time.
Just to kill some time.
Yeah.
Entertain yourself for a little bit. The bear wound up in deep snow beside the road where passersby saw it. The DNR said that it sent a bear biologist to help, and he discovered evidence that
I'm a bear and I'm a biologist.
People had tried to dig out the 6 or 7-year-old bear and feed it. The biologist found a box of Pop-Tarts, a head of lettuce, a dead sucker minnow, and cat food and Swedish fish candy.
That's my Super Bowl menu.
The DNR said bears typically don't eat in the winter, so this bear hadn't snacked on any of the offerings. Department officials responded to the site, and they blocked off the road. On Monday morning, the DNR's Bear Project leader, Andy Tree, arrived and found a half-excavated bear looking right at me in the culvert, he said, with a basketball-sized head and big round ears.
How's it going? Hey, how did The Walking Dead wrap up?
He said that he was not going anywhere anytime soon. They had to give him a little poke with a long pole, and he said usually that'll get the bear moving if they're just kind of resting, but definitely not in this case.
Who wants to hear Leave a Tender Moment?
Officials gave the bear anesthesia. They began digging him out and found that he had almost made it out of the culvert himself, but he had gotten his right leg stuck in hard-packed snow and ice.
I love you, man.
It took about 5 people, including a local landowner, to lift the bear out. The team decided to take the bear to a state game sanctuary to let him relax and recover.
Goodbye.
And
Goodbye.
Tree said, we built him a small artificial den that's representative of the kind of dens we see in northwest Minnesota. A lot of bears den above ground in nests, similar to what you'd see for Big Bird on Sesame Street.
Wow, I didn't know that.
These big piles of cattails and sort of grasses and that sort of thing.
Oh, this is amazing.
So that's what they sleep on in that area.
And a Barca lounger.
Bears usually wake up from hibernation in April, so
I had no idea they would fashion something akin to a nest.
Yeah.
Because you think they would be... they'd be at risk of
They'd
being
be exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nope. Apparently that's pretty standard.
Huh.
An industrial bakery in Toronto has been fined $50,000 after one of its workers suffered serious injuries while cleaning industrial dough mixer, which is also known as a dough chunker.
Dough chunker does not sound good.
No. 2 workers were cleaning the dough chunker, which was inside a gated and fenced-off zone.
Was that a Pat Benatar song?
Dough chunker.
Dough chunker. Oh, no, Heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker.
Yeah.
The entrance to their mixer is controlled by safety gates, which would prevent the dough chunker from starting when opened.
Hey, dough chunker.
Whenever a worker is inside the gated zone, the power is required to be off with the safety gates left open.
Oh, boy.
One of the bakers...
Sing along if you know this.
One of the
makes up the dough so right.
One of the baker's employees was inside the gated zone to clean the mixer at the time, while another worker was at the control panel outside of the zone. The second worker, contrary to safety procedures, closed the safety gates and reset the system. The employee cleaning the dough mixer asked the coworker to turn the machine on momentarily in order to rotate the uncleaned portions of the machine parts so they could clean it. That didn't work out so well. He was seriously injured by the rotating blades and obviously had to be taken to the hospital and all. Wow.
So what's his status right now?
They
We don't know.
They didn't say. All right, one last story. It's a follow-up. A man has finally been arrested in connection with the strange occurrences at the Dallas Zoo. Davian Irvin claims that he stole 2 monkeys and released a leopard from its habitat because he's an animal lover.
Ah, that's great.
Irvin confessed to cutting the clouded leopard enclosure, allowing the animal to escape. He claimed he wanted to pet the wild cat.
Oh, man.
He also copped to taking 2 Emperor Tamarin monkeys and bringing them to the Dallas light rail to his home. He took them on the train, gang.
Yes.
Additionally, Irvin said that he would steal more animals if he were released from jail.
That's the sound of the leopard on the train, gang.
Irvin did not say anything about the suspicious death of a vulture at the zoo. And he's not currently linked
I don't want to talk about
to that incident. He's currently charged with 6 counts of animal cruelty and 2 counts of burglary. So.
What happened to the vulture? I don't want to talk about it.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we will break. We'll come back in a second. We have lesson question, trash, music news. I'm sure we're going to check in with Casey's Big Game Adventure.
Yes.
One more time before the show is up. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve. On 93.3 WMMR. Who's playing where?
I think the kids of the 80s were probably way worse than anybody right now.
I guarantee you every generation has that perception.
Yeah.
And but yet there's something that is the same across the charts.
Yep.
And I think as I'm looking through this and we were looking at some of the things and we were all laughing at the back saying, what the F does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's got their things. And that's why, it always amazes me when anybody runs for political office because any of these things taken and put on, there are a number of things here that we're going to ask that if we're put on a front page of a paper, you'd say, what the hell? Yeah.
But we partied hard, man.
Yes.
We partied very, very hard. And these guys are a little nervous.
So why don't you introduce your
All right,
friends?
and before I do that, do we need to get callers on the line to play along? All right, 215-263-WMMR. Somehow or another, we're going to work this in a way to have you win prizes as well. I don't really know what's going to happen.
Let me explain.
Though.
It's going to be a straight-up trivia contest. And so we're going to have people playing. You're going to play for callers online. We're not going to go to them.
Okay.
They're just going to win prizes as we cycle through so we can move some product, and that'll be happening in the background. So everyone will get assigned. If someone gets a question right, that person wins, and then we put another person in that spot, and that's how we'll proceed.
Before we introduce our contestant, Steve, what's the name of the game?
The name of the game is Preston, Cheston, and Steve Blast from the Ass Trivia Challenge.
Thank you, studio audience. Let's meet our contestants this morning. Contestant number 1 hails from St. Louis, Missouri, and he is currently a teacher who's got the summer off. It's a wonderful thing. We go way back, and yes, his name sounds like mine. We are welcoming Cheston Chet Plaguey.
Yeah!
Chet, good morning.
Thank you.
Good to have you here, sir. Good to see you.
Great to be here.
Excellent. All right, next, the guy I consider to be my best friend.
Yeah.
We go way, way back, and we've been through some times together.
We are aware of some of them.
I won't mention any of them now because it may be ones that are coming up in the particular contest.
I just think it's great that I have a story with Steve. You know, I with that time that we spent down in St. Martin, and we enjoyed ourselves, and you lost your wedding ring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. He's
He
got
has a
that
nice
now.
new one on now.
All right, please welcome Steve Leasick. By the way, those of you who've heard the story about my friend Steve who threw his phone into the ocean.
That's him.
This is him.
That would be that Steve.
That was a fun one.
That was a great throw.
Yeah,
You have to admit.
it was awesome. It was a small window. You could have shattered that door.
From distance, maybe inebriated, maybe not.
Maybe not. So, friends, by the way, and just to contextualize this, these are friends at this point in time we're going to reference. But how long, does it go back to junior high and even...
Steve and I go back to junior high.
Okay.
So we probably started hanging out more in high school, but we were friends in junior high.
Oh, sure.
And then Chet didn't end up at art school until junior year, right?
Right.
Were you you were going to military school before that, right?
I was in military school.
Yeah. Was that by choice or did your parents
By
demand?
state decree.
It was forced.
It was forced?
Forced,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
All right, well, pleasure to meet you guys. I know Steve we met before, but good to meet you. And Cheston is Chet. That's your regular name. Okay.
And by the way, we have little placards with our names and our high school
I love it.
pictures. and
Nick
photos.
Murphy did some
Great.
wonderful little collections, Preston. Everyone looks fairly similar. No glasses on Steve.
No, thank God.
And a little less hair, but
No
I can
hair on me,
commiserate.
right.
Yeah, on Chet, but that's okay. That's all good to go. So we're good to go. We have our callers up. Everybody set?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right.
Yeah.
So you want to start this? Everyone has our El Cheapo buzzers.
Yeah, let's do that. So each one of us has a buzzer. This is going to be a trivia thing. So I guess we're going to buzz in when we know the answer.
Yes.
And we're going to hold these up to the microphone. I will signal mine so you know what it sounds like. All right, so
Okay.
that's me. And Chet, what does yours sound like? And then Steve?
Whatever.
All right. So understand that there's only so much we can know about the accuracy of the answer to this question. So we're going to play a little light and loose with the particulars here. So let's get started. Are you ready, gentlemen?
Yeah.
All right.
set.
Question number one: What aquatic school-based contest? What aquatic alcohol-based contest took place at Ben Aronson's house?
That was Preston.
That was me?
Yes.
Pool in the pig. Or pig in the pool.
All right, please explain.
Okay, so Ben had a cutting board that was in the shape of a pig.
Yeah.
And we would actually, it floated. So we would put it in the pool and we'd play quarters on that.
It's similar, but not. Okay,
Steve?
I'm going to have to go with riding the 10-speed
Into the pool.
See, that's what I thought it was.
Steve
Off
is
the
correct.
ramp.
Steve is correct. Now, as with anything we do, it is what I have on this paper that determines
That's
the correct
fine.
answer.
Yep. And
so
listen-
it says here, riding bikes into Ben's pool with Bud Light 12-pack boxes on your heads.
On the head, remember?
And this apparently was captured on very low-definition VHS.
Yes.
And it had no brakes.
And it had no brakes. And I remember after we did that, when Ben's parents got back, what we didn't realize is we were marking up the bottom of the pool with tire tracks. And there were tracks all over the bottom of the pool.
Were these Bud Light 12-pack boxes, were they full or empty?
Oh, they were empty.
Okay.
But we fashioned them as if they were a hat. And they went, we'd put it over your head, like pull it down over your
like
face.
a protective shield.
Yeah, almost like a knight
Right, yes.
type of a helm that
Okay.
you would wear. So
All right. Well, our winner is Ron on line 3, by the way, and he has won a Hand and Stone gift card, good for a free massage or facial. And you can give the gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad. Get $10 off 1-hour spa gift cards through June 19th, including their signature hot stone massage. Visit handandstone.com.
All right, gentlemen, question number 2. What religious holiday did you guys observe by skipping school and going to Preston's house to smoke pot?
I remember that.
Okay, Preston.
That was Easter.
No.
We wouldn't have been at school on Easter.
I'm going to
What the
give you
hell?
an extra clue.
Damn it.
This was a jealous reaction to the Jewish kids getting so many holidays off.
Oh, Chet.
Rosh Hashanah?
No. Steve?
Hanukkah.
No. I have.
Wait. Kuala Lumpur.
It's a city in Malaysia.
Oh, damn it.
Yes, but often a holiday for many people who can't pronounce Hanukkah.
Hanukkah, no.
It is Good Friday.
I knew it was around Easter.
Yes, it was Good Friday, but as you rightly pointed out, you would not have been in school on Easter.
Who gave you the info?
This is from Hawk and Patty.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what he's talking about.
All right, question number 3, gentlemen. And remember, our answers are correct despite what is accurate.
Right.
Whose father made sure Hawk didn't go to jail for the senior sleep out scavenger hunt? Who's? Oh, all right, Steve.
It would be Doc Plaguey.
Incorrect.
Chet's dad? No.
No? Okay.
Whose father made sure Hawk didn't go to jail for the senior sleep out scavenger hunt?
Let's talk this out, guys. What was the senior?
Okay,
scavenger hunt?
so somebody made a list. Might have been Skippy Marino. I think, that made a list of items that you were supposed to bring back to the school, and they included like a police officer's license plate.
Nice.
And the entire, you know how you go to a neighborhood,
Yeah.
and there's a sign that says "Welcome to Old Farm Estates" or whatever.
Yeah. Stealing that huge thing.
That huge thing. I mean, these big.
Did you guys
items.
get them?
Of course we did.
So
Flag
this is
from Belle Reef Country Club.
Yeah.
This is the father, okay? The father who made sure that Hawk didn't go to jail.
I know it wasn't my dad. There's no way.
No.
All right, Preston.
I'm just trying to think of who was buddies with Hawk besides our family. I would say Mr. Janvrin.
Mr. Janvrin, you are all incorrect, unless I'll give one final round if you want to go for it, Chet.
I have no idea.
The name I have here, and of course the correct, despite what is accurate, Mike Freeberger.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You
Thanks,
did not
John.
know. All right.
Yeah.
This next question, I have a feeling you'll get this.
All right.
By the way, the scavenger hunt, what would have been, obviously you're stealing things that are felonies. Yeah.
Stealing is right.
What was the most hard to get item in the scavenger list?
I think it was probably the neighborhood sign. And somebody did.
And where'd you get the neighborhood sign from?
I didn't get it. I don't know. I don't. But somebody did. And by the way,
I assume that was the crime.
You had to bring all of these items.
ACDs.
I wasn't paying attention at all. I was asking questions about House of Dragon, Nick, that entire break.
Well, listen, things come up, you got to get to them.
We do. And I had to get to the bottom of it. And guess what? We didn't get to the bottom of it. That's okay.
So what was the song again?
Those were the Beach Boys, man.
Shot in the Dark.
Yeah.
That's what we just played from AC/DC. So sorry about that, gang. Let's see. What?
Do you remember that scene in Good Morning Vietnam? I think it's, and he's like, and the sultry sounds of Petula Clark. And the guy in the booth is like, no, man, that was the Beach Boys, man. Those were guys. It's Robert Wool is just not paying attention to the song that they're playing at all.
God, that's
the
me.
sounds of Petula Clark.
That is me today. Whatever. I'm feeling it. I got some kind of thing. And you know what? We didn't get a chance to ask the guys how they were feeling Casey's Big Game Adventure because somebody started feeling sick. I think it was Kyle or Anthony and Kyle might have been coming down with something. They're jammed in a car.
You know, they
17 hours a day.
Cures you quickly is being chased by the Medellin cartel.
Oh, my God. Yeah, we had an interesting encounter with them earlier this morning.
Steve, some listeners were suggesting we should have done cartel karaoke because we were Yeah, I know.
Where they were this morning, and if you get a chance to listen back with them, I'm sure it'll be up as a video. So there were two rural. There was Philadelphia, Illinois, and there was Philadelphia, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
Total population, both those towns together, 300. Where they were today made those towns look like New York, Manhattan.
Seriously.
I mean, not just nothing.
You know, when in Casino, where De Niro and Pesci would go out in the desert to meet.
Yes.
And where they would put the bodies.
Yeah.
That's where they were this morning.
You just know something goes on out there.
Yep. All right. Anyhow, you can recap all this. You can watch our streaming or podcast or anything, and we're going to do little recaps and follow-ups. And Kyle's been making these videos that are compiled, some of their adventures together. So just keep an eye, WMMR.com or our socials, and you'll be able to see some of this stuff. But the best was Jackie running around outside, running down this desert street, and he looked like a chupacabra out in the distance. So, all right, we're going to give something away. We have a lesson question to ask, and we're going to give away a pair of tickets to see Steve Trevino, who is tomorrow night on stage, great comedian, at the Keswick Theater. I have to go with this question. What is Libya Victoria Vargas, the woman who was trapped in a holding cell in Orange County, also known as? Steve made up a name for her. Let's see if we know the answer. 215-263-WMMR. Who is Libya Victoria Vargas, the woman trapped in a holding cell in Orange County, also known as 215-263-WMMR. While you call in, we'll do the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's get into the trash. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Brian Koberger, who is charged with the University of Idaho student massacre, is being cyber-stalked by a lovesick woman named Brittany Hislop. Hislop says Koberger is the man of her dreams, while he says she is, quote, One crazy bitch.
Rattlers.
Elizabeth Chambers, describing what ended her marriage to troubled actor Armie Hammer. Chambers says during intimacy, she got tired of having to remind him that it's actually licking and not eating.
Oh, man.
I love that one. And finally, Madonna speaking out against critics of her appearance at the Grammy Awards over the weekend. Madonna says all the comments suggesting she had botched plastic surgery actually made her neck cry.
Oh, man.
And that's your Hollywood track.
All right, we'll see if someone knows the answer to this question this morning. We need to know what is Libya Victoria Vargas's, or what is she also known as? 215-263 WMMR, and we will go to Lisa to see if Lisa knows. Hi, Lisa.
Good morning.
All right, Lisa. So what is Libya Victoria Vargas also known as?
Also known as labia, butthole, vagina.
Yes. Labia, butthole, vagina. Hang on, Lisa. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to see comedian Steve Trevino Friday, tomorrow, February 10th at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. Tickets are on sale now via AXS.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Holy mama.
By the way, Marissa, did I get the sponsor? So this is for music news. I just want to make sure I didn't miss the sponsor for the trash.
We appreciate the sponsorship, so you want to do right by them.
Yep. Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Valentine's Day Diamond Destination, Route 70 in Marlton. Not much to offer in music news, just 3 items, I believe. Travis Barker revealed an injury he incurred while rehearsing for the upcoming Blink-182 reunion tour. He tweeted, "I was playing drums at rehearsals yesterday, smashed my finger so hard I dislocated it and tore the ligaments." That's bad. I don't know what kind of a recovery he'll have for a drummer.
I mean, for a drummer, that's
bad.
everything.
Yeah, I need to know. I would need to. You could get away with it with a pinky, but
My balls.
Oh, yours balls,
it's
too.
it's not his balls. It has nothing to do with his balls.
Well, a lot of
Yeah.
times the nerves will run the length of the body. So a thumb nerve could be connected to your testicles.
So Avenged Sevenfold's M. Shadows commented
That's
on
why people like to hitchhike.
Barker's injury, saying, "Damn, nothing worse than a lingering injury on tour. Get better soon." So I don't know how this will affect him. Fresh off of the 2022 Rock Hall inductions, Duran Duran are returning to North America in support of their 2021 album, Future Past. The 27-date trek crosses the continent, and they will be in Philadelphia, I'm happy to say. Frontman Simon Le Bon said in a statement announcing the tour, "It's remarkable to me that as a band, we are still hitting new milestones and introducing the sound of Duran Duran to new generations of music lovers, and we are truly grateful that we get to do what we do on a daily basis and that we still love our job as much as we did when we started out some 4 decades ago."
So I assume Andy Taylor's not with them, yes?
That's right, because he's
stage 4.
Yeah, he's in a bad way. I assume that's the case, Steve. They will be playing the Wells Fargo Center. Wow. September 7th. Man, that's a big building.
That's huge.
It's the big building.
Listen, they were the everything when they were at the height of their career, and then they had that a resurgence for a while, Ordinary World, which I love that song. They had some great stuff, so it's good to see them, still going.
I went to that tour when Ordinary World came out, and it was an awesome show.
Yeah.
So I might have to go to this September 7th at the Wells Fargo Center. I don't have on-sale information. It wasn't available in this particular story.
Thursday, February 16th at 10 a.m.
Okay, there you go. And then one last thing. The Philadelphia Folk Festival, or the Folk Fest as they call it, organizers say that they are planning to cancel this year's festival.
Why?
In hopes of rebuilding for a return in 2024. The Folk Fest was first held in 1962 at the Old Pool Farm in Schwenksville. It's right by me. It bills itself as the longest continuously run outdoor music festival in North America, but it has been struggling financially for several years. It was forced to go virtual the past 3 years because of COVID. This year's festival was scheduled for August 17th to the 20th, but earlier this week, organizers announced that it won't be happening as planned.
Finances can't finish the Fun Folk Fest.
The festival is run by the Philadelphia Folk Song Society.
That's got to be a good meeting.
And they're hosting a virtual meeting on Wednesday at 7 p.m. that will be streamed on their Facebook
We're out of money. We're out of money.
So that's too bad.
There's some folk artists I like. It's not like, I guess what of all those forms, bluegrass is probably what I'm least.
Right.
Hey,
you know what? You mentioned folk, and I need to take back something that I said last week when regarding the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees. And there were a few people on there like Sheryl Crow and a couple others that I said that I didn't really felt fit under the rock umbrella.
Right.
You said something to me, Steve, that really made me reconsider that. The fact that bands like America, do I consider them a rock band? And I do.
Yeah.
You're right. And there are branches of that genre that I think would fall under the rock category, and so I have to rescind what I said earlier.
Well, I know what you're saying, and it's the reaction we always have to the list, because the list it's always meant to be provocative. It's always meant to cause those discussions. But yes, so we do think that, like, yacht rock is rock.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just a different type of version. But yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I feel like that every time the Grammys come out, and we always talk about what the rock category is, and it's a newer band, and it's hard because there are bands that are making a growth into the genre, and the genre keeps changing. I mean, when I first learned about rock and roll in like a social studies class, like studying history, the word rock and roll is just meant for like whatever the generation above you doesn't like, right? Like that was kind of like the genesis of what became it. It was a rebellion. Music was. So, something to be rebellious.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Of us
no, that's certainly that's a core aspect of rock. Traditionally, is born of that.
Yeah. So anyhow, I wanted to mention that. Nick, what is this?
That's sad breaking news.
Breaking news?
Yeah.
No.
You know where our breaking news? If you don't worry about it. Casey's not here. Normally he knows right where that is, but it's all right. Yeah, this is certainly sad. Burt Bacharach passed away.
Burt Bacharach.
Yeah.
Was one of my favorites. I listen to Burt Bacharach all the time. Burt Bacharach and Elvis Costello, all the great songs with Dionne Warwick, who just did the tribute.
Yeah. He wrote Walk On By.
To the Gator, yes.
For Dionne. And Do You Know the Way to San Jose and What the World Needs Now and like a whole bunch of
great songs.
Did he write Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head? Is that one of his?
B.J. Thomas yes, he would have to, because B.J. Thomas sings it, and it's off the Butch Cassidy soundtrack, which is one of my favorite soundtracks, and that's Burt Bacharach.
Oh, man. Sad news.
And he was married to Angie Dickinson for the longest time.
94 years old.
Wow. What a
good
life.
run.
Yeah, and it was fun to see that resurgence with Austin Powers when he had the cameos in the movie. And
he did the I love this song. He was the one who discovered the Tijuana Brass.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Big time songwriter. All right, well, and composer and producer and all that stuff. Sad news, and I'm sorry to end music news with that.
It's a bummer.
Maybe tomorrow morning we'll do a little bit more.
I'll bring in my trumpet.
A tribute to him.
Yeah.
Please, bring in your trumpet.
I can't play it, but I'll bring it in.
All right, we should take a break, come back in a second, get ready to wrap up the program. We'll check in with the fellas one more time before we're done and see where they are in their progress and how things are going. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
For 2 years, it disappeared. But now, the sporting event, unlike any other, is back. It's Preston and
I
Steve.
really didn't get anything.
So
that
you were
night, I don't
bringing
think.
stolen items onto school property.
Yeah.
All right.
Senior sleep out was awesome, man. Slept in my car. Me and Howard Rosen. I remember that. I don't know if you guys were out all night for
You
that
guys
or not.
lived in you're predominantly Jewish neighborhood, right?
Well, I mean, there were a lot of Jewish students.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Question number 4. You've got 1 correct, 2 not so much. All right.
We suck at this.
Mike Kirby.
Kirby.
Yeah.
Drove this rather muscular mullet Preston.
Javelin.
That is correct.
Kirby, that thing was loud And I had a Mustang. I had a 73 Mustang. It was really loud too. And we just go burnouts all the time. And
Did he get in trouble for doing spinouts in the parking lot of the school as you did?
I don't think Kirby ever got in trouble
No.
for that. No.
Interesting fact about Mike Kirby: he bought the Playboy Club in St. Louis.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
It'd been
Drove a Javelin, bought the Playboy Club.
had been shut down, and I guess he bought it like back early 2000s.
Okay, so it was closed at the point he bought it?
It was closed.
All
and
right.
He bought it and turned into a teen club.
A teen. There you go.
Well, of course.
All right. So who was Preston playing for?
He was playing for Brooke. So Brooke won a Hand and Stone gift card, good for a free massage or facial. You can give the gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad. Get $10 off 1-hour spa gift cards through June 19th, including their signature hot stone massage.
Very nice.
Handandstone.com.
All right, question number 6. As the story goes, and listen carefully to this, a sign was put up across a door about Nan's, quote, good couch. Paraphrase what that sign forbade and to whom it was directed.
Steve.
I
You have to paraphrase.
We weren't supposed to be on the good couch.
What were you not supposed to do on the good couch?
Relationships.
We'll take that! As we have it here, the sign read, no semen with a J.
Oh.
Can we get away with that?
No.
No jazz.
No jazz on the good couch.
Nice.
And this apparently, by my information, was directed specifically at you, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. Who was Nan? Whose house was
Was that
this?
Patty's? That might have been Pat.
Whose house was this?
Sandy's.
Is it Sandy's house?
I do believe.
No jazz.
And so it was so common for you to spread your seat around the furniture that a sign had
Steve's
to go
like a fire hose, man.
the Peter North of the group.
It only hurts when I juke. So. There's another story.
Yeah, we'll tell that another time.
All right, so that's an interesting piece. I'm not going to ask another question for fear of giving away another upcoming question.
All right, so that was Erica was our winner, and she's won a pair of tickets to the Bucks County Playhouse presents The Nerd, June 23rd through July 15th. Get ready to laugh out loud at the most ridiculous comedy of the summer. For tickets, call Playhouse box office or visit buckscountyplayhouse.org.
Preston?
By the way, so Sandy, the girl who this happened at, now that was an offshoot of, we went to a high school called Parkway Central, but we also had a friendship with some Catholic school girls
Right.
who went to St. Joe's Academy.
Yeah.
And that was Sandy and Patty and Cindy and the whole slew of them, actually, that were over there. So it was the Catholic school girls that were afraid of the semen on the
So
couch.
you could no man batter on the couch.
Yep.
All right.
On Nan's
All right.
couch.
There we go. So, question number 7. Where was Preston's band The Image playing the night of Hawk's 21st birthday?
Steve.
I'm going to go Litchfield.
Litchfield, Illinois at Ken's Lounge?
Nope. Preston?
Party Town in Bonne Terre, Missouri.
No.
Wow.
Chet?
I'm going to say it's the place in Soulard Press. What's the name of that?
Yes.
The old
I just sent you the
schoolhouse.
picture of it.
Yeah, you did. It was an Irish name place. No.
No, incorrect. What we have here is ZBT House. I assume it's Zeta Beta.
Oh, my God. In
At
Columbia.
Mizzou.
That was his birthday that night?
This is from Hawk himself, so I'm assuming that's
God.
correct.
You all had the same reaction to that.
That was
Okay,
an
explain.
insane night.
There is a much deeper story.
That was a crazy
Please, you
night.
tell.
We didn't go to the party.
Uh-huh.
You were too busy fouling a couch?
We walked. Yes,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
walked in and surveyed and walked out.
Wait, let me explain
Okay.
without saying. when you guys went in, didn't you think it was like raining inside or something like that?
There was
or it was
funny.
snowing
The
or
walls
something.
were kind of doing things.
We may have been delving into
Yeah.
some hallucinogenics at the time.
So you thought it was raining inside and the walls were bending.
Mushrooms are
Yeah.
healthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were hired to play at this fraternity ZBT, which they said stood for Zibong Team. They were the Jewish house.
Yeah.
The
guys
Jewish
at
house?
The Jewish house said all our answers were wrong.
Zits, butts, and teas is what I heard.
Okay, that's
Six
better.
butts and teas.
And so it was just, I mean, you're playing at a frat house. It's
Yeah.
as party as you can possibly get. And these guys were staying at a hotel room because they wanted to be there for the party because they were living in St. Louis. Columbia's a couple hours away.
All right.
And so we were waiting for them to show up, and they never showed up. Well, it turns out they tripped, and they
They showed up. That was it. All right.
We couldn't leave. We got to get out of here. We have to leave right now.
Can't see my hand, man. All right. So we had no winners on that. Next question. And this was just referenced, actually. What was the nickname given to the, quote, crappy Litchfield Motel?
Okay. Now, this is
Preston.
going to sound terrible. All right?
All right.
But it was the Haji Inn. Am I right?
That is correct. And this is
it was called the Motel 66 Court.
Okay.
And there should have been a sign for Steve there about the jazz on the beds because a lot happened there.
Really?
Not mine.
So if you were to still
Not
bring
you.
one of those infrared lights or those blue lights,
Yeah. You could ring it out.
it looked like a Jackson Pollock.
Yeah.
All right, so the Haji Inn.
Yeah, so I got that one right.
All right,
All
yes.
right. Well, congratulations to Rick. Rick, you've won tickets to see JB Smoove Friday, November 17th at 9 p.m. at the venue at Valley Forge Casino Resort. Tickets on sale. That would be today at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Pre-sale began yesterday. You don't even worry about that because it's over.
All right, gentlemen.
Yes.
This one, when we actually reviewed this question, we laughed out loud at this. How did Steve earn the nickname Sterno? Preston.
You're not going to answer that?
I know it.
You didn't buzz in.
No, you got it.
All right. Steve used to light his farts all the time. And it was a little blue flame that would come out, and it reminded us of the sterno that you see, which is the liquid, the canned heat that you put underneath of little banquets, chafing dishes and whatnot to heat them up. So that's how he got the nickname Sterno.
We have here by lighting farts in nylon pants, which caused them to burn away. Did that actually happen?
I don't remember that.
The old nylon shorts, we may have had malfunction here or there.
Okay, all right.
All right, but that is correct.
Thank
So,
you.
Yes.
Another winner from Preston.
All right, so that is Jim has won a Hand and Stone gift card, good for a free massage or facial, and you can give the gift of relaxation. Father's Day is on Sunday, by the way, with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, two of my closest friends are here, Steve and Chet, and the gang has come up with these trivia questions from my past that they're asking to give you some prizes this morning.
Absolutely.
So
And
here we
Nick
go.
is keeping score. Nick, where do we stand right now?
I don't know how many questions you've read, Steve, but the score right now is Preston 3, Steve 2, Cheston 0.
All right. Maybe it changes with this question. What was the name of the full-sized arcade game at Hawk and Clearman's apartment? Who got it in first?
That's me.
Yeah.
Robotron.
That is correct.
There you go.
Never heard of that
Robotron.
game.
Was this a full arcade game?
Yep.
I don't know that
absolutely.
game.
It's a great game.
Okay.
2 joysticks. You're the last. You're trying to save humanity from the robots, and I love it. Still play it. I have it on my arcade game at home.
Cool.
All right. Very cool.
All right, well, we've just given our winner, and our winner is Laurie, our final Hand and Stone gift card, which is good for a free massage or facial. Be sure to give the gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad. Get $10 off 1-hour spa gift cards through June 19th. Handandstone.com.
By the way, I just got a text from Sandy. Actually, it was at Patty's house where you weren't supposed to jazz on Nan's couch.
It was a nice couch.
Yeah. All right.
All right. We have a few more questions. And by the way, we understand that a number of your friends are listening on line right now. Preston.
I put out a little Facebook video.
All right,
so.
all right.
And they can watch it too, by the way. We have the webcam up and running, so you can
Okay.
go to WMMR.com and watch the hijinks.
All right.
All right. Question here. The night Steve slid off the road into Hunter Farm's fence, who was the girl in the front seat? All right, Steve.
That would be the aforementioned Patty.
That is correct. So explain. Sliding off the road.
Sliding off the road.
By the way, How Off Spillways is a song, and somewhere in there you can hear Joe Elliott of Def Leppard.
Is that right?
Unlikely pairing. But yeah, he lends his vocals in that one.
Well,
pretty
he had worked on a song called Viaduct of Eternity. And so it's similar to Spillways.
It's a lot like that. So it makes sense that he would be in on that.
He's
so.
into those sort of water runoff systems.
You know, after they had all those strippers in the 80s and 90s.
Right, yeah.
You got to move on to something else. And that's what he did. So 10:44 on Thursday mornings. We're getting ready to wrap up the program today. It's been a fun one. Thank you to Kate Flannery for joining us today. Philadelphia native. She's fired up about the Eagles and everything. And so is Deuces Rogers, who is on from 6 ABC. We love Deuces. And he's taking in everything while he's there.
It seems like it's really a chance for him to get into golf, right?
Yeah. Disc golf has been his thing.
Yes.
He's gotten in that, which is cool. All right. And we're going to check in with the fellas who are John the road again.
John the road again.
Eagle won this morning.
Casey's going, John the road again.
Casey's big game adventure with Anthony Gargano. The first time he's done this road trip thing with the fellas, but Jackie and Kyle are old school, members.
They're veterans, and I say Cuz has been a great addition.
They've been having a good time. All right, fellas, how we doing so far?
We are the champions.
He finally got the melody. He's been working on that for the past 2.5 hours. Wow. All right. Case, you guys are making your way into Scottsdale, I think is the final destination today.
Yeah, we've got about 3 hours left in the car before we hit our destination. Then we'll actually, we'll have the entire day to do whatever we want to do. And, we do have credentials to get onto Media Row, so we maybe pick those things up. But, right now we're driving through Bowie, Arizona.
Yeah.
It's really, really beautiful. And then also I wanted to let you guys know that there's a Gary, Arizona. Oh,
Gary.
This is true. Hang on a second. Casey, I don't know these as well
I had
as
3 testicles.
you do. Here we go. Why did that not work? Oh, because it's not turned up. Let me try this again.
Oh, Gary!
And there it is. So, all right. So this is going to be, I'm going to say it, this has been the easiest day for you guys so far on the trip. I think this comes at perfect timing because tomorrow's the wrap up and all that. And so to get a lighter day before the final day might be exactly what the doctor ordered,
No doubt. Speaking of doctor, you got a couple of guys in the car who are feeling it a little bit. Kyle started, and then Cuz right now. How you doing, Cuz? You all right?
I'm all right. I got my man Bam Bam's taking care of me.
Bam Bam.
Dr. Bam Bam.
He's breathing well, as you heard him sing.
He's breathing well.
Yes. That's a doctor's
That's a medical
opinion.
diagnosis.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he is breathing well.
Your patient is breathing.
Yeah.
As long as he's breathing.
I can't wait tomorrow.
He seems to be a natural at it.
Yeah.
Jackie's going to wear the Carson Wentz outfit on Radio Row tomorrow.
Hey,
so that should be fun.
Do you think you can convince anyone he is in fact Carson Wentz? That would be great.
I can't wait to wear the suit. We will be everywhere tomorrow.
All right.
Steve.
Well, cool. No, it's awesome. I mean, you guys, you deserve the time. And by the way, follow obviously them on our social media stuff. And there's stuff that goes on after the show. You're checking it all around the clock. And this is actually the time you get to play and where you get into the most mischief.
I'm sorry. Say again.
I said your nipples look nice.
Well, so, I guarantee you Jackie's going to be a spectacle. People love him. He's going to be dancing all over the place. I would look for him on the NFL Network, on ESPN, on Fox, on LA. He is definitely going to make a spectacle of himself. I'll be hanging in the background trying to figure out where I'm going to dump these ashes.
Well, Casey and Anthony, what if Jackie eventually ends up to the right of Terry Bradshaw?
Yeah.
During the Super Bowl.
Well, I'm going to listen. I'm going to make Jackie be by my side. So I want to have all the sports guys next to Jackson.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I love it.
I feel like this is my main man right here.
I love it. I love
So
it.
I have a question. How come do you always all sit in the same spot in the car? Because every time I tune in, it's Casey in the driver's seat, Anthony in the co-pilot seat. Bam Bam is always in the back seat immediately behind Casey, and Kyle is behind Anthony. And I'm wondering if some kind of pecking order has arisen in which that is the standard modus operandi.
Well, for me, I know that I have my tech set up in one specific spot, and to operate it during the show, I can't migrate around the car.
Yes.
Anthony's not driving, so he's consistently in the passenger seat. And then, Jackie and Casey have flip-flop. Casey's done the majority of the driving over the course of this trip, but from time to time, Casey and Jackie will switch spots.
Who's speaking? Was that
Kyle?
Okay, his mouth isn't moving.
Well, his screen froze up.
Picture froze.
They're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, Pierre, we were talking about you earlier today. I said, man, if Pierre was on this trip with all these wires back here, he would lose everything. I mean, there's so many were wired in. It's like you said, Eagle One. Tell him about the England. Yeah, I was telling Anthony how you went, and we saw the Rolling Stones in England. Pierre's losing his driver's license on the airplane. He even lost everything by now. Casey,
No, I would lose everything.
Forgot his passport.
I would have left all kinds of stuff at Cadillac Ranch where you called me from yesterday, and we played that song. And then I would be spilling into Kyle's machinery. I wouldn't even get in the car without 7 cups of coffee, and then there would be storage necessities, and then invariably I'd reach for the coffee and knock it over, and it would go into the equipment because I've done it many times before. Now, are you wearing a shirt, Jackie, that says Eagles, but with a picture of the band, the Eagles?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, Pierre, because I just posted it at WMMR.com. It's designed by Philly Goat. Everyone's asking, where did you get that shirt? And, of course, when we went to Arizona, of course, you have to wear your old Eagles logo in the 70s, and it's the actual band.
I love
Eagles.
that.
So everyone's like, I love your shirt. So it's phillygoat.com, and Casey Boy's wearing their stuff as well. Thanks to Chuck D'Amico for getting us the Philly Goat. But it's an amazing shirt. Yeah,
I
I'll get you
love
one.
that shirt.
That's perfect for him.
There is the Pierre Eagle shirt, too, that we made a limited run of, which maybe I'll wear tomorrow. And there was another question I had. Will you guys stop somewhere and call me?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I mean, it's all straight ahead now. We just passed the Arizona sign about 4 miles before we came on the air. So it's just straight away. It's beautiful.
One other question. You're landing in Phoenix tomorrow, or are you staying in Scottsdale tonight? Is that it?
Yeah, we're essentially calling it Phoenix. We'll be in Phoenix in a little less than 3 hours. So, Phoenix, Scottsdale, Glendale, they're all, really close to each other. But, with the amount of stuff, the amount of activities going on in, that area right now, it's tough to get a hotel in Phoenix proper. So, but where we land, we're just going to say we're in Phoenix. Because essentially, we are.
Makes no sense.
But are you going to stay Friday night and then come back on Saturday, or are you actually flying back tomorrow then?
No, we're going to fly back tomorrow evening. We'll be back a little bit before midnight tomorrow night. So give us plenty of time to rest up for the weekend because there's something big going on Sunday.
Okay, good. Yeah, there's a concert.
Yes, there's a Rihanna concert.
Yeah.
That's
All right, well, with that, fellas, we'll let you go on about your day. You'll check in with Pierre, and we will spend some time tomorrow morning for the last day of Casey's Big Game Adventure. All right, fellas, enjoy. Rock on. Keep it going. Yep, and they are making it happen.
And tomorrow, they're taking all of the Philly things.
Yes.
And they're going to place them ceremoniously around the State Farm arena, right?
Yep.
And so, that's the ritual we're looking to complete on.
Yeah, this has been their mission.
Yeah.
The entire time was to get these things that you had given to us and things that we decided would be good luck as well, and put them right there so they are in a perfect spot as the game takes place. So
it's like wearing a quartz, around your neck, a piece of quartz. It channels it through.
Yep. So they will get to that tomorrow.
E-A-G-L-E-S-E-O!
and we'll have it live on the air.
Where are they going to bury the ashes?
They're not going to bury them. They're going to scatter them.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Around the stadium?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they were asked to do. So
Casey said he's going to find a good spot.
It's kind of
But
ice.
there's more than one ashes, right?
It's like 5 of them, I think.
Okay.
I know
All right.
there's 4 for sure. There might be
Okay.
5. I'm not sure. Yeah.
And will they get to go inside the stadium, even though it's a day before the show?
I don't think so. Their clearance and stuff is, I mean, obviously security is on high.
Oh, right. That detail.
Yeah, they'll be respectful of the stadium. There's a security guy who's going to be able to help them walk around. They're not going to do anything untoward while they're in Arizona. So they're going to visit the stadium tomorrow. But then, they're getting on a plane flying back tomorrow night.
You know why that is, by the way? When they did both, when Casey attended the Super Bowl the last time and the Eagles were in the Super Bowl, they lost.
Oh.
So the trick is he cannot do that again. And Anthony, the same situation.
Okay.
They're both in Jacksonville.
What I'm thinking of is an Alamos scenario where tomorrow Jackie dresses in drag and pees on the side of the stadium like Ozzy did at the Alamo, and Sharon would take away his clothes so he wouldn't go out from the tour bus and drink, and he put all her clothes on so he could hit a bar, and he went to some bar in drag, got hammered, and then it was near the Alamo, went and peed on the Alamo, and was promptly arrested and put in jail in Sharon's clothes. It's a priceless story. So I'm thinking some similar scenario could transpire with Jackie dressing in drag and peeing on the stadium.
See, we're doing peace and love. We're doing your thing. So we're not being destructive.
No,
we're being good vibish.
Yes,
and
it's
when
good
you tend
vibish.
Yeah.
And it's, it's recreation of an Aussie scene. And it's also, offering, there's a lot of drought out there. So a little liquid could come in handy to, grow some cactus.
All right.
See if you can talk him into doing that.
Okay.
You'll talk to him later.
All right. We'll see.
All right. Excellent. Letter, you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
D as in defense.
All right. Defense, folks. We have one more day to go on this. We have a 2-night weekend stay at a cabin at Lackawanna State Park.
Yeah.
And it's courtesy of Knock at the Cabin from M. Night Shyamalan. You can save your family or save humanity this February. Make the choice. Universal Pictures proudly presents a new thriller from M. Night Shyamalan, Knock at the Cabin, rated R, now in theaters. And you can visit Lackawanna State Park for hiking, picnicking, swimming, and fishing. Just 10 miles north of Scranton and easily accessible from I-81. So we'll give that away tomorrow. What's happening on the show today?
We've got another Wise $50 gift card to give out. We've got Van Halen workforce blocks and Doobies workforce blocks and Coldplay. All have been requested. All will be delivered.
Love it. All right. Thank you, Pierre. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Acme. Acme Markets Fresh Foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. And Miller Lite presents Bird Bowl 2023. It's courtesy of Brooklyn Bowl, brought to you by. And this will be at the Brooklyn Bowl, Philadelphia, brooklynbowl.com for all the information. Tomorrow on our show, obviously, we're wrapping up Casey's Big Game Adventure, but also we'll have actors Allison Brie and Dave Franco in our studio.
Yes, it's very cool. They're a Hollywood it couple, and they both are in and have produced and written a movie together.
And we'll be talking to them about that, and we'll see what else happens as we get ready for Super Bowl Sunday.
Yes!
That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Bing, dang, doo, doo, be, do.